Oh shit. You guys ain't lazy. Because
Rising wedge into resistance on the 1 minute, 5 minute.
In my pants.
Matter in certain degrees. Some, I don't know. I feel we have a lot of foreigners here working in this corset, and those
That's an
Oh, yeah.
open mic.
friendly and
Mhm.
so
Go on.
GG. Hey, yo, GG.
Hey, yo, boo boo.
GG, open mic. GG.
Hey, yo, boo boo boo.
another picnic basket.
Jules, it's interesting you say that. Look at the 1 minute. You'll see a cat that could fail.
I just realized I was looking at Ethereum too. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Ethereum too. I think I'm actually streaming. But if you want to take a quick view of the previous higher lows, it's the two bottoms from the ears. There's also a cat forming on the inverted, and that's why. So you can see it. You can see the two ears here, left, right, your body, still creating higher lows, and it's exactly what you're saying. It's a rising wedge up into resistance, and that would be our failure point, or lower. Left ear, top of the left, failure. So yeah, I'm anxious to see what that's going to do. I have to go back to work, but I'm going to wait for this move. So I thought maybe because of whatever your TA is, or if it's LEO, or is it just a simple rising wedge into resistance? That's the tip.
It's both. It's a rising wedge into resistance, and it's also what would be the fifth wave. The wedge consists of the fifth, or the entire wedge is the fifth wave, and that would mean that it's an ending wedge. So it all makes sense too. I haven't checked the like if I wanted to really get into it, you can check to see if the waves within the wedge line up with how they would be during it, because they're very specific for an ending diagonal. But that would be the only thing that I just haven't done on that.
Cool. And a perfect cat would have been this, where the ear would have found support on the top of the left ear, and then formed this body here. And that would still be validated until you hit the scalp line, which is whoops, sorry, I let go of the button. The two lows here are this low here is your scalp line. So the body could go all the way down, not anymore, all the way down to the scalp line, and still pitch up the way this does, if that helps on what you're looking at, to correlate it with me. But right now, it's still looking like just like a cat. Just the TA would have been perfect if the right ear flipped above the left ear. So SR flip, body, and then your tail. So but it could fail for me right now because that body, the right ear came pretty low, but at the same time it confirmed a higher low, and here as well. So I don't know. I'm still gonna put it out there, man. 1566 for the day, and that'll be your stop. But I could, the more we're printing right now, the more I feel like I could maybe be a bit too bullish on that, because we could do this right back down to 1508 area to retest the top of the right ear from this guy. So yeah, anyways, that's it. On the bigger trade, I will not go into this trade, in my opinion, until I get a confirmation back at 1508. So longer time frame for me to wait. But if we do bounce off that, I'll take a trade on a 5 minute, a 15 minute, because on that one, you see, it makes a lot more sense. We're finding support on a double top. So yeah, I'm not sure of this continuation. I hope it happens though. It'd be nice if it sped up and just went up. I'm not sure if that would be good for the longer time frame though. Anyways, I'm gonna go to work. I can't really wait. I'm looking at the time, and I'll be back hopefully before daily close.
Later, Jay.
Have fun, my people.
I've had a really bad connection, but I was just thinking how nice it is when you're not working and you're here with us daily, and then you're like, I gotta go to work now.
It's only down
Go
the
make
street.
that money.
Yeah, thank you. I just have a final little sand to do, and then I'm ready for the primer tomorrow, and then I'm done that project. On to the next.
Are you jaywalking down there?
Nice.
No, take my van. Takes like, no joke, you count 15 seconds and I'm there. But I have to take back some things.
Do you factor
Okay.
in gas and mileage in the vehicle when you charge people like that?
No.
Have a good dude.
Alright, ciao.
Who was whispering for me? Was that you, Trago? Thanks.
I love you.
Wait, no, who is that?
That's Cleo. You finally heard her voice.
No, I don't believe that for a second, because none of you would go against Cleo. Wouldn't be here if you were playing her voice.
I told Cleo the other day that needs to be like her swan song. The day that she says "fuck you" to all of us and leaves Discord for good, she needs to come on voice and do it in person.
Need to go.
No, if it was me, I'd leave. I'd leave without you knowing my voice. Well, I guess some of you have heard it, so yeah. In that case, I probably would do the "f you" thing. Yeah.
I told her, I was like, I want to hear the fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out of here.
You can do whatever you
Yeah,
can
actually,
do.
that would be fun.
Freak out.
Sort of. Sorry, go ahead, Big Bear.
Good, I'm done.
Sorry, I talked over you there.
It's okay. I cut you off with the middle of my sentence.
Please continue.
Go ahead.
I'm done.
Push to talk.
Push, push.
Oh, do go ahead.
You. Fuck you.
You have the floor.
Fuck you. Fuck.
That sounds like Jules playing those, because Jules always likes to break the rules. Oh, you can swear, just not excessively. And then Jules will come in clipping F you 20 times in a row.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, I'm out.
Yes, that's what I want to hear.
Perfect. At least while I'm on her good side, that I think. Alright, I think I'm on her good side, so.
Sucks to be you, man.
Fuck you.
It doesn't suck to be me at this very moment. I'm sitting with my upper body. I took my top off because nobody's home, and it's a fenced-in backyard that nobody can see. Although we did see one of those things that fly in the air. We have the things that to turbo flies. What are they called?
A drone.
What?
A drone.
Yeah, the drone. There was one the other night, and I was like, oh, I might have to be careful. I'm listening out for those things. My back is, and my bottom back bathing suit is like pulled down, so the sun is like just totally hitting the whole part of my back, but my lower body, my legs are in the water, just stretching. And the sun is so freaking glorious, guys. You've got to get outside and feel the sun and get that D on your back. From like I'm getting it from behind right now because I'm on my stomach.
Oh my god. Keep
Picture
going.
But I was on my back on the chair. I was in the chair and I was on my
We're gonna
back.
get
What?
the I love
What?
it. Keep
I'm
going.
talking about the sun. The sun. Like vitamin D.
Hi, Gigi.
If Jules can push the rules, so can Gigi. Gigi's gonna
How
get
you doing?
demonetized.
Getting the D from the back.
I'll take credit for that one, but oh my god, it feels so good. All right, I'm
Superman. Pictures there didn't happen.
so funny, Bear. I was literally just thinking to myself, I didn't get one pictures or it didn't happen, and then you said it literally that second. The second it was in my mind.
I heard you. You think too loud. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I heard a joke about Tragon. I'm trying to remember it.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
I'm rich.
I'm really rich.
Yeah, that's rich.
Well, it's Etheridge.
Creamy.
Everybody shop now.
You fucking love the creamy shit.
If I play it low enough, then maybe the YouTube music drowns it out and doesn't even pick it up as audio. But Discord members can hear it.
I was thinking that as you played it like that, I was like, man, I wonder if you play it low enough.
Can't even pick it up. Problem solved. We just troll at 50% volume and we can still get our troll on.
We're going to get half demonetized.
Yeah.
50-50.
50-50.
50-50.
Nifty 50. I have a nifty 50 lens.
Nifty 50.
Shifty crifty.
Do I have a 50? No, I got a 16. Yeah, I guess I got one. I got a 50 to 120 zoom.
That's not the same.
It's not.
What?
And then I got a 35.
Oh, I like 35. I like 85 too.
You got a 35 prime?
Yeah. Sigma. I got a
The art,
Sigma prime.
the 1.8 art lens.
Yes. Butter.
That's the best lens for the dollar, right there by far.
I
F2
love it. Yeah.
or 1.4.
1 point. What is it? Point. Grab it.
8.
Kind of camera. Everybody's got cameras? What the hell?
Sigma makes it for any camera brands. They're an off-brand, but they make really nice lenses for the price.
I got a Sony A6400, and then I got those two prime lenses. I got a what is this wide body baby?
I used to have the 6300.
Yeah, 16 millimeter, super wide, 1.4. You have to have
I got 16.
a UV cover on that bitch, especially when you shoot out in the sun.
Is that the Sony one? That came with it?
No, I got these are both Sigma, because like Ocean said, it's the best bang for your buck. You try to get the same amount with the Sony, like an actual Sony brand, and you're probably paying like $1,000 for it.
More, way more.
Yeah. So I got an even better bang for your buck if you want. I got all the adapters, and with mirrorless cameras, you can use adapters because the flip point, the focus point, is further away because it don't have a moving mirror. You can use adapter. So I have the adapter to every kind of lens that you can buy, and I go to the pawn shop and buy up all the old lenses. And the old lenses have the same nice ass glass the new ones have. They just don't have autofocus on them and shit. They don't have all the cool features, which I don't really need anyway. And you get them for like $5 for the old, really expensive lenses, like $2,000 lenses from back in the day, for 35 millimeter cameras.
Dope.
They're all full frame. They start out all full frame, so the 6400 is full frame, right? It's not the.
The 64 is a 3/4, yeah.
Well, I got the 87 Mark II, and it's full frame. That's why I switched it, because I want it full frame without all the lenses. But I got like 20, 30 lenses maybe, and they're all like high-end, really nice Canons. They're just the old ones with the same kind of glass. They just don't have autofocus on some of them.
Yeah.
Like you could just pick up any lens you want anywhere. You see a cool lens in a pawn shop, or a thrift store, like $5, and you got a nice ass lens. And there's a couple of sites that show you all the good ones from back in the day for doing this, and like you get some really nice lenses really cheap.
Yeah, that's how I started my lens collection with my first camera. Got an adapter and snagged all the old Canon lenses I could find.
I've got like 2 Sony lenses, and I'll never buy one again.
Good call.
They're really nice because it's part of the camera, but I don't really need that. I got 2 of them. I'll use that for shit I need to do really fast. But most of the shit I do, I manually focus anyway. It's at night or macro.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got, Ocean?
6500.
Everybody wants Sony, huh?
I was Canon at first, and then my job needed me to have super slow-mo, and the only stuff I could afford that had all the other features I needed plus 120 was in the Sony category, and I hate it. I can't stand their color, and I can never get it to look the way that I want it to.
Really? I'm a fan of Sony.
No, Canon color spoiled me. I love their color.
I was Nikon before. I had the 5000, I believe. I don't remember what the fucking number was. It was a long time ago. I also had the regular one, the film version one first. I got the digital version of it, and I sold that shit, and I went and got the 6000, and I sold it, and got the 6300. I went back to get the 64, 60, whatever one was with 4K, but I got the 7R2 instead. It was on sale. They don't lose value because I bought it like 4 years ago, and it's usually like 1,300, and it drops down to 800 every once a year, and it's still doing the same sales, still the same price, same sales. It's ridiculous. So they hold the value well. So, baby mama lives in an apartment, and this VR headset was there. Apparently, her neighbor smokes, and I just pulled this VR headset out, and it smells like freaking cigarettes because her neighbor smokes.
Hmm.
Brings her clothes over here doing laundry. They all smell like cigarette smoke. Really weird. This kid apparently he dropped his VR, and now it says tracking is lost, and it won't let me into it. I get to take apart my first VR.
All right, Bitcoin. We're gonna break out of this descending wedge on the 5 minute or what?
Apparently, Android makes Quest VR's software.
Yeah, it runs on an Android operating system.
Yeah, because I just put it in bootloader mode, and it came up with a freaking Android thing laying down to get dissected.
Maybe it's just because I'm an Android nut. I'm a Google nut. But I noticed their I can tell that their operating system the second I see it on something. The second, yeah. So it's just there's some telltale features that are only Android Google things.
You mean how they don't work? Yeah, if it's got games, no Apple shit, I guess.
Yeah, certain things. I mean, I don't know. I think Apples are great too. You know, I'm just kind of an Android fan. Both of them have their limitations. You know.
Yeah, gaming is definitely Apple's limitation. It doesn't do gaming at all.
No, there's some things that I just think are so fucking cool about Apple, and then some things that I look at Apple and go, God, that is the dumbest thing ever. You know, I mean, just good mix. I just like what I like about Google is I like that it's very open source. It's just like, you know, it's not controlled by Google, you know?
Yeah, but at the same time, that's kind of what I like about the Apple. Because, well, all their hardware is made by them, so their software is easy. You don't have all the bloat. That's the main reason.
Yeah, I figure it's kind of like it fits almost my political philosophy. You know, I'm very libertarian, just kind of like you know, yeah, do what you want with it. Here you go, have at it, have a good time, make it better if you can. You know.
Every time I see a green bubble on my iPhone.
Okay, so that's one thing that I hate about Apple. It's like, dude, I mean, it really sucks to be left out of shit like that. It really does. It affects like family stuff. It's like all kinds of stuff, you know, because of that. I don't like that Apple would do that. I just think it's kind of a fucked up thing to do.
Yeah.
They don't want to have to fight for compatibility and update shit with everything else. But the cool thing about Apple computers, though, you can put Windows on them and have a Windows computer. Until like last year, when I got dropped Intel.
Wait a second. Are you guys talking about how Apple is so inclusive that it ruined court cases?
Luckily, I can't hear you, Matches. You're real low.
Is that Matches talking?
All right, can you hear me now? I was asking if you guys are referencing how Apple is so inclusive that it's even ruined court cases. Like, they make fun of that on shows and stuff. The fact that you don't get the same quality unless you have an iPhone.
What?
Wait, say that again? I wasn't paying attention.
The AirDrop deal between the iPhones, where when you send it off the network or out of the iPhones, you end up with a different quality and a different different video than you originally started with. They've actually made fun of it because it's been an issue in various court cases. When everybody's sharing what they have, or one person's, the prosecutor's sharing with the defendant's lawyers and things like that, people are getting all these different copies because Apple will only give another Apple the same quality copy.
Yeah, you can't send it to anything else, though. Unless you have some third-party shit, probably. But yeah, that's the other cool thing about Apple. The reason I even started with it, because we have like 25 iPads at the shop, and you can AirDrop to the printer or to any of the other iPads in the shop, and computer or anything.
Yeah, I love that feature.
Yeah. Bling, bling, bling. And I have like 5, 6, too many right here. But you can go from your phone. Like, I can copy something off my computer, just hit copy, and then I can just hit paste on my phone, or vice versa.
It's just the convenience factor of being able to do that across all your devices. It's you can have freedom with Android, but that also comes with its drawbacks. Because, like you said, you can have 50,000 different phone models they're not going to handle the software the same. Whereas iPhone has 30 phones, you said? 20-something phones?
And they're all the same. Like every
year,
update them. And
so,
disable them.
complete freedom versus convenience, I'm taking the convenience because it saves time overall.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play games, I would definitely go with the other one, with Android. But if you're trying to work with it and make money, I would pick Apple. You're gonna have Mike again.
Even my 6S that people make fun of works really well. Most of the time, I have had a bad connection, but that's not because of my phone, sure.
I got 6S I still use every day. I do payroll with it.
If you wanted to use something like that for business, I would say go with a Note or go with a Surface Pro. I still can't come up with a good reason other than, no, I'm sorry, everything you can do on iPhone, you can do on anything else. Anything you can do on Apple, you can set up a program on any other Microsoft or any other system to do the same thing. There's nothing special about it anymore.
Native, though. Like AirDrop a movie from your computer to your phone right now. Or back and forth the other way.
Don't use AirDrop, I just simply use a different program.
Right, that's what I mean.
Well, you don't have an iPhone, so you can't use AirDrop.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that too. But
how would you do it though?
I simply use a different program, and I can set everything up the same way.
I have an Android I use for my dash cam, and I have to email the fucking videos to my computer or to my email to get them off the damn phone. I don't know how to get them off the fucking phone.
Because Apple doesn't like to share. They won't let you pour it in and just be like, oh, you have a device? You want to use it as an external media device and withdraw what's on it?
Yeah, it does. I can use my Google Chrome. It does it, and I can share to my Google Chrome. What is it? Screen share or whatever. I can fluidly jump over to it, but I mean, I can't get the. How do you send from Android to Android?
What do you mean?
How would I send 5 gigs of video?
You use an RFID chip. You can use Bluetooth. You can use a website. You can use. There's so many different ways. It's obnoxious. That's the drawback. Is you have too many goddamn options.
Yeah, it's just not as easy.
Yeah, I can move 5 gigs worth of movies in 20 seconds.
I mean, if you're talking about just hooking up to a computer, yeah, I hook up my phone through Windows to my computer, so I essentially have access to vice versa. I can send text from my computer. I can read and do stuff on my computer from my phone.
I can call somebody from my computer and then switch over to my iPad and switch over to my phone without even hanging up.
Yeah, no, anything that I can do from one, I can start from the other.
This will always be the debate. No one was ever going to agree that, Android is better or Apple is better. They're just different.
Yeah. At this point, there is no difference. They're set up differently, but they can all do the same things.
And I felt the exact same way until I bought an Apple.
Yeah, no, they're very different. They're very different. I mean, yeah.
How they're set up and the usability as far as the original setup, yes.
And the security. The security on Apple is way better. I don't worry about getting viruses or, accidentally getting going to the Play Store and downloading an app that's going to give me a virus because Apple does a lot more security.
I've never come across a virus on Android. I've never come across a virus that infects a phone.
Windows, though.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a green bubble.
So, I mean, I don't know that one is more secure than the other.
Well, they can't even...
In fact...
open to my court. Supposedly. I know I can root an Android phone and redo it without... If you find one, you can do it with Android. You cannot do it with fucking Apple. I know that. Because I've tried.
Tried to do what?
If you take an old phone and wipe it. Apple is in the BIOS because they make the BIOS because it's Apple BIOS. But Android doesn't make their BIOS. Sony does, or whoever else makes phones. Samsung does, or so you can root an Android phone and take somebody's name off of it and make it yours. Whereas you cannot do that with Apple. Once Apple is got somebody's shit on it, you can reformat as many times as you want, and you still have to put in their Apple ID and password. And then you have to.
Wasn't there for many years, unless that's new, wasn't there just a simple reset glitch? You would hold the phone, reset it, and that was it. You now owned their phone after 10 or 15 seconds?
No, that was big because I tried it with everyone to see if I could do it because I have one that I need to do that too.
Yeah, no, that was actually quite the opposite for quite a while, huh?
Never. Ever.
No.
No, there was a point where you could literally just master reset it within 10 or 15 seconds and it would open up and be like, hi, what name would you like?
Right, but as soon as you try to use it, you have to put in their shit. You can't put an Apple ID on it. So you can't use it as a phone.
I don't know. All I know is you can't access my phone without the code, the password. There is no way to do that to my phone. I'm rather positive.
But I could do it from here.
Give you the information and you probably wouldn't be able to, only because I heavily encrypt and password my shit.
If you encrypt it, yeah, you're fine. Like, because even though I could get into it, I couldn't use anything. But I could wipe it and use it as a phone again.
Yeah, possibly. Should you be able to trigger the reset or the restart?
Yeah, I mean, just hold down a
To
button.
do a master reset, you would have to put in the code, or you would have to put in both my code and my bio identity.
I mean, I would just hold down the volume up button and power until it brought me to the bootloader. And then,
Well, that's what you do with iPhone, right?
and then I would just upload my own bootloader on it. Because when it's in bootload, it doesn't have any Android on it. It's a blank slate. And you're with the Samsung BIOS, so you can plug it in and sideload whatever you want. Maybe not with the newer ones, I don't know. I've had I haven't since the S10 or whatever came out for Samsung.
Yeah, it doesn't sound.
Yeah, I'm sure they're probably a little better now, but Apple's got its BIOS, it's Apple BIOS, so it's like you have to log in to get past the BIOS. You can't pass post. You can pass post, but you can't get around it because it's before post, its password is. Power on self-test. But yeah, either way, I have Android's got bleeding edge shit on it. You can get 4K screens, but you can't get on Apple yet. Cameras are better sometimes. Like, they have better cameras. Cameras aren't better, but some of the cameras.
It's a wash. Most of the time, it's a wash.
Yeah.
And then the saddest thing is Sony Xperia blows everything out of the water, and it's just so unpopular, so unused, has a terrible operating system. You know what I'm saying? And like nobody has access to it anyways, and knows if it exists.
What's sad is you got Facebook and Instagram compression that fucks up any nice little picture you have anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
They damn.
No, because the Xperia was what I think they maxed out around 30 or 40 megapixel camera.
Yeah, it's weird how you can have a 30 or 40 megapixel camera with that tiny of a lens.
Yeah, it's complete shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I have a 21.4, I think it is, and it'll do freaking 10 times what my iPhone will. Even though it's not even 4K. It's just the size of the picture before you put it in megapixels. So But yeah, Samsung or Android's has phones with better shit in them, bleeding edge technology. Apple waits 3 years to get all the bugs out, I guess, and like they don't have any 4K screens yet. They don't have half the shit Android does, but they don't. They wait to get the bugs out and wait till everybody's hit market saturation. Everybody knows how to use it first, I think.
Nope. They wait until they make the max dollar before upgrading to the next thing.
I mean, that too, I'm sure, which also makes sense. But with Android, you got 45 different companies coming up with shit, like trying to fighting for the top. Whereas Mac don't have anyone fighting against them. And they put out shit once a year. It's a really good sales strategy, like, because people get excited about it. Nobody, like, what's the new Android phone? No idea. iPhone 14 will be out next October, or this October. And Android 15 will be out next October. And you know it's coming.
You know what? That's actually pretty fair. I hadn't taken into consideration the last 4 years of Androids. They've really gone downhill.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of different companies making them, which is better for bleeding edge, better for,
the usability of the Androids themselves. It's not that they're less useful, it's that less things that are supposed to be used with them can still be used with them. Like, take Square, for example. You know Square as a payment platform, right?
Yeah, I have Square.
So you know if you have Square, you cannot use it with the new equipment and a new phone. You can use it with a new iPhone because they have the iPhone device and the iPhone device connection never changed. But the phones used to work with the 3x5 millimeter jack. Well, there's no more 3x5 millimeter jacks, and they don't make anything that hooks into the Type-C, and anything that is 3x5 doesn't work if it's a third party trying to be used for payment.
Nice. Yeah, they have the Lightning ones.
Yeah, but that's at least the nice thing about Apple is they have the same connector, that you actually can connect to it.
Maybe that's why it didn't change, because I was really hoping the 12 would have the USB-C, and it didn't. Thunderbolt. But it did not, and I was kind of pissed off about it, but maybe that's why.
I'm still sad that they did away with the AUX jack, though. Like, I want to be able to plug headphones in my phone again.
Waterproofability.
But I don't want it. I want to be able to plug my headphones in.
No, I agree. I did the same thing with Apple and Samsung. Like, I want that 3x5 jack. I want my option for my old technology.
It's just nice for when, my headphones die, because that does happen because they're on my head 90% of the day.
Through that, and I used to have a connection for the 3x5 port, which allowed me, one of the, I don't even know, the special tool to open up the top of the phone to get to the memory card to do all that crap that you need to do. I used to store my tool in the 3x5 jack. But OG, you're right. That's probably why they didn't upgrade it, is because because they do it so slow, they're able to keep more things functional longer. And I think they might have less issues where they do an update and then suddenly people's stuff isn't working. So I think that's probably why they kept the same one for now.
All right, we've done our 5th touch on this BTC 5-minute descending wedge. Let's see what direction it wants to pick now.
It touched you so good.
my god. Becky, look at her butt.
Looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends or something. It's like out there. You other brothers can't deny when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung on a pull up. And there's that butt was stuffed deep in them jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh, ladies, I want to get with you and take your picture. But first, let me take a selfie.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, is Qui-Gon still got his XYO?
I am not knowing.
He's up 15%.
Man, I called it.
You did?
I did.
Why you tell me, man? Oh, gee, man. You should share, man.
I mean...
No, that's Big Bear. Big Bear.
You can't buy it on anything.
Blame Big Bear. Sorry.
I couldn't even buy it. Yeah, blame Big Bear, actually. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, you can't share it on anything. No, I couldn't even buy it, so I didn't think anyone else would want it. But
You fix my view.
Why couldn't you buy it?
you can't buy it on KuCoin, and Coinbase don't have it or something. Whatever it was, I wanted it. But yeah, I pulled a fractal off of it, and
Hey, what was Turbo saying earlier that we're gonna retrace down again? What was this TA?
I don't know. We're gonna go one way or the other. I don't remember. Anyone? Anybody?
Who did he say Trey? Who's here?
What?
Time frame?
Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Nah. You're muffled a little bit.
Can't be down my breasts because this bathing suit's too small, so put it back on. Having problems with my mics and my connections and whatever. I'm done. I'm going back to swimming.
Anybody?
Hey, Samson.
Hey.
Ed. What's going on?
Everybody's
Just chilling. That's what I've been doing 2 days. But I'm back.
Yeah, I've been doing
Who
some stuff in New York.
Do you have Robinhood, Viv, or anybody? I'm sure
I
there's
do.
a lot of
Please
Can you
stop
check-
talking about Robin Hood.
So, can you check to see if VGX is on that platform? Or maybe you know.
If what is?
The Voyager VGX. Victor George Xylophone.
You know,
Okay. Yeah, well,
George Sullivan.
if they do accept it, it's going to be a crazy move.
They do not.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it here.
All right, thank you.
When did they add Uniswap?
FMK.
And Stellar Lumens.
What was the last? Was it Shib? Shib's on there, right?
Ship's been on there for a bit, I think. Compared to some of these other ones seem new, like Stellar.
Yeah, I think XLM was the most recent.
Yeah, they're starting to add more coins.
Yeah, Uniswap is new to me too here.
I mean, a lot of these platforms are adding coins like crazy.
A lot of them I can't trade though in New York, like Comp. Comp isn't currently available in New York, so you can't trade Comp if you're a resident in that state.
Yeah, New York is weird. Well, I guess they have their reasons. Kind of weird.
Samson, you got the FMK coin?
FM8?
FMK. Fuck, Mary, kill.
Oh, no. Why? What's up with that?
It was
Fuck
pretty
Mary.
good yesterday.
And then
Record time.
How about Luna C? That's not on there yet, right? LUNC. That's the one I really want. If that goes on Robinhood, that's so freaking cheap. It's gonna do like last time. Go through the roof, in my opinion. How you doing, Turbo?
I'm okay. Hey, you see what the spy is doing right now on the 1 minute? That's a perfect example. Let's see if Bitcoin takes down a downfall right now. Bitcoin, sorry, I thought it was Ethereum. Ethereum back down to 1509. This would be the move that takes it there. So, let's see. We'll put the theory to the test today.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm up 100% on my 4 coins: BTC, Ethereum, SHIB, and ADA. But it's just little money. But it's still been overnight 50x also.
You got XYO?
No.
I see big things for that coming soon.
I think it's not a dead coin.
What's that?
Huh?
What's that?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't know nothing about it. I just I see a pattern developing. Is all.
Hopefully it rips.
I mean, I don't have anything. I can't get it. No one has it. But
We're ripping?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Nah. Is the YouTube back up? Because it was down.
Yep, YouTube's up.
Alright.
Well, since Costco is in so many places in the world, have any of you had those steamed dumplings from Costco?
Nope.
No.
They come in little trays of 6. There's like 6 trays in the box.
36?
And they come with the sauce. You put them 2 minutes and 50 seconds in the microwave. You've never tasted a dumpling that good in your life. For restaurant, meaning for something that's, yeah. Maybe
What
not
the
Mimi's
F?
homemade dumplings, but
What the F? I come on and you're talking food now? You're trying to
oh,
entice me?
I was hungry, man.
Dude, if that's Kirkland brand, which is usually used to be anyhow, their main brand. They really know it's unreal what they get.
Yeah, no, I don't know if
Second
they are,
day
but
from
I'll
the
take a
stock
picture.
market close. Sorry.
Thank you
Oh,
very
shit.
much.
Ding, ding, ding.
It's almost 4, damn.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judge Judy, gotta watch Judge Judy.
Yeah, the spy took a little dive right up to close. See what it does after hours.
Well, I should be picking up by now, right?
Like some of that dip's getting bought up after hours. For the moment.
I mean, it's like 9-10 days after we did.
Well, I mean this current dip into today, this afternoon.
We are going down. Down, down, down. No, not. Just like singing that song. Damn you, B.
Down, down, down. We are going down. Down, down, down. We are going down. I don't think we are, but who knows?
That was fake news, B.
Get some sources on it.
Now
I'm working on it.
Could have got
Now it's fake.
the sources.
It's like soft fundamentals to me.
Just so you know, when president is going on a golf course, if he goes on the golf course, the planet blows up. Just so everybody knows. Then Doge is gonna go down 30%, but the planet blows up. So be careful with your trade.
B, why are you talking like that?
Why you talk like that, B?
Why you sound like that, man?
That was so funny. Oh my god.
B,
Kept
why you
saying-
sound like that, man?
I hope somebody got that clip.
Yeah, they have it. They play it all the time. But yeah,
But then the guy's gonna go on vacation, and with the Earth gonna blow up, and then 30% down on Doge. So I'll say I told you so.
Say something about pudding.
What?
Say something about pudding with that voice.
Well, there's
he
the
sounds
pudding
like
was born a Cancer, so we all know that. I read his horoscope.
oh geez, it's getting close to what
Wait, you caught cancer from Putin? What happened?
Putin, I checked
no,
I went on Wiki Feet and I checked his feet, and I could tell from the Wiki Feet that he's Cancer and Aquarius. So
he could do he could do Bill Cosby, right?
Yeah.
Works on it a little bit.
Hey. I don't want to talk about Bill Cosby till he's not the safest place in Chicago.
Morbidly obese Albert.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to do the pudding commercials.
Yeah, when we turn to Cosby for help, we're in trouble.
Jello, yeah.
you know,
Cosby, PH Dork.
I'm gonna buy a Heckram skin. Not right now, but eventually. Should it be World Breaker Heckram? Because I already have Arcade Heckram, and he's fun and all, but I need some diversity. So either World Breaker Heckram, Cosmic Charger Heckram, or Arcana Heckram.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite B?
Well, I think I have the most games played with Soraka, so probably Soraka.
Teemo's my favorite, and I think Misfortune's second favorite.
Most played are Teemo, Soraka, Yumi, I think, Eve, Shaco, Hecarim, Vi. A lot of those I have played quite a bit. I don't know what mastery I have with Hecarim. Once the game starts, I'll check. I'll do a little emote so I can see what mastery I have. But
Damn, is it already 4 o'clock? Today went by fast.
but I'll do
When you're having fun.
And then I ate some pudding, and the pudding it tasted good, so that means the market goes down. Yesterday I ate the pudding and it tasted bad, so the market also went down.
You want to watch me get wrecked, Viv?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
Good.
I want to play actually, but it's been so long. I got to play a couple bot matches to reacquaint myself.
Maybe just some normal matches, and then some draft pick. We also have 15 right. Next game. This guy was funny. Hero, Hero, if you all surrender at 15-minute mark, you'll save an extra 10 minutes for the next game. Yep. I agree. That's funny. Does Shaco have smite? Oh no, he's playing Shaco support. Okay.
Love the little powered by Jack Scrap call out at the bottom of the screen.
Thank you.
Haven't heard from Jack in a bit. I hope he's doing well. If you're listening, Jack, miss you. Hope all's well.
Hey, Jack.
Today was a good day for the market. It recovered a lot of what it dropped on Friday, huh?
We don't talk about trading in this channel.
Damn it, I'm trying to watch B. Taking out the wolf camp.
I'm about to clap this noob. Damn. Almost. Ah. That should free up the lane. Oh, I might be able to catch top. Slipping.
Bitcoin looking a little frisky now. Let's see if it pops out of this bullish pennant.
Looks like it wants to tap the top of B's linear regression.
Yeah, ETH is making a nice move.
Yeah.
Get up to where it got in at.
Did the exact opposite of what the SPY just did
Damn.
on that move.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's fair.
Man, you guys got me looking at charts on MSBs.
Kill. Kill and die. And death. Oh my god, no way. I would go over there right now, but... Oh, and he stole my camps. No way.
What the?
What?
What ta'ata?
Okay, so let's see if I can catch this guy slipping. Probably not. He's definitely here in the jungles. Attacking this guy. What is up? He did take one of my camps though, so I gotta start farming.
You can see on the spy, the 1 minute for today, we opened gap down, and precisely what I was mentioning from seeing in that video. By the end of the day, the gap was filled, and now we're testing the lows again. Beautiful play.
Hell yeah.
According to him. Yeah. So gap filled. They got their commissions. Orders are done. Let's go. Back down, test the lows, and start all over again. So now because we're testing lows tomorrow morning, we may be gapping up. Not down. But same scenario. Well, because we closed on Friday testing the lows and then gap down from there. And now we filled that gap and we didn't continue up from filling that gap. We came back down again to retest lows. So in my opinion, we'll be on a tail tomorrow morning. So this thing will have a gap up. So that would mean, I guess, that overnight tonight it goes up and we open higher, right? Right. So
I like to see it. I mean,
I'd like to.
Spy was slowing us down today.
Damn. I died. That was a bad trade. Okay, at least the thing took care of him.
Total's moving pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, he popped out of that linear regression on the beast chart.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a sick move, by the way, that it did. It completely avoided the right ear down like the spy and just did a higher high on that move. That's pretty cool. So maybe I cannot correlate this as directly between crypto and the spy on this time frame. Maybe on a different one, but this clearly did the opposite move. I mean, anybody that looks at it will see it.
Like it might
Where's
get
the next
stuff back in there.
Yeah, where's the next resistance for total? Like 980? $980-ish in that area.
couple hourly candle body bottoms at about like 165-ish. Along with the wick down from the hourly at 1400 on the 26th. But those candle body bottoms, on the hourly, are from 20th of August, about 1600.
Looking at ETH.
Total.
1566 coming up. I was doubting it a little bit there with that arc we were taking, but maybe it's coming.
Did it ever retest that area we were talking about?
Not low enough. We just got an interruption for it. We got halfway down to it and it stopped. That's what I was mentioning now. It's bullish, pretty bullish when it does that.
Oh yeah. So it broke above it. See if it can test it now. Support. It's a good move though, for sure. It's a healthy move up.
Mm-hmm. But my certainty drops by a lot once we pass the right ear on the cat that I'm charting, let's say, with the tail. It just, it's not the same play anymore, in my opinion. But I guess, yeah, 1566 was that next little resistance from August 26th, I guess.
Oh, you guys are talking ETH?
Or yeah, maybe that. No. August 28th? No. Oh, even more low. No, that was 1556 last time we were there. 1566, my bad. Yeah. August 26th. Joint time, ladies and gentlemen.
That's good.
Get exciting here.
So if it does come down, I would probably put an entry right where it broke out at if it comes down and tests it now, like around 1533, and then just have a tight stop loss. I guess it depends on what type of leverage you're playing with, but I would have a stop loss like around 1519, 1520.
I wouldn't feel safe with anything setting a buy order higher than like 1511-ish, 1512-ish.
You think it's gonna drop that low? Okay.
I think probably at minimum, honestly.
Yeah, for me the retest is 1509. I mean, if we fall from here, but this was really nice. This little micro move, man.
Yeah, I think this looks like a potential build of a left shoulder for like a move upward, you know, for an inverse potentially, but I don't think we have, like we used a lot of inertia to get up here and clear that resistance. So I think we need to come back and retest it as support. But yeah, this, you know, swing up, if we close a candle body up near like 1542 on the hourly, that would look like a left shoulder potential for me, and then a swing down to, you know, somewhere around, you know, 1511, 1509, something like that would be a reasonable head potentially for that. But I, you know, like I said, that'd be like the lowest. I mean, the highest I'd be kind of willing to risk starting from, and then maybe average down a little bit. Like I'd go light kind of around that area, then maybe be ready to double up if it goes a little bit lower. So it'd be a small entry for me to start with, just because I'm pretty conservative. But for these big swings up, you know, I mean, it's not a huge swing, but it was a pretty straight up kind of bounce. In a bearish market, like I would be just kind of ready for a little bit of a fallback buy. That said, I haven't been very adventurous in this market, so I've missed out on some stuff.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that, Viv.
What? Yeah, right. Yeah, I've missed out on losing some stuff too, which is comforting.
That's good too. Kind of evens out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like during the bull, when we got bearish, I think it was before all-time highs. You know, that first kind of bull run leg there. I had gotten into Ethereum. I think it was at 24, 25, and immediately it started going down. And like that's how I learned how to trade. Like it was like a trial by fire. I was already in. And the problem I was having was I wanted to start doing NFTs, so I needed Ethereum, but I didn't want to have bought it at the top or near the top, which I pretty much had done at that point, because it went down substantially. So I like sold it at a slight loss, like almost immediately, just out of panic, because it was a bigger entry than I'd made on pretty much anything at that point. And then I ended up buying it a lot lower and riding it back up and kind of flipping it a bunch during that like kind of turbulent area. And then when it got like near all-time high for that run, I wound up selling it just a little bit below the top, and then I ended up diversifying at the bottom. And I kind of wish I'd bought more Ethereum back at the bottom back then and had ridden it obviously to all-time highs. But I still, I was able to flip a lot of different things, but it was a lot to keep track of too. I very much diversified at the bottom. So
how are you playing NFTs?
I didn't even do it. I was gonna mint some of my own artwork and stuff, but I wound up selling all my ETH.
Yeah, I still hold some NFTs. What is it? Ocean there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was just one I bought. It was a I think I told you, Kurt Cobain one that changes color. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
But I don't have it. Yeah, I didn't put it up for sale or nothing. I think it was like, I forgot how much that was. It wasn't cheap. I don't know, a few $100, maybe $300-400, something like that. And I got a bunch of bullshit ones that got like airdropped or something.
Yeah, it's an interesting market. Like, I don't know. For me, like the stuff that seems more apparently valuable, like or more realistically valuable to me, is like the stuff from like the bigger artists, obviously, or people who are doing something like that they're not borrowing from somebody else, and they're kind of innovating in some way, like those kinds of things. For me, I mean, but I haven't traded NFTs at all, so I'm just speaking from the perspective of someone who would potentially create, artwork on the blockchain like that specifically, to make it like a collectible thing,
Yeah, I mean, well, when they first came out, they were going through the roof, but then it faded out. Now I think I'm hearing it more and more, even on like CNBC brings it up once in a while, but then they don't have a clue either, so. Like you said, yeah, you got to, like you said, it's got to be somebody, like if you like basketball, you would have one of the players from way back when, stuff like that, I guess. don't know. But like you said, artists that are well known, yeah, and people want to buy it for that reason.
Well, even if they're not, like if they're doing something that does catch the eye, that's like in some way very interesting and different, unique, I think that's cool. It's a way for them to potentially break out. If they've got, if they're out there, people are looking at these things, they could be discovered in that way. And suddenly they become a famous artist, maybe almost inadvertently, potentially, I think that's what's cool about it. And also it gives power to the artists, the creators, or whatever, because they can, set a certain royalty for, each subsequent sale. You can set up a contract to have automatic donation for each subsequent sale to, a charity, if you like. That's what I love about the idea of it. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
That's what I would want to do probably is have, something, a portion donated to maybe like here, I'd probably do eventually when I get to doing NFTs, I want to probably have a portion, a percentage of each subsequent sale. And then the first sale go to support the channel here. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what do I put on an NFT? Do I put recipes on there, like a private recipe book, and sell that? I mean...
Yeah, I was thinking, put it on a T-shirt, like Samson's recipe for dark meat. Or, yeah. But if it's a cool NFT, I wouldn't mind wearing it on a shirt, somebody else like yours, if you created... I know, like, Feather, she's a hell of an artist, and she has some stuff on there.
Well, yeah, I think you can do like t-shirt designs and make it so that, maybe you make like only 10 of them or something, right? So t-shirt printing companies, if they like the logo and they think they can capitalize on the design, they buy the rights to utilize that design, fully legit and legal and everything. You're getting your royalties, they're getting the use of the design. And if they make money, it's mutually beneficial. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I always like Escher art and abstract art too. Maybe there's a young artist that's following that style.
Right, that style, yeah. And it's it's cool that it's not it's not limited to visual arts or two-dimensional art or anything like that. It could be music, it could be a lot of things people are doing with those contracts. It probably could even be like rentals, like for properties and things like that eventually.
Look, I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate. So I love all of it. I love the future. I love technology. Don't get me wrong. What happens if we get hit? What? What happens when we get hit by a solar flare and all of us are unable to cry together and we're all sitting at home, unaccess to the internet, no access to our hard drives, no access to shit, crying about it?
Well, then
we're not gonna be crying. We're gonna be
It's gonna be pretty rich.
And money doesn't exist.
I won't be crying. I'll be buying.
Buying what? Because
what?
Ethereum will have collapsed because of a solar flare, ruining all of the history.
Oh shit! Are you crying already? I should be buying then.
Are you matches you're pulling that solar flare? Pulling that solar flare.
But no, apparently there was a solar flare that missed us by like 10 hours.
Yeah.
But that could have technically taken us completely off for everything. Like your bank account wouldn't have money in it. You wouldn't have a bank account.
That's an apocalypse right there. That's everyone going chaotic and killing each other type level.
Yeah, we were freaking 16 hours away from one.
Head for Costco! No, everybody's fucking destroying Costco.
You heard
on fire.
You heard about
get more dumplings.
What membership card, bitch? Bam! Sorry.
Yeah, you're gonna, what do you call it? break in and take all the dumplings. Smash and grab.
I don't know if we're gonna do that. I know you guys will do that.
Yeah, we don't.
Every
handle
time power
disasters.
goes out in one of your weird. Sorry, maybe I won't keep going. One of your crazy cities, everybody's going emptying out Walmart and
One
stuff.
of our made up cities that start with CH.
Chicago?
No, I was gonna go with Chaz or Chop.
Well, at least we could count on Expectus to be out there helping.
Oh yeah, he's been putting in the work. He's prepared.
Fighting the real fight.
But
Expectus is that guy that you're going to be stranded on the road, half dead, and he's going to pull up in his fully armored apocalypse vehicle going, Turbo, let's go! And it's going to be Expectus. You know what I mean? That's kind of sick.
Yeah.
So
But-
I just in the apocalypse, it doesn't matter if you're holding crypto or cash, unless you're holding physical cash.
No, he's just gonna roll up and be like, "I told you so."
Right. Yeah. I called.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He'll have a what do you call those where you speak into? Yelling out.
Megaphone.
Yeah. I called it. I called
Told
it.
you guys. Nobody listened to me.
Called it, the end is near. Called it, the end is here.
While you guys were all bullish on humanity, I was shorting it.
I was pulling my crypto off the chain and putting it into Faraday boxes underneath my bed.
Yeah, at that point, crypto loses value, but.
Yeah, no, if you have a cold storage, that's not a bad idea. You might as well put that bitch in a Faraday box.
No, but I think at that point, people won't give a crap about crypto. Like,
We'll be trading bottle caps.
yeah, like
Well,
Fallout.
It'll definitely put us back a little bit on the crypto path to 100 grand.
You're laughing, but that's the only thing that I think saved my car a few months ago from getting stolen. They were going around these areas with those scanners, and somebody caught a guy. Didn't catch him, but caught him on camera doing it. They would go right up to the house brick and kitchen window or front window with this like rectangle, looks like a binder, but it's the code reader for the key, and it just catches it and then it links it to the car, and the guy's in the car waiting to start to open the door. Sorry, he's outside the car waiting to open the door. Gets in and boom, car's gone. It's so simple, and just that little box blocks that. Amazon, baby. $30.
30 bucks, huh?
Something
Well,
like that.
Yeah, they grab the code and put it on another fob.
It's only for cars that have push to start.
Push to start because you don't have a key entry. So
And
you
the
can
most
just keep the
important,
key.
you don't have a steering lock. Remember that. Your push to start car has no steering lock.
Yeah,
I know.
right.
You can look that.
That's what used to take time when you had to break into a Honda and take the car. You'd have to break the ignition off the steering column. Anyways, yeah. Some people they would just go in with a hammer and straight up smash it instantly. Bam!
That's
I
awesome.
I researched that a month ago. I researched that and made up a little foil bag you can put your fob in, and it blocks the signal. You know, when you have it in the house, because if you're, how many feet does that reach? Like 30 feet or something?
Oh yeah.
The signal, right? So you could have it sitting on a table near your door, and your car is 30 feet away. They could grab it from just having it, that close.
Well, they narrow it out because they're getting signals from your neighbors. Geez. So they have to go right up to your house, so that way it's the closest signal.
Turbo, could you post whatever box you're talking about? Can you post that or?
Yeah,
What is it?
it comes. You can also just get the pouch. Comes with a little slot area for your credit cards. It blocks that too for people that come and
Right.
You get bumped into, and the guy's got a reader on him. He just took your card number.
Yeah.
It's crazy these days. It happened to me at McDonald's actually. The person behind the counter pretended to drop my card on the floor. Because so check out the scam. So you go to the machine to tap your card, and you're like, it's not working, right? So then she's like, try again. Okay, still doesn't work. But then, like, oh, let me try. So then they take your card, and they go to try, and they drop it. And right there, I found it weird to begin with. And like, the same day, I got a call from TD Bank. We blocked your account. Like, what? No, McDonald's? They're like, yep. I'm like, what? Because they can tell the last place up. Well, yeah, I don't have to tell you guys that. But yeah, that's simple. They just have a little magnet that they swipe across it, and it registers it on it, and they put it on another card. And it's done so quickly. There's always not always, many times people are working in pairs. You think you're seeing the culprit, but really the culprit is the one that's actually doing.
I have a metal wallet, so I don't know if it blocks it or not. I'm pretty sure it does.
I'll post.
Here, I posted a picture in general of my metal wallet. So on the other side, there's also a smaller window for the license, and I'm not going to show you that side.
Here, this is the one I got. I'll snap a picture of the. It comes with the little pouch as well. If you're like in a shopping mall or something, just put your key in the pouch. Because, yeah.
Turbo.
Yeah.
I got TD Bank too. All you got to do is go in and turn your card off after every use. There's a button in there to unlock lock card for TD Bank.
Nice.
You know where it is? Have you ever used it?
I do. I just never thought of doing that way.
You go down right underneath your checking balance and your savings balance. There should be, I forgot what it's. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah. I know exactly where it is. I see it.
Manage debit ATM cards. Then you go down to unlock cards. On there, you can turn it on, turn it off, and nobody can get you. As soon as I'm done, like if I use a card at a store or whatever, I put my code in, my PIN, pay for the merchandise, whatever, and then I have my app open, my phone right in front of me while I'm doing it, and then I turn it off.
Cool.
It works. I haven't been scammed again because the same thing happened to me. Somebody in like Idaho or some shit was out there in Montana, was charging up at a Home Depot like $6,000 worth of crap.
Whoa. Oh yeah. No, me
And
wasn't that.
it took me a while to get my money back because TD Bank had to go through the fraud department. And not against the people in Idaho or whatever. I just said, I don't even know anybody in Idaho. Where the hell's Idaho at? That was the best thing, discovering that. Going in there and turning out, I haven't had a problem since.
Nice. Hey, matches. I love those wallets. Those are pretty cool. And Samson, I put in general.
Yeah, thank you. I see that. Matches, can you open that up and show the cards so I can tell Are they on a thin film?
Yeah. You're not getting my thing.
Matt, you carry cash?
I'm posting a link to their website and a picture where you can see it from the front.
You carry cash matches?
Well, that's a $2 bill, but sometimes, yeah.
Oh, I was about to say I haven't touched cash in over 2 years.
Yeah, it's a $2 bill. It just sits in my wallet for luck. I like to carry around a picture of the Declaration of Independence being signed, you know?
Oh, so this deters people from like trying to steal, like walk by you and steal your card info?
I think they both do. Whatever Turbo posted does, and then this is also supposed to be RFID blocking.
Yeah, RFID blocking on this thing. Yeah, but the keys have to be like really. The whole key fob has to be enclosed.
Okay, I see that.
Like when you put in that pouch, you have a lid on top, and there's like a mesh inside that you put the key in, like a mesh pocket. The other side of it has no mesh.
Yeah, I see it. I wish they made like a slightly smaller one that just in case the fob, so you can slip it out.
Yes, me too. I was thinking exactly that, and then last week I went to the casino and I brought this with me, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to bring a wallet and this." And then I'm like, "Oh, I'm such a doorknob." It has a slot for all your cards in it, so it ended up being kill two birds with one stone. It worked out. It's the only thing I had in my pockets.
So I have an older design of that same wallet. And originally, I used to use it to carry my garbage bags. It has 2 hooks for literally. It's made to carry bags because of all the garbage bags and the plastic bags that start to they pull together into like one cable and start to cut off your circulation.
Oh, right.
So you're able to hold them really comfortably. It's basically it's a handle.
Mm-hmm.
Like the original wallet was a handle for bags.
Oh, that's cool. I see exactly what you're saying. Nice. I gotcha. So the bags will kink up on that thing, but not in your hand, cutting off your shoulder or whatever. Well, you'll just use it to carry the bags.
Oh, let me find it. I'll take a picture.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't know if you want to check Viv. So these are the 3 that I've mastered the most: Soraka, Vi, and Teemo. Right now I'm in a shitty tier because I just started and I just went straight to ranked even though I hadn't warmed up or anything. Let's see. You can see here, based on champion mastery. So I got Soraka, Teemo, Vi, Heimerdinger, Echo, Eve, Hecarim, Yumi, Pike, Fiora, and then everything after this I play less. So Fiora, Yi, Shaco, Jinx, all the other ones I played less than those ones that I put up top.
You've definitely played a lot more than I have.
Okay, so
I should just load it up and see what the hell I've got. I don't even know.
Yep.
I haven't played.
I own all the characters except for the very newest ones that just came out. But
wow.
yeah, and I got a lot of skins. I ended up having a lot of skins. Let's see, who would I not want to verse? Let me get rid of Nocturne. Last match he was pretty annoying. Okay. No Hecarim bands. Funny though, when I do start playing with this homie, maybe I might switch to Ghost instead of Flash.
Stop that sentence, you might get demonetized.
Maybe. Maybe I should go with Ghost, I'm not sure. I'll do Flash Strike.
If breaking above a local resistance, it's gonna have a push up at the moment.
Ooh, I would like that. BTC
Would
is
you?
doing the same as well.
Am I on ETH right now? Yeah, ETH.
I'm on I'm on Solana actually. I'm BTC on the chart, but in the trade I'm in Solana. I'm up, let's see how much right now. Right now I'm up currently $330 on a $400
Nice.
trade.
Oh, dude, they engulfed this candle. Look at that sucky move right there.
Ooh, someone left. But yeah,
Oh,
I only put 400 into this trade, and I'm like 400 in profit, so it's dope. This trade is actually going better than most trades.
Terrible. What do you thought about BTC got engulfed?
No, I'm just watching ETH on the one. It was at the point where it would have the possible breakout move to go and retest a higher resistance at 1553 again, but they engulfed this candle. Like it was just about ready to go past above resistance into a gap area
Then
here
boom.
type of thing, and then boom. And so it's just delayed, hopefully. It might take it still over right now.
It kind of looks like the whole move is losing strength, though.
Yeah. Why do I keep getting these rulers that appear on my screen? My trading view's been acting up for the past few days.
But we'll see. We'll see if it bounces. That's what I'm hoping for. Damn.
Is your shift button your push to talk?
No, my control button is.
I don't have push to talk.
Look at that. They re-engulfed the next
There you
candle
go.
instantly. You
Come
see?
on. Yep. You could see where we're bouncing off. You see this, Trigo?
Let me get to yours.
So let's first. This is a 5-minute chart, but you could even see it on here. See it?
Oh yeah.
Those bodies of the top instead of the bottom down here, instead of this line, we did it up here. Let's see. Where is this on the hourly?
See the volume is low on the 1 minute right now? Real low. Real low.
On the hourly, it's way more obvious though. You see it here? Trey?
Yeah.
You see how this is way more obvious on this chart. Why we're bouncing, where we're bouncing from. There's a massive consolidation here. Now we just have to see if this breaks this resistance, which right now is tackling that.
I'm in a
wick.
trade.
Let's go.
Oh shit! Are we all about to get liquidated together? Is that what we're doing?
Well, I don't know. Volume's low. I'm up 2.16%. Candle is no
This
wick
is
on the bottom.
bullish
We
and
broke
golfing.
above local resistance. It could have a chance.
On the hourly, we have 10 minutes left, but this so far it's a bullshit engulfing on the hourly. You know, doesn't look too bad.
Oh yeah, bullish engulfing on the hourly. I didn't even look at that.
Yeah, so
That's good.
We also have a bull gap target at. Damn, we pretty much hit it though. We were so close. We might go punch through it now though. At 20k 466. Let me see. Do we have a daily bull gap? No, we don't have a daily bull gap. Huh? That's strange. Do we have a weekly bull gap? Week.
The bull gap, is that just like a gap in like support and resistance?
No.
What is it when you talk about bull gap?
A bull gap.
I've heard you talk before.
There's a CME chart, right? The Chicago Mercantile Exchange or some shit. Canada Mercantile Excavations.
I know what you're talking about.
And they have a close of a candle, right? So, you know when you close a candle on one day and you open another one on another day, there's a gap in price action. That's where the gap comes from.
Which does not visually show on crypto, but does.
It does on that
stock
chart.
market.
It does on that chart. BTC.
Oh, on your chart it does?
Not on mine, but on that chart. It's BTC with an exclamation point. I believe that's the ticker. BTC with an exclamation. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes. But, yeah.
I couldn't find mine, but I found a picture online of it, so you could see the way it was originally made.
Okay. Yeah, I saw it on an advert on a nighttime TV ad thing or something.
It's I had mine for years, and the metal is strong. It does not bend. It doesn't really chip or change color either. Whatever they painted it with, I think they anodized the colors.
Anodized, yeah.
Yeah, they don't chip off to a different color. And I've never managed to bend or dent it.
I like a wristband on there.
Yeah, you can connect it for like like if you have an ID badge, or you're using your ID,
okay.
You flip it out so it's like on your neck or out and accessible.
This does not create a higher high at the moment. Local. I'm out at my entry.
Oh, you're talking about the cord on it?
Like the shoelace.
Yeah, that has a couple purposes. One, that to make the wallet bigger or smaller to hold more or less cards.
Ah, okay. It holds the front and back plate together. I didn't even notice that. Pretty smart. You can make it as fat as you want, pretty much, as long as the lace fits in it.
Well, it's limited by that elastic band.
Oh, yeah.
They sell a bigger elastic band.
Why am I not surprised? We're testing the highs there. I want to see if the market wants to go towards there. So you push the price up to a point. Your little drawback is obviously take profits, but the market still wants to go to that. So you most of the time have that retest of your local high. But I don't know if it was a question for. I personally never saw it that way until I saw one of these videos. That when you hit the top and you have, it's not really, oh, they're selling. It's people are taking partial profits. If everybody was selling when they hit the top, it dropped like a rock.
Oh yeah, when everybody sells, it goes down. When people start taking profits, you have new people entering, and it's why it's funny because, like, everybody was joking around for a month or two. Your exit's my entry.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yes, it works from short to long, but it also works from long to long.
You can also see that the past 3 green 5-minute candles have grown in size. They've grown in volume, each candle. Instead of one solid one and then a takeover on that candle, like an engulfing. So now, you should get your next green candle up. We'll see if the market wants to go there at the moment. I don't see why not, though, at this point. The stochastics are all over the place. So, I mean, I wouldn't even be looking at those at the moment. Three minutes for that, what was it?
Hourly close.
Thank you.
Yeah. Find and replace.
Now, this is exactly what I showed you on the video this morning. That I was showing you where I was learning the candles. You have this one here, followed by a green one that engulfs it. That is a reversal move on its own. Where it goes, coming from a down. That's right. Where's that YouTube thing? Oh no, where'd it go? It finished. Oh, okay, right here. Let's. Yeah, so we had but there's a bit of red to it. So I don't know if it's a morning doji star or a morning star. Either way, on an hourly, oh yeah, nothing to talk about. It's going up.
Yeah, I got shredded there. That was bad.
Bitcoin failed to engulf that previous candle completely. Barely too, but
It doesn't want to do it until candle close.
it missed it by like $1.
What you
To engulf it?
Yeah. If you look at Bitcoin on the hourly, it on markets, USDT, it barely closed under that previous candle.
Well, look at it on the daily.
Yeah, daily looks nice. Yep.
Is it still engulfing? When I had looked earlier today, it had engulfed.
Yes, sir. Yeah. If we stay above 20,000, pretty much 20,040, it's looking good.
Yeah, so there might be plenty of shorts that are worth money and that people can take, but that day pattern, man, it still can push up, huh?
Oh yeah. And the fact that it's got, I mean, I would even consider this even being a wick. Under that daily, there's no wick. Body is filled from the bottom up. Engulfing. That's not bad. From what I've learned. But this I already knew. But I'm starting to understand candles a little bit more too. Because I'm crazy like that, huh? I concentrate so much on patterns that I don't even try to do other things.
Yeah, and the candle stuff, that is just a different type of pattern. So you'd probably be great at it if you gave it a little bit of learning.
I'm very intrigued by it right now. So, yeah. We shall see what it brings to the table.
Nice, man.
There is a handful of candlestick patterns worth knowing. There's at least a good handful that are prominent when they show up on whatever time frame.
Well, the good thing is that Bitcoin is trying to push to the upside on the beginning of this daily chart, like let's say from like June 18th, and you can see the reversals. The first one was a bullish engulfing. So was the second one. Third one was an evening star. No, not an evening star. I know that one, but it's the first one I mentioned. What was it called? A morning doji star, followed by a green. That's usually, a reversal. But look, it's just been doing these bullish engulfings, man, right off the bottoms, back up, and then bottom, back up. So there's not much to even know. Yeah, see, that's a lot of patterns right there. Reversal patterns. Holy shit, strings.
Well, what's crazier is if you check out the weekly, we're still technically engulfing on the weekly. Majorly.
On a weekly?
Because it's been less than a day. So whatever the daily's doing is the same as the weekly, oddly.
Yo, that weekly, we swing up from there. Just for that little bear rally, even if it's the bear rally, 22.6 first target.
Isn't that crazy though, how bullish the weekly is at the moment?
Well, if I follow the weekly, looking at that like my, let's say 1 and 4 hours for the moves, yeah, absolutely. But it could still have a red candle down, even though on this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Still, we got to wait for that whole weekly to shape out. It could go up all the way to the top and still land, you know what I'm saying? We get 30-40% up and still close below the weekly. but
Yeah,
I'm not saying
if
that's
it-
not.
Don't forget, we have the monthly in 2 days also.
Oh
Mhm.
shit. Yeah. So I don't know if it comes if it does come out bullish this fractal and not the leg down on a weekly, it's game over for the Bears, man. Mark my words, because
I'll be in
that move we did today on this same fractal that we're on the weekly is and the daily and 4 hour. You could see it on all of them. They're powerful moves up. I mean, look, today we went up 1,000 on Bitcoin. It's not huge, but we did. We don't know if it's the beginning of a move, but it was certainly the move on the 15-minute and the 5. The 1 did it more than once. So I'm super stoked to see what's going to happen. Weekly looks like marvelous in this at the point it's at in this fractal. The next 2 candles could completely screw everything up. But I'm just saying, yeah, at this point, if I was like that guy on the yacht and I looked at this chart twice a year, I'd be like, I'm good. I'm going to put an entry right here because either way, it's coming right back to pick me up if it drops, because this fractal is kick-ass when it does it.
Am I doing differently now compared to before? I'm trying to think why this build isn't performing like it used to.
You talking to us?
Yeah.
Oh, you were really weird.
Very muffled.
Yeah. Hey, and if we don't do that kick-ass move up, we're going to do that kick-ass move down. It's going to be a solid drop to 14K in my opinion. Minimum 14K. I'm going to repeat it once every maybe 3 times a week. I'm going to say the same thing. But I don't want any credit for the market dropping. I only want credit for when it climbs and I'm calling it. It's fine with me. It's a little 1 minute thrill ride. You know what I mean? But man, we're going to be happy people if that would come through. What's unfortunate is that there's every possibility that it just takes the step down at this point too, because the smaller 1 hour, half hour, 5 minutes, they always do that same thing, huh? They take the move up and they retrace that 50%. And, well, you know what happens when you do that on a high time frame. You're going down. So we went up to 25K. And now we'd be on that, I don't know. 17.6 would be the end of the hook on that. You don't want to go any lower. But we all know that because we're such great traders. Some of you are. I'm still not. Ooh, ETH went right back down, huh? Shit.
Yeah, it popped out of that previous wedge, and now it looks like it could be making some sort of bear flag or bull flag on the 5 minute.
Put my stop loss at $5, like to lose $5. The thing just so I was talking this whole time, not even paying attention to it. It barely. I just looked at my screen. It was like minus 474. I'm like, it's about to take me shit, ETH, you know. But it just diverted temporarily to make me feel good about my trade, and but it's good. I know this move, man. It's
What's your entry?
20, not 20. That's hold on, 154. I'm trying to read it, buddy. 1546.49, right up top there.
Okay.
Yeah, right below the wick, where it kind of. So look at the red candle next to it. When it came to confirm above the body of the candle, I went in. Let's go. But that was premature. I'm trying to get away from that. The guy from yesterday's video would tell me, wait till you cross above the wick before taking that chance. I took the chance. It's fine. I mean, if it was him doing this, he'd be already down like, I don't know, maybe like 6-7K on the move.
Shit.
Yeah. But it's okay, because for me, there's a bigger picture that might make me fail even more. But I'm still with my TA of 1566. So I don't want to I can adapt. I can see that the volume is kind of but at the same time, that's a good thing, like I was mentioning, if it comes in. Because if it comes in, it's going to be one of those candles again that goes, one of those little shots up, and that would surely bring us above 1560, 1566 area. I mean, what was the high till now today? 1554. I think 1554. What does this tell me? Yeah, 1554 on futures. So, fuck. I mean, it has a chance. We are approaching daily close, though. No, 8 o'clock, so 2 hours, and even still, I think it has a chance.
Yeah, let's total this way.
I mean, Luke learned this one from me. This is like Ethereum did the perfect 3/4 arc, and then the rip up. But we could just be on step 1 of that rip up. Who knows? It's not over till it's over. I might sleep in front of my computer tonight. Just not because of this, but because, my wife's getting really sick again. So stupid. I don't know where she keeps getting it from. Of course I know where. She hugs all the little kids and stuff that come to work all the time, to the dental office. For sure.
That'll do it.
You get on the kids. Yeah, I don't get her, man. I'm like, Aaron, do you understand that every time this happens now, it's putting us at risk, and I need to go physically work. I can't afford to do this constantly. It's been fun. COVID's been fun, man. I've been home for 2 years almost. Cool. But I've taken jobs in between and been super careful. But people don't even, I don't know if they wear masks at the office still. I don't know. That's a good question. I'll have to ask her that. Oh my god, I love what this guy just did on TikTok. So he puts. Wow, I'm like amazed by this. And it's so simple. It's just beautiful. Takes an original white wall and he takes a spackle, I don't know what it's called, that you would apply like a thin layer over it, colored charcoal. But before applying that, he tapes up the wall in a stone pattern where he has like, let's say 6 big stones that make up the wall and the next side of the wall. And before applying the tape, he paints it black. Puts the tape, so paints a little strip black, puts the tape over that when it dries, and then he puts this spackle everywhere. I don't know what you guys call it. I don't even know what it's called. And then he pulls his tape while it's wet, so it doesn't like crack everywhere. You always do that, by the way, when you paint and stuff. Pull it off wet. Way better line if you use tape. And then it looks like beautiful stone walls, man. It's absolutely gorgeous. Never thought of doing that. And that's exactly what I was telling Coley the other day. Sometimes just fall into something that may have to do with a project that you might want to do, and bam! Wow, it was so nice. It even gives the depth of the grout. Because that spackle stuff gives a layer. So when he pulls his tape, he's pulling literally a groove. It must be some good tape though. I don't know what he's using for tape.
Well, speaking of Turbo, I'm going to need to pick your brain because I had some people come remove some tree stumps from my front yard, and when they did it, they completely ruined my sidewalk. Like, my sidewalk is cracked into a million pieces now. So
no way. They didn't put freaking 4x8 boards on the ground?
Apparently not.
Wow.
So yeah, now I need to get new sidewalk. So I need advice on what's going to be my cheapest option, because that shit's not going to be cheap.
Wow, you can frame it yourself with wood? How big is this sidewalk?
I can shoot you a picture.
Yeah, send me a picture.
Yeah. What's up?
I love shit like that, you know?
Bear? I'm still trying to figure out who's sending me pictures.
Sorry, I'm delayed.
Oh, no, you're good. What's up, guys? And ladies?
Why was I delayed so much like that? That's crazy. But I heard myself, so I'm like, oops, I'm delayed.
Can anybody hear me?
Almost fast forwarded. Yeah. How you doing, bro? Everybody's good, I think.
And nobody responded. Like, damn, that's unusual.
What's up, OG?
What's up?
What am I doing
Hold on,
wrong?
let me log in under OG. Dang, man, the world must be coming to an end. OG's not even on.
He was on.
I know, normally he is on here.
But, you know, normally people have to sleep a little bit. So I think maybe he got to know that person.
Normally, he leaves it on even when he's sleeping.
Really?
Oh, yeah, they started kicking people after 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm never still logged on if I fall asleep with you guys. I get kicked.
I used to be able to just leave it on and stay on, and now it's
Yeah.
people.
because maybe it takes too much.
That bandwidth.
Yeah.
You'd think they want people watching it. The more people watch, the more money they probably make somehow. I don't know how, because they really don't charge for nothing.
Golly, believe it or not, those are just tiles. They're probably like under $10 each at the store.
You think? I thought that size were pretty expensive.
Wait, what size is it? I'm sorry,
I mean,
I didn't even realize you sent me the size.
2x2?
Did the market start moving around 2 o'clock?
It had a good day. Hold on, 1 sec. 2x2? Yeah, those are like, they're not bad. But the color is going to be off. And
I would have to
wash
all of them if I was going to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, screw them. And you know what I would do? You see how the first entrance of it, I don't know if your entrance there is a little higher or there's a ledge. But I would like...
Oh, out to the driveway?
It's not a ledge.
No, that just goes out to the gravel driveway.
And then the other side, what's in front there?
It's actual concrete, like walkway over on the other side.
Is it higher?
No, they're pretty even to each other.
Pretty even? Okay, so never mind.
Yeah.
That's perfect. I mean, they're pretty straight. They're not like straight OCD style, but you know, maybe your second left one there is kind of annoying. But apart from that, you could just take a little shovel, lift one end of it, grab it, and just drop the other one in there, and you should be just fine because that's had time to settle.
Yeah, probably close to half of them that are cracked or broken.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just
that
one that I have to replace and that would look a little weird, you know? Yeah, it's a lot of them that are broken.
Yeah, so, no. You have to
That's why it's like, I either need to replace all of them with bricks again, or, I don't know, put down some sort of actual, concrete sidewalk. I don't know yet. So I was looking at what's going to be the least expensive, because this yard has already cost me probably $5,000, and
I don't know
I'll try to spend another $5,000 to put a shed in, and so.
Do you do things like this yourself?
Oh yeah.
Like, are you the okay? So then you know what else you could do? If you really wanted to upgrade it, it depends. I don't know. You take your shape that's there now, your walkway there, whatever it is, and you frame it on each side, and in the front and the back. You could just get I mean, it's a project, but it depends how much you want it or not. But you could do that and then just call a local cement company, and they're going to come and fill the whole thing up. And then you just level it yourself. It's the easiest thing in the world to do. I'm telling you, it's so easy. Once your frame is done, you're golden. And you put a little, you make joints every 8 feet about. You could make designs on it while it's drying if you want, because you're so good at, you're artistic.
Yeah.
You could. My neighbor did it himself, and I'm telling you, the hardest thing for him to do was to do the framing, and it's easy as shit. You just put your boards on each side, and you put pegs behind them to hold them right into the ground, and you're good. But anyways, you would need, you need some rock. And then you need them to come and do that. The cement part's not the expensive part, by the way. Them coming with a truck, I don't know how if there's places around here that do that, but I don't know. But if they pay you, then for the damages, then
So I doubt they will. I mean, they probably won't even knock anything off of the bill. You know, probably just hazards of it being done. I don't know.
yeah.
I'm gonna talk to him
I
about
guess
it.
your
Though.
cheapest way is for you to break your
Yeah.
back, do it yourself, and just replace the tiles with the same tiles.
Oh yeah,
That
I mean,
sounds
I'm
cool.
ripping out the sidewalk on another end that isn't used. Like I literally bought a jackhammer that way. I could, yeah, it's pretty fun to watch me out there fucking using a little jackhammer, killing my sidewalk. Good time.
I love that. It'll clean up the area anyways. When you do it, you're gonna clean those edges, make it nice and sharp when you put your new ones in. Your new tiles in.
Oh yeah,
It's
the whole
gonna make you feel better.
pretty.
It's so tangible because as you do it, you know, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You see Ethereum right now. Ethereum. That's pretty cool. Looks like it wants to come and retest that local high before our local low. If it breaks above that, there is a good chance you're going to retest your high. So I hope that move comes out positive right now. Only because at this point I kind of care. I'm in a trade. Which I've not traded apart from the trade from this morning at ETH for like I don't know, like over a week and a half, maybe almost 2 weeks. You know? Shit doesn't go my way though. Well, the good news is if I get sick again, I'm going to be sitting here. The bad news is if it's as bad as last time, I'm going to be in bed for like fucking 3 days again. And that's the reason I wanted to sleep down here tonight. I want to stay away from my wife.
Start drinking a recipe. Whiskey.
That's kind of whiskey, don't you think?
Get it?
Yeah.
When you laugh at your own freaking jokes.
I'm up 96% on this trade.
Nice.
377 bucks up.
Climbing the ladder. Yeah.
I don't know. It is the second time I think this move is going to push up, or I think it's going to push up, and it doesn't. So
I think it gets over 2250 again.
oh, on Bitcoin, my bad.
Yeah, we should be going a little higher from there temporarily. Damn, it's a Monday. There's nothing in. be back.
Okay. Don't miss that push up.
Does somebody have an open mic?
It's a walkie-talkie or something.
Oh, something.
Please, BTC. Just another push.
Alright, who's got the mic? Because it really... Okay, is it B?
Yeah, it's the B YouTube. It's making that sound.
B, can you get on that, please? It's bothering my ear and my brain. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what? You guys remember that noise? Rubbish. Go. Sorry. That one. Perfect. I'm such a kid, man. It's not even normal. It's embarrassing. I tell my wife this all the time. Like sometimes I forget if I'm 46 or if I'm 47 turning 48. And I tell her and she tells me, Jay, you're 46. And I'm like, how is that possible? How is it possible? Where did the years go?
Young buck.
Freaking denied me on this move again. It's the third time I'm wrong right now on this. I don't like it.
Just playing games right here.
It's playing games. I'm like thrown off at the moment. I hate that. It drives me nuts. Cause now I'm gonna need to I feel like I need to reread the chart. But because there's like this Bart Simpson possibility going on here at the moment. When you zoom out a little bit on the 1 minute. But it wouldn't necessarily be bad, so I'm not sure. I guess it's just not doing the move as I thought it would right now, but it's still not canceled out. We're still good above 21, 6, 7 area. So, but still, I mean, I would have thought it would have done it by now. And if not, the Bart with a higher low, that's pretty good. We usually come right back out of that one. Let's see.
Yeah, it's waiting for Total, I think. Total's doing the same kind of weird, like it broke out of that wedge, then it's doing the same kind of weird bull flaggy, bull pennant shape, whatever you want to call it.
It's total bullshit, man.
Number one bullshit guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun if we don't do this retest of man. So if we don't do 1566 around on ETH, this might just be a topping fractal, and instead of having that push, the invert will take it and do its version. That would just mean down, I guess. Back to 14. something. But I don't know about this, man. It's pretty cool. Especially if it's back testing. And that means Ethereum would have no problem within the next day, probably, to get to 1700. If we're doing like a back test of our way down, we're on the first shelf at the moment. So second shelf would be 1566, the one I mentioned. You'd stay there overnight, ranging between that and 1540, 1538. And then on that low, you'd have your beginning of your higher lows again, and then your hold on, your same swing as today, same pattern, back over again. So that would be a really good play. So we hold 1566, yeah, stay overnight. Morning gives us a low, do higher lows from there. That would be perfect. Be a huge cup as well, with no handle yet. And yeah, cup. I'm saying huge until I zoom out, and it's like we're on such a small play. If not, we failed that damn climb, and I don't know. We ever repeat again? 2 steps down. Diminish move. Not a huge one. Yeah, I could see it both ways. But diminish move down is so key too, because we're so close to the lows. Because today gave us a little bit of a break. BTC, same thing. BTC survived the right. Yeah, BTC killed it on this one. I love that. Took the hook. On the 15 minute. BTC is just like wow. It held support on the 50%. We're coming out the hook, but instead of being super bullish right away out the hook, we're gonna probably retest just these local lows close by 20,100 maybe. I hope that that this becomes the wing up now on this left ear, right ear, higher high, flip the left into support, perfect, like above. So even more bullish there. So here comes your retest, I think. I don't know. What is this, 15 minute? No, never mind. I thought I was on the 1 for a second, even though I was talking about the 15. There's a perfect little cat here on the 15. That's great. If we hold higher lows here, we're going to pitch a tail, man. Or a wing, depending on the time frame you're on.
You talking ETH again, or what?
Well, BTC ETH is on the same pattern. It's kind of like one. It's kind of like one goes ahead, then a little bit behind, then ahead, and a little bit behind on the smaller time frames. So
yeah, I mean, everything's still following.
We're a little behind.
Everybody's following the little beat. No, don't finish. Gonna get demonetized.
That's what she said.
Who? The little behind?
No, don't finish yet.
You kept going.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, it's trying to bounce here, maybe.
He went on go.
He was here yesterday, I think. I heard him.
Yes. I like him. He's cool.
Yeah.
One of the OGs too, man. He's been around for a very long time.
Yes, sir.
Turbo, were you on Thames?
Oh yeah.
Damn. How come I never heard you guys?
What?
I might have heard B. I wasn't.
Dude,
on the
all you
Discord.
heard was me on Thames Discord. I was getting hate
Really?
hate threats in my DMs. Yeah.
No, basically who was talking when I was listening was Tame himself, and then what's his face?
I could probably go by the charts.
Yeah,
bro,
Drew.
when I
Now,
start.
the other dude is still on there with the real deep voice. I thought it was. I forget what the hell his handle is.
You talking about D Block?
D-Block.
Yeah.
D-Block's cool.
But,
I just feel weird going back in there at the moment. Like, I haven't gone in that voice in over, I don't know, many months. And if I would go in, I'm sure they'd be like, "What's up?" But I'd feel so weird.
Yeah, I feel awkward too.
I got banned from there now.
Oh, really?
Now?
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
now?
I don't know. I just did recently. Maybe a month ago.
You don't want you
What
taking
the
more
hell?
people. He doesn't want you stealing more people.
Get him banned, club.
Hey, yo, Vinny.
Just means you're cool now, B.
You should appeal that. Go to bring up the grand jury.
Only the cool kids get banned, B. It's okay.
You should have. Can you? I guess that would create a problem if you tried to get a couple people, stop by here, like Drew. I'd like to hear Drew.
I was the only person that he ever banned and brought back twice.
So April 15, 2021 is the first crypto I ever bought. It was Doge at 19 cents. I was one of the people that bought the top of that candle. But it was 19 cents. So it was good after that. I sold right at the top, not even knowing what I was doing, but thanks to being in Tame's Discord at that time. So I must have started in Tame's Discord towards just the end of April 2021. That's it. There's when I joined.
You learn how to diamond hand shit all the way to the bottom.
I certainly did. This has been a run and a half, man. Like, geez, look at that. Like, seriously, couldn't have said it better, brother. Look at this, man. It's like I bought here. Oh, it's just nuts. At the midpoint, pretty much. A little lower, I guess 20 cents, 19 cents being. But I need to go up Doge again, too. 73, 74 cents. Just nuts, huh? I got to enjoy it, and most of you too, this whole run we've gone through together. Nuts. And for me, it's crazy because it's an entire bat on Doge on the daily, The whole spike is the left wing. The two bumps in the middle are clearly the ears on a daily. Can't say no to that. And then it just did a freaking right wing down, man. Ever since then. And the floor has to be the end of that consolidation. But I know this, Fractal. This is why I know the future is bright on this. In my opinion, call me crazy, but this is going to end up one big, massive cup when we're done. We only did half the cup right now. And it's going to be another half when that right wing up comes up on this thing. Maybe it'll be in 10 years. I have no idea. I have no idea. But it's going to eventually do it. So maybe one more leg down. We'll stay flat. And one day we're all going to wake up and we're going to be like, what just happened? And all we're going to see on our chart is just one monstrous green candle on it. It's usually what this will do when it comes out of it, man. Luna's the best example. I'm still going to say it. Luna showed us where we're going in fast forward. And people will not die. Coins will die when we get to those numbers if we do on Bitcoin and everything goes to crap. And, you know.
People's coin is going to die.
Not people. People are not going to die. Coins are.
People coin.
People coin?
People coin is going to die.
For your eyes.
You know people, right?
Oh, well, now that I think about it, yeah, there's a coin, people coin?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I did.
People's coin's going to die.
Good one, good one.
We should have known.
Yeah, dude, half of what I say is serious. You should know this by now.
We should have known that the bull market was over on December 4th, 2021.
So we should know that it's starting again.
So you don't mind if I just early for the next bull run then?
Because we bounced off the last fib ring before a bigger drop.
Well, that day we bounced off of 442, like 420, 420. Then after that, it bounced there, and I think that made people bullish. But after that, frickin' just died.
Are you still messing with Doge? Quick? Quiet.
Yeah, I still have Doge.
Yeah. Doge.
Of course I have fucking Doge. I'm not selling down here. Fucking buying more.
You know, Kwai is the perfect, like, if he had a team or a sport that he was watching and he was like, for us, like for me, it's the Montreal Canadiens, for example, okay? Well, this guy was comparing this to teams, this guy, the charts that I mentioned. It's like when your team, when you support a team, because if it loses a match or two or three, you don't just change teams, because you learn how that team works. You know their game, you know their moves, you know. It's kind of like charting.
What are their S though?
You know.
Can you guys hear
He's
sounds?
always playing it.
Can you guys hear the keyboard now or no?
Not if you're pressing your buttons at the moment, no.
Okay, that should have fixed it then. I think my noise suppression was off, that's why you guys were hearing it. Also, I'm gonna stream the game, Viv, so that you can actually watch it easier, I guess. If you wanted to watch it, I don't know. For anyone that wants to watch the game, I'll stream it.
What about your game?
Change windows.
When are you gonna launch it?
What game? My game, like 3 years from now, probably. Realistically, yeah.
Did you see what Shib is doing with theirs? It's friggin'. You should take some information from what they're doing. It's basically the same thing, but holographic, and they do that where. I don't
What do you
know,
guys see
sort of
right
like-
now on the screen? Do you see a loading screen? On the stream?
Well, it looks like a really nerdy kid's computer screen.
Is it a loading screen though?
It looks there's like characters there,
Oh, okay. Like,
Oh yeah, so it's just
like from Magic the Gathering or some shit.
alright, just making sure I'm on the right screen. Okay, now you see like a field, right?
Yeah.
Battlefield.
But I'm gonna get off your screen now because I was looking at your chart.
Okay.
And now I don't see that anymore.
You can see both.
Just making sure it's the right one.
Are you on a freaking unicorn?
I am the unicorn. Well, this is one of his skins, yeah. This is Arcade Heckram. So, he's like half human, half horse. Let me see.
Oh wow.
He's dancing.
Everyone's fantasies.
He's a centacorn.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Anybody in here good at Excel?
Flaming, I am. Flaming Centicorn. What you need?
I'm having the worst fucking time. I have a bunch of numbers, but they have spaces on the right side, like 2 spaces on the right side. And I've tried the trim function, the substitute function. I don't know how to get rid of those fucking spaces. There's like 2 on each one of those numbers, so it's not coming back as a number; it's coming back as a count.
Are you streaming them?
Oh, good move, BTC. Good move.
No.
Good. That is
Wait,
really
let's
good.
go.
Keep doing
Oh.
this, please.
Yeah, Turbo. Thanks for saying that. I really like that analogy and I appreciated it.
Yeah, I love this guy that I'm watching. I mean, he repeats himself a lot, but good for him. I find his TA comes from the heart. And that's important too.
The unicorn?
Who's that?
No, that guy there, Mir Barak.
You're not streaming.
He's on YouTube. Just video.
I think Crown's crypto, or Eric Crown, KROWN.
Stop promoting other channels, goddamn.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say that. I'm not doing it to promote somebody. I'm doing it because, like I mentioned this morning, I don't know if B was here. I would love to get an outside perspective of something that I feel is coming from somebody who's not there just to promote his channel. This guy just gives straight TA. And
Yeah,
why?
you can compare
And
it
so
to what everybody else.
yeah, I got some valuable things and I shared it with the group today, which I found was cool. Instead of just coming in here and somebody coming in here and just giving names, you know?
Yeah, I'm not on anybody's Discord, just YouTube.
Same here.
Had enough of this gay TA. We get some straight TA.
Straight from the heart.
Yeah.
Are they as numbers or you're gonna call me?
Oh, you guys are in a conversation right now. I think he's talking to you, Trago.
Yeah, I'm having an issue with Excel. I got a report due tomorrow.
I heard.
Yeah.
But he just asked you another question if you didn't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on a call with him. Get him a call right now.
I don't know. I was just being the mediator because I feel like Discord lately, I've heard from a few people that when they're streaming or not, or that their voice like disappears for certain people, and so who the hell knows? This thing denied my move again. I'm tripping out here. What is this thing doing? Come on. It's nice because if there's a coil and we keep a high or low at the moment, it's pretty aggressive. But risque.
Risque.
Risque. You don't pass above your local high, you're coming to retest your low. It's almost like a written rule. Apparently. Something that I'm sure a lot of people play on because I've heard it a million times in here, but just something that was... So this is where my right ear comes in play. That's my indicator. You stay above it, which is 20,199 at the moment on Bitcoin. Then you're doing an SR flip. But nobody ever confirmed this to me. An SR flip, support into resistance. But what's a resistance into support? Is it still called an SR flip?
SR flip, you asked me this before, I said yes.
You said yes, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, perfect. So yeah, SR flip and away you go. And right now on the 1 minute, we came to retest the bottom. Remember, we just did a lower high. We come to retest the bottom, but we get that interruption right at that support. And we hopefully stay above it. We'll see on our retest of the support now on Bitcoin again. Second bounce, or we fall through type of thing. So, go ahead. You're not interrupting. Go ahead.
No, you said we had an interruption.
Oh, interruption. Yes. By the already confirmed cat on the 1 minute that played out. Because if you notice on the 1 minute now, we've just completed a cat. Tail went above the right ear. And now we came to retest the support for the right ear, which is today at 4:12 p.m. So we just now did hopefully an SR flip on that if we stay above it. And that's usually a pretty good move. I mean, it's at least the beginning of a good move. I also need to get these volume candles back on my screen because Yay is not in here anymore much, and I don't get to know.
The last couple days she's been in here.
Yeah, she did. That is true.
You guys should check out Samaritan movie. Sylvester Stallone's new one just got released. It's pretty cool the way the special effects.
I always feel like I'm speaking to Stallone in here with you.
I know, but
I love it.
He's still doing this shit, you know, and of course he's got to play the part of the older, you know, it's like Clint Eastwood. It's so old now. They're all doing movies. But Clint Eastwood's gone. Didn't he pass away? I don't know. But anyhow,
I think so. Recently, no? Or last year or something. I don't know.
That's what I thought. But Samaritan is like, it's a whole twist. Of course, I'm not going to give it away, but It's a pretty cool movie. It's on Prime Video, too, free.
Oh, nice.
You know, he wrote a lot of movies and he produced a lot.
Yeah,
like
he wrote
First
Rocky.
Blood.
That's how he.
Yeah, First Blood he did, and then he co-wrote other ones. But yeah, so he's not just some dumb Italian, you know.
Yeah, I think Rocky is how he broke into the whole industry.
Yeah. Yo, Adrian.
I think he might have done some other types of movies before that, though. Actually.
Yep.
So, does anyone think the daily is going to engulf the previous one?
If this move on the 1 minute goes through, most probably. It's fighting.
2 hours left.
But we should really be looking at the 5 minute, apparently. More on the stock market.
Here goes E.
Yeah, there we go. Come on, baby. Do it, do it, do it.
It's gonna go back to where I got in.
Do it. Go.
There's a bullish MACD cross on the 4 hour.
Oh.
And also one coming up on the 15 minute.
It looks like Ethereum did what you were thinking it was going to do, Turbo?
No, Ethereum, I'm right back at break even right now. Funny you mention it. Thank you. I just. But Bitcoin.
You gonna set a stop loss now?
I have a stop loss.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, moving
$5.
up to break even. Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm still. I'm okay at still losing the $5 if it goes the other way. I just don't want to. I believe in this play. Yeah, my target is 1566. So I just want to know if it's going to happen.
A big position, you know. Someone's in a big
Yeah,
position.
no.
Maybe not you. And isn't that similar where they're fairly negative? Yeah, maybe set a stop loss now. Even if you get stopped out.
I put 50. I don't know why $53, but $53 at 20x. It's not really much.
Well, and you have your stop loss that you're willing to
Yeah.
lose with, but I'm sure there's some people out there that maybe, you know, maybe at break even on larger positions, you know.
Oh yeah. I wish I had listened when. Oh, come on.
I am only going to watch the 1 hour chart from now on. The 1 hour chart is just like the most. Like it tells the best story. Like as far as a mix of like the lower time, what the lower time frames are doing and the higher time frames are doing, it like brings them together. Like the 1, 5, and 15 minute, like compared to like the 4 hour daily, and like in whatever else. It like brings the higher time frames and the lower time frames together. You get kind of a good mix of what they're doing, like together, really. Like how they kind of fight against the lower time frames, fight against the higher time frames, and vice versa. But the 1 hour kind of just gives you a good mix of what's going on. Like not that there's that much price action happening on it all the time, but just that it tells you, like as far as like these indicators and shit, like the fair value gaps and order blocks and stuff like that. I don't know. It just kind of like the indicators like the MACD and RSI. Like I feel like are easily fought. They're easily swayed in one direction or the other. So like I wouldn't really say that those are the best, but I don't know. There's some other indicators that tend to work pretty well on the 1 hour, and just like the 1 hour candles, I feel like tell.
I'm dying right now on the 5 minute.
Everything.
This is one of like, dude. This is one of the best reversal ones that I know of at the moment. That this whole flip into. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great if it went through. I'm telling you, it's going to be difficult, but I guess. But Yeah, let's see. We went to 20,420. I think I mentioned this earlier on. We're gonna get a solid candle, man, to finish the move. So right up to like, not solid.
Fucking Lambo time.
No. I mean within this play, a solid candle. Like I don't know. The perfect play would be back to 21.8, but not in this move. Not in this move, because we'll hook before we do that. I don't know, like 20,900 minimum. 20 back above 20,008 is we'd have fun. I think.
Yeah, but
The
it's gotta
weekly
get
though,
through-
that fucking weekly, man.
Gotta get through 20,004.
Yeah, and I'm only at the baby stages of what I think is coming on this fractal here, only because of where we came from. But if this same fractal was forming on a top, I would think that instead of swinging up now, we'd have a rejection at 20,420 area and have a body downwards at this point. So maybe that would be the bear scenario. But coming off a bottom, this could properly play out. Just saying.
So you're holding, I think you're in like I am with ETH, right? You're holding until maybe it would be nice if we get to 17 again. That would be $200 more than where I got it.
I'm too chicken to hold it like that. I wish I had the nuts to do it, but I don't because I'm just weird like that. But like this morning, I took profit where I believed the top of the right ear was, and we went another. We went well. I mean, we went. Yeah, that was. What are we at? Yeah, we went another like $30 up. But that's fine. It was a positive trade, and it was traded on my TA, left on my screen with what I thought would be good while I was sleeping. So it worked out, and it was good because I felt all good about myself because it was my first trade in like almost 2 weeks, but this is looking nice. I mean, I think Ethereum is going to pop up. I mean, I really do.
The people that got in at 14 are probably selling about now, but I'm just trying to accumulate it before the merge and all that crap. And I'm not even, I just have it on spot. I don't want to, if I put it on leverage, it would only be two times, if that. I guess that's what I would put it on, because I don't want to lose it if it does take off and go back up to $2,000 again.
It could. It could.
4,000 back up to 4. Can you imagine? Those people that shorted that made a nice bit of money.
But what would take it there is the question at the moment, because we've completed the move we're on now on the 15-minute is way short of the move that came out of this same fractal on a 5-minute. So does that mean that we're gonna hit 1720 at the bare minimum when this play is over? I guess I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for that. But for sure, in my opinion, the first stop would be like 1566. So,
well, I mean, Bitcoin
it's just not moving at the moment.
Yeah, if Bitcoin keeps going up here, up the ladder, it could drag ETH. Of course, it's going to go with it, But if I don't know when they're going to announce anything new. I guess they're waiting for September anyway, sometime on ETH, for it to really just do its own thing, regardless what Bitcoin's doing. And I don't know if that happened. I don't think it happened. I mean, I think people did jump in on it when they were talking about the merge, and then Bitcoin fell apart, and then everything came back down. So there's always something that happens, like just when things start looking positive for a certain coin, and then Bitcoin does a dump, and it drags that poor coin down. That's what pisses me off. Like ADA,
Yeah.
it went all the way back up to 57. I could have sold some of it and then play it again, but I thought it would hold it, and it didn't. Went all the way down to 40 so.
Sometimes these institutions are wrong too, or they can't accomplish something. Like my wife goes for walks with the dog, and they go on like these group walks and shit. And there's this guy there, and we talk when we cross each other. And yeah, I think it was sometime last week. I said to him, "So yeah, you see Bitcoin? I told you it's going down." He's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Listen." He goes, I never doubted you. And I said, no, it's not coming from me. I'm bullish as fuck. But the group I'm in, I said, so. Long story short, I'm like, what about ETH? He goes, oh no, we're waiting for that to go to 1,000. And I was like, oh, really? I was like, why 1,000? He goes, because we double bottomed off 1,000. And I didn't even look at that. Now that I'm talking to you about it, I'm going to go and look at that to see what the hell he's talking about. So, hold on, let's go check ETH.
Yeah, let's look at it.
Did we double bottom off 1,000 at some point? Not in the super long run. We double bottomed off 1,000. Yes, we did.
Yeah, but so why would we?
Well, because remember on the micro charting, when you come off a bottom and you fail to break above a high, you come to retest the bottom. So maybe they're thinking like that too. I don't know. No idea. But it's just cool. Like I just looked, and yes, on the 1 hour you can see it. June 30th and July 13th.
Damn.
But why he would say that, I mean, I don't know, my walks don't last long enough. Or my talks, I guess. The dogs, it's not my thing. I mean, it is my thing. I love dogs, but I'm not the one who walks the dog every night. My wife does.
My ETH buys. I have ETH buys set for $1,125 and a larger one for $1,008.
Damn, I better get out of my long.
I'm not saying.
No, me neither. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, I want to play it if it's going to do that. I don't want to be stuck in unless I grab some more money somewhere and out of my ass.
Like, it's not like what they're doing is what Clive is doing, unless like it's a whole like network of them obviously communicating, but it could be. Who knows? I had my number on ETH, and honestly, it bounced on it. So for me, my ETH has been on par right now. Till it proves me wrong, I'm on par with ETH. I can't say that often, so I just think that's been the play for the past 3-4 days on ETH. That's why I finally got into a trade, because I was confident on what I was seeing. It took a while. I never stay back like that.
BTC's bouncing off the ribbon here. See if it's.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
See, I visualize exactly what you're saying when you say that, because now I know your ribbon charts, right? Although it's only circles and looks like a radar. But
well, no, the other beside the circle.
Sonar,
the MA ribbons
or whatever it's called.
I don't even pull the circles up unless I have to put it on a 4-hour or a daily to look where we're at the circles, and we bounced hard off the last line of the fib line, and we're so far so good. But if we do break that, then we're heading to, like everybody's saying, 16, maybe 17, 19 first, and then I don't know. Bitcoin could do a reverse anytime, even if it dropped down to 12. 10 and 12 is the original target over the long time frame that I looked at, and I showed you months ago, or even 6 months ago, about that. And that was like the long term smoothing average, really.
Yeah, I did have an ETH buy set for like 14.17 or 14.18 or something. It bounced just above it. So yeah, I pulled that bid out, obviously, because if it's gonna go there again, it's probably gonna go lower. I mean, it bounced just above where my buy was. I was pretty annoyed.
It's pretty much, even with like this DGX coin, it did another pump today. Went from 40 to, what did it go to, 60, 59, I don't know. And I could have sold, my bag that I bought last and got out of it and then rebought it now because it already dropped down again. But I thought it would hold. But what I'm saying is, it seems like every time you go in a position and then we lose that position, it goes down. When it starts coming back to it, no matter what chart you look, you don't even have to look at a chart. It's just gonna say, hey, I got in there, and a lot of other people did, and they're gonna get out there and then reposition. And that's what it is. It's kind of simple. You get stuck in a position, when it comes close to your position again, get the F out, and then if you have to, FOMO in if it breaks it and starts moving up. Not financial advice, but that's what I see all the time. It's like a lot of people are getting in and out the same place I am.
Yeah, a lot of times my buys will get hit when I'm out of the house. So I come back and it's like, oh man, it came below. All right, and then it comes back, meets my price. I'll let it go up just a little bit higher, and then I'll get out usually, and then it goes way up above. So it's like my instinct was pretty good, but I was a little above the bottom of that move. And then when it goes above it, I'm just like, punch out, Maverick, and I'm out of there, and there go the profits, I mean, I get a little profit, above break even, but still it's like missing the move,
you missed, right, you missed the other move. But you could also, like, I've looked away when it, reaches that point, and instead of shorting it, I don't do anything. But I did do it once or twice, and I made out pretty good with it, where I took a chance on shorting it when it hit my original position or a little higher, and then it did sell off. But you take a chance, like if you short it at that previous buy you did, it could just blow through it, and you got to get out of that now. So it's just a feeling,
Yeah.
And it depends on how many times that target, like where you bought in last, if it hit it twice already, maybe the third time it is going to break through. So
yeah, I mean, if I had more confidence in the overall, like market sentiment and stuff like that, I would definitely let things ride a bit longer after something like that. But I don't know. But I mean, they say, what is it? Fortune favors the bold and all that. So got to be a little more bold sometimes. I gotta grab more of these dips here and there. I do it, but I end up exiting a little too much too early.
Yeah.
I try to hold on to a little bit. Whatever is like in profit that's expendable, totally expendable. Just a little bits of almost like dust. That's like free dust kind of thing.
Speaking of dust, I gotta clean this friggin' house. It's a mess. Well, my poor guitars have been sitting, getting dust on them. Because I don't keep them in the case anymore. Because I bought a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like a 6 rack, and then I got a triple. And because I like to have them close to me where I can grab something that I feel like playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I finally picked my acoustic up after like a couple weeks, and before that was like months.
What did you
picked it up
get?
last night? Well, no, I just picked up my acoustic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sitting there idle. Yeah.
What is it? Is it like a Martin or something, or a Guild, or?
No, it's a Yamaha.
Yeah. That was one of the first ones I had.
It's got a nice tone though, man. It's really nice.
Yeah, and the first acoustic. Well, it was my brother's. He had, Jesus Christ, my older brother had I think it was K. Did you ever hear of K? K-A-Y. It's like an old Beatles guitar, actually. You know, I got rid of that and another one that are really vintage, but they were a mess, and I didn't, I just put it on for sale, and some guy came for his collection. So yeah, maybe I'll just put it on the wall. I looked up what the value is. It didn't say anything crazy. So
if I had crazy loot, I'd probably want to buy one of Brian May's guitars. Like he's got his own guitar brand.
Yeah. But my first acoustic, then was a Yamaha 6-string, and it was a smaller body, and yeah, that took a lot of abuse on the beach, laying it on the beach, whatever.
Gives a character.
Yeah, but like you said, there was two of them, right, hanging there, and I picked up one and then listened to it, and then I picked the other, and it was a big difference in tone and everything. So that's, people don't, maybe somebody doesn't realize, that there is a difference in that. Like, when you're a younger kid, you don't know. But if a kid is into it and he has a good ear, he can pick it up right away.
Yeah.
Then those ovations, back in the day when they made them, they were pretty weird looking, but it's like fiberglass body. And then people were saying, "Oh, it doesn't hold tune, the fiberglass weather."
Mine broke, dude. Yeah. I bought one. I rested it against my counter, and it I saw it as I was moved away or something, and there was a floor mat or something that shifted slightly, just slightly, ever so, and I saw the thing slowly start sliding and then fall, and dude, it was a soft fall, but the thing popped. The neck just flew off of the body.
Yeah,
I was I just finished paying it off. I was in college and I was working my way through college, and I had it on a payment plan. I was paying like $50 a month or something like that on it. And I finally just paid it off, and that happened 3 days later or something.
That sucks.
I didn't have the heart to throw it out. I still have it.
But I don't know if they
get rid of it.
Well, no, they actually might even be worth. I don't know if they're still manufacturing it.
This was their side brand, Applause. It's made by Ovation. So it's not even a great one, but I was thinking about actually yanking the EQ out of it and tooling it into my my Yamaha.
Yeah, there you go. Today they got everything. They got those real thin line pickups that you just put in, I don't know, on the bridge or something.
Yeah, I've heard them sounding really nice. So that's what kind of made me second think to actually making a hole in my guitar, because I love the tone of it as it is. I wouldn't want to mess with it.
Yeah, they're real thin, it's almost like the bridge, a nut, the real thin.
Yeah, they just lay across the hole there.
Right. I have a pickup on my 12-string that it goes inside the hole, and then you're supposed to have the cord come out and all that crap. And I said, fuck that. And I ended up running it inside, the cord, running it inside the body and out the strap lock. I was able to do it that way. And not that I even use it electrically. It's a bigger body. What is it, Epiphone? Yeah, Epiphone 12-string. Yeah.
I used to have a Takamine 12 and electric acoustic. That thing was gorgeous, and I traded it like an idiot for.
Yeah, they're big money. They're nice. I think
that thing had such a sound. Oh my god.
I don't even know. I mean, being I played the 12 string, I'm used to it. I don't even know what a acoustic 6 string, what I would do, because the 12 has so much fuller sound. And I mean, you could play it muted, you know, you can beef it up. I mean, the way I play,
right.
Instead of just all open, you know, like A minor, and then drag that down to, I guess, the 3rd fret. What is it, D minor then, or I don't know.
Theory, don't ask me. Theory.
Yeah, I know. We're like, we just do these obscure, but that's obscure chords that we don't even know what it is. But that's what
I play
somebody
visually.
Yeah, or tone. Just listen to the sound.
Right.
Like, oh. I've written a lot of tunes on that. Even for my mother and father when they passed away, I kind of bummed out and felt bad about it.
I had cool gear stolen, man. That was the worst feeling. I had like a, what was it? A Jackson? I think it was a Jackson Flying V, or it was an old one, man. It was a neck to body, like from the 70s. Someone ganked that for me. I was pretty upset about that.
Yeah.
Damn, this match I got so freaking tilted. The Yasuo mid. It was horrible. He went 0 and 8, and he was blind as a bat. I was in his lane fighting his laner, ganking, and he died. And I died, even though we would have lived if he just went in. But, man, that match got me tilted. But, I didn't check the tier list beforehand, and apparently Hecarim must have gotten a lot of nerfs, because he's not even on the tier list for jungle. So, he's not, he must be C tier or below. Yeah. Sucks.
Man, I used to be so addicted to playing that game. But obviously, you definitely played it a bit more. I used to go on all the, what was it, MOBA Fire or something for the builds and whatnot.
Yep, same. Man, all my champions that I'm used to playing are all, freaking got nerfed. They're all shitty now. Or
the new ones to buy.
yeah, usually those are the ones that are good.
Have you ever played the Dota game?
Oh yeah, I don't like it though.
Yeah, I didn't, because I played League first, and then I tried that, and I was like, there's this pack mule thing and all this stuff. There's a whole lot of stuff, like new stuff to learn.
Yeah, I wasn't very into it, to be honest.
Yeah, I just like the flow of League a little bit better.
Yep. I'm playing a match of ARAM.
After Hours Spy seems to be trying to pull back up. It's at 4029.
What did where did we end up on that? I didn't even look at the end of the day for the legacy. check Yahoo.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. These Thinkorswim charts are kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah, especially when you're used to TradingView.
Yeah.
Happy Monday,
Yeah.
everybody.
How's it
Hey,
going,
GD. Yeah, I don't even use the charts on there. I just use basically the Thinkorswim, all my positions, that kind of thing. But
Looks like we bottomed out at like roundabout at the end of at market close. Low was 4024, and then we kind of had a little pop post market. Didn't go very high. Came back down to almost touch that. Did we get as low as that again? But we kind of bottomed out around there, made a bit of a swing upward, and then have been going kind of sideways and up since then. But really gradual, slow.
anybody know if we have what kind of talk do we have this week? Anything? Fed or numbers are out already, right? Jobs.
I don't know.
Only the NASA rocket
Yeah.
that was supposed to launch.
Yeah, you have the CB Consumer Confidence report at 10 a.m. Eastern. JOLTS job openings. Those two are marked with that may have significant impact once they're released tomorrow, and they're both being released at the same time.
Okay. Thanks, Terry.
Yeah, a lot of what I've been seeing out there seems to kind of indicate that, consumers are not spending as much. They're kind of being a little bit more frugal, which is probably going to leave some inventory on some shelves here and there, which hopefully maybe that'll bring some prices down to match sentiment maybe, but I don't know what kind of impact that might have on retailers.
Yeah, oil's still coming down a bit here. It's just under $4. I think I saw it today on my way home. $3.69 or something.
Damn, oil under $4. Fucking buy the dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better buy the dip on that shit because oil's still going up.
Well, they say it's going to, but I think gas is going because of.
Yeah, like buy the dip on gas right now because it's probably going to go back up.
Well, it's just bullshit. It's like Russia's cutting everybody off over there, and it's like, oh, everybody else is going to do the same what they do, raise it.
Well, I was looking at the oil charts earlier today, and that's indicative of anything. Probably going to be that prices of gas are going to go back up. I'm actually mad because I expected it to go down, and I freaking closed my longs early, opened shorts on oil, and now they're in the red. So, but they're the only thing that the only thing that I'm shorting that's red is fucking oil.
Yeah, well, they'll shoot up, especially if we get some hurricane activity out there. This year it's been kind of been quiet so far. What's going on with the Cali fire? Is they still brewing or what? It's like an everyday thing.
We dodged that shit like Neo this year compared to last year. Still a couple though.
Yeah, well, that's life.
And death, dick.
I can't believe this friggin' CEI Camber Energy. It's fucking 37 cents. And, you know, energy's through the roof. I got a letter. I think Clive told me to get out of it a while ago. He was in it. Yeah, so I got a letter saying something about, I don't know why. Usually you could vote online, and they're sending me shit through the mail. I don't know. Doesn't matter. No matter what, they're going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah, I've been seeing here and there some of those things that were running during the bull. You know, they got like diluted, and now, you know, that they're under $1, you know, they're doing reverse splits and stuff, and people are getting.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. It's like you got to play those pops quick. You know, if a 30-cent or 50-cent stock jumps to $3, you got to be an idiot if you don't get out, because you know damn well what they're doing. They're sucking people in, and they fade it down within a month or two, and then, like you said, they reverse split just to keep on the exchange.
Yeah, at minimum, take out your initial. You know, if you're that far up, I mean, please, jeez. I mean, not financial advice, but
oh yeah, yeah. And then the health stocks and pharmaceuticals, same shit. Like Marker, what is it? Marker Therapeutics, 32-cent stock, and went up over $2 a while back, and then it just faded down again. Well, hopefully my laptop battery comes tomorrow. This friggin' battery don't hold a charge. Went from what, 12 hours to 2? I don't know. Discord doesn't take too much energy, right? I don't think.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're watching streams and stuff, or streaming, it might.
Right.
Honestly, I would guess it does, because Discord kills my phone.
I think it's, I don't know what it is. Maybe just trying to keep the connection live. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on if you're connected to voice, and I would say stay the fuck out of general, whatever you do.
Why? General's basically like streaming. It is streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
It is. Yeah, but that's a hard pill to swallow, TV.
Then if you're using a Bluetooth headset, then it's constantly sending the audio. Especially if you have people talking all day long, then you know you're having audio, getting streamed to you, so it's having to use the data, and then your Bluetooth on top of it. So
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Getting it on Amazon. If there's no difference, I'll send it back.
Looks like Immutable X has continued to have a nice day. Man, I should have grabbed some this morning.
What is that?
I think it's like an NFT platform or something. I'm not exactly sure. But I'd seen it moving this morning, and I was like, maybe it's done. I caught it like probably 45 minutes into the initial kind of boost breakout.
Hey, Luke hasn't been on either yet?
I don't think so today. But I've heard anyway.
Yeah. I haven't heard him in a couple of weeks.
Oh, he's on the other night. He was fishing.
Oh, I missed him. Well, that's good. He's okay then.
Yeah, he seemed like he had some fun.
Fuck me. Fuck you.
You say taking this family around the country is fucking easy?
Man.
Strago in here?
What's up, sexy?
Oh, it's good play. Fucking, I got a question for you. So this super order block or whatever, the fair value gap indicator you showed me.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it throws those fluorescent candles, like that's showing that it filled that gap, right?
Let me double check.
You know what I'm talking about, like when they
Yeah, I think in the settings it'll it says if it's been mitigated, basically if it's been if price action has come back and closed that gap, then it'll change it to a different color, or you can have it change to a different color.
yeah, like because it came like as a default setting, like when I put it on my chart, and I was like, oh, why is that candle brighter than the others? Like that must mean something. So I went and tried to figure out like what it meant, and I'm like kind of guessing that
Okay,
it's just like because it shows the fair value gap, and like when the candle changes color, it's like it'll be like a really abrupt candle, and like it'll change color and like be brighter than the other ones. And then like it shows that like it'll be like a really like sharp candle that like shoots up, and it'll change color, and then like it just falls right back down. So it's like I'm wondering if that's like where it fills the gap, and then like once the gap is filled, it like comes back to retrace. You know what I mean? Which like it doesn't happen all the time, because on the like I switched all my candles to black and white, so to try to take the emotion out of it. And then I changed the ones that were like filling the gap on the downside. Like I changed those to green, and I changed the ones that are filling the gaps to the upside. I changed those to red. So like freaking when I see a big red candle shoot up, I'll just like sell off, and then like when I see a big green candle shoot down, I'll buy. Like if it ends up happening to be like in an area like, you know, that has support and stuff already and order blocks and stuff. But then if I see it shoot down and fill the fair value gap real quick, and like then like it gets that the candle changes color, then I'll try to start scoping out to see if that's a good place to like take a long, you know what I mean? I don't know if you use it the same way because you said like you changed the settings, but that's what I did. I put like all my candles are black and white except for those ones that change color basically. Because like I'm looking at the ES1 chart, like on the 4-hour, and like it had 2 of those freaking like color changing candles that shot down, filled like one whole candle filled the whole gap, but then the second one went down further to reach another gap, and then the next candles after that were red or black, but they were like, well, they were all red candles, like 4 in a row, but then I had another color changing candle like shoot up after like a few candles, and it filled the gap that it left behind, and then now the next 2 candles are black, so I'm wondering if that's just sort of a signal that it filled the gap that it left behind, or like if it looks like it's filling the gap, it will change color to like let you know. You know what I'm saying?
Killed him, bro.
Oh. My bad. Trago, no. You ever seen that skit with Dane Cook where he's like talking about going through his phone contacts? He's like, we're gonna get back a megabyte of space right now. He's like, you ever just like go through your contacts and you're just like trying to delete people, you're like people that don't matter anymore, and you're just like, who the fuck is Peter? Fuck Peter, and like just delete him. He says like, he's like, I imagine there's somebody else. He's like, I imagine if I deleted him, like they would just erase from existence. Like somebody's just sitting there chilling, like, you know, hanging out, and then all of a sudden their friend disappears and they're like, Peter, no! It's funnier when he says it, but
that is a funny concept.
well, I mean, obviously I'm no Dane Cook.
You're probably lucky for that, dude. He's damn funny, or can be, but I hear he's a weird dude.
Weird, like how?
Like weirder than you. Not in a good way.
Fuck, man, he must be pretty fucking weird.
I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, if he's weirder than me, then just don't mess with him.
Trago.
Yeah, he got disconnected.
So TD, what do you think? Where we're going here? Bitcoin.
I'm going to consider. I don't know about you. I'll look at it when I get home. I care a lot more about current exact location and momentum, etc., rather than like you don't hear me making a lot of predictions. That's why.
No, that's all right. I mean, I'm surprised we're making this move now, but I thought we'd go down to 19 maybe.
I do see room for down. I just don't know if it'll happen in the next couple hours or whatever. But I'm kind of like anticipating and preparing for waves to develop and trying to catch them and ride them. Not really giving a shit which way they go.
Yeah, well, that's my plan too. Just have the confidence to short it again. Because we already are down, pretty much. But I'm starting to hold anyhow ETH and my other crap shit coins, so I'd like to get a few more ETH though. I'll be back.
I'm going to be driving home in just a second here, or at a stop, but I just want to let you guys know we're about an hour away from daily close.
Thank you, Gigi.
No, thank you.
No, I insist.
What a beautiful day today was. Beautiful. And only 70% humidity. It's 86 right now. Barely a cloud in the sky with, feels like 96 it says, but it's beautiful to me. I hope you all had a great day.
You too, Gigi.
Well, I did. My only thing is, I'm stopped again, is that I won't make it home before my damn ice starts to melt before I can get it to the freezer to get a drink in me.
It's hot as hell. That's for sure.
Oh, I'm sure hell's a lot hotter.
I'm not trying to find out, to be honest.
Nor am I. Where is BTC right now, an hour before daily close?
Hanging around 21K.
What was the highest it went today?
I think it tried to touch 24K today. I think it got to like 23.7.
24K? Oh, 20,400, right?
Yeah, I'm dyslexic. My bad. 2400. It's been hanging out in the gutter with all those troublemakers. It's been annoying, is what it's been.
I was like, I'm not even gonna put a name out there. I have my Luna shirt on though, my Luna t-shirt. I think I heard Samson talking about Luna C earlier.
Hey, did any of y'all play on them natural gas or oil plays today? Because they went crazy.
I only play on the 5-year chart.
Oh yeah, wise guy.
Yeah, yep. 5 years is my lowest time frame. I make 5,000 trades a day. But I'm not gonna buy anything unless it looks good on the 5-year chart.
Don't make me get Clive in here to settle you down a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, not Clive. Man, that dude can suck my blood all he wants. I'm not gonna die either because I'm a vampire too.
I call bullshit, bro. No self-respecting vampire is going to buy Dogecoin.
Bro, it's about the 100-year time frame, right?
Hey, he did buy
Y'all don't know.
Dogecoin at the top though.
yeah, he bought it at the top. I said, no, Clive, buy Doge at 6.4. Or no, I think I said 6.2. He was like, I almost bought Doge on that dip. I said, Clive, buy Doge at 6.2.
See, I missed all that exciting activity back in the bull run.
That sucks. At least I'm sure you also missed out on the shitty activity in the bear market.
No, I'm saying y'all were probably wild in the bull run.
oh, shit got wild.
Clive bought the top though.
Yo, it's kind of like when you bring a 10 home from the bar and you're freaking ape shit about it. You're like, oh hell yeah, man, I scored. And then you wake up the next day and you're not drunk anymore.
Went from a Cali 10 to West Virginia 5.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, whole time she had an Adam's apple type shit.
She got the apple. She probably got a banana. She definitely got a banana.
That's what Doge is, bro. It's a disguised hermaphrodite, you know?
Damn.
Yeah, you wake up, you're all like, what is that like brushing up against my leg and itching me?
Your gun is digging into my hip.
Einhorn, Finkel.
Laces were in.
Yeah, basically it was like you woke up in the morning and you're like, oh shit, what did I do?
You took one for the team.
It was a good night though.
Just the girls you don't tell your friends about.
Oh, my friends won't let me forget about it, especially crazy food. And TD. They both are always dogging on me. And B too, because Doge broke B's heart.
You broke my heart because I bought the top. You didn't even want me around.
Took her home and found out she was fucking you.
So now I'm back to let you know that Doge still might have some down. Do you love me? Sorry.
Do you doge me? You ain't got a doge in the fight. Lying like a doge. Dozing off.
Damned if I doge, damned if I doge.
That's a good one.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, doge.
And redundant use, minus 5 points Gryffindor.
Feel like a smurf. Smurf.
Buy the red, they said. That's how you profit, they said.
Diamond hands. I wanna doze you up.
Doge you, come liquidate me. Doge, 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 doge.
I've got big doge.
I've actually never been. I've never been liquidated on a Doge position ever.
You never had a wet dog? By the hair of the doge. I would walk 1,000 doge, and I would walk 5,000 more. Will you doge, man? Who's a doge in the house like every day? It's Dr. Dre. Vision never end. Of your own medicine. I'm dosed to $1.
Say less. I'm about to short it right now.
Hi, Doge to $1. I'm Coley. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Coley. I am Doge to $1.
Where'd you find this?
Oh shit! It's like a fire sale now.
Looking like a hard rejection for ETH at that 1550.
Brian, I'm buying.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Maybe right.
Yeah, this 4-hour candle is going to be pretty crucial for ETH.
Either it goes up or it goes down.
Every time it drops, the big drop, I'm buying.
ETH, 1 minute.
We buy.
How you feeling? Turbo? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
How you feeling about ETH though? You called that move this morning.
I'm still at 1566 about for the day. Trying to get there. And when I say for the day, I'm a little weird on that. I don't mean by daily close. Like my day ends at 12 tonight. You know what I mean? So in that range.
Yeah, if you look back in price action, we ripped right through that 1550. That's a little peculiar to me, looking at it right now. I don't know. There is a lot of resistance there, but that's a little muddy for me.
Yeah, we're gonna know in about like 3 minutes, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think we're locally going to break our. I think we're going to break our local high very shortly, and we'll know there. I mean, if we don't break it, it's not the greatest thing, but I don't know. I don't know. I just see that resistance at 1566. I guess.
Yeah, that 1550 is retesting the entire Head and Shoulders move. So that makes me a little bit nervous too about entering along just based off of that. You know, that's the bottom of the shoulders on both sides. It's like a retest of that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm trying to chart it like on a 5 minute, really. I'm trying to respect that. On a 5, it looks like it's trying to come out a hook. If it does, it should have a nice moment, a nice push up, but hopefully to my target. And if not, I really don't know where it's going to go. I really think it's going up, but I've been wrong, for sure. Earlier on, I thought we'd do a retest of 1509 before pushing up, which would still respect the hook on the bigger pattern here. But it seems like we're trying to fill in, take back the move on a smaller time frame, kind of arcing over here. So we could be over the hill. We might not make another high. So I think that's what's going to be printed shortly. Give us more of a confirmation.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it punch that 1557 and then just rest above it and retest that. That's what I'm looking for a long.
Would be nice. I was outside for like half hour now, just looking at this. I have this right on the lip of the edge of my garage. I have one area the size of a football. There must be over 5,000 ants just sitting there. And we didn't drop anything. We didn't do anything. They're just sitting there, and you blow on them, and they all get into action. Wham! Everywhere. It's just fascinating. I don't know what it is with me and ants when I see them like that. Kind of disgusting, actually. Looks like a big patch of dirt.
They're gonna be in your kitchen soon if you don't kill them.
I was just watching an old cartoon on about that. The guy digs a trench around his house, so they take like a can and they go in the can, and they have the lid as the when you like drop off tanks on the beach. It just opens up and they come up the other end and just go through his house. It's the funniest shit, man.
They're a lot smarter than we give them credit for.
You do
Very
not
smart.
want them making it to your kitchen.
No, but they're the mini little ants. They're not the carpenter ants.
You trust me, you do not want them making it to your kitchen. Especially if they're the mini little tiny ants.
I think they already have made it.
I have a story, okay? So I got up, this is when I was much younger, still living with my parents. I got up in the middle of the night. We had black and white cookies or whatever. I went out into the kitchen, grabbed one in the middle of the dark, took a bite out of it,
Oh!
realized that the whole cookie looked black and suddenly half of it turned white and it wasn't the half I bit.
Routine, man. It's good for you.
You know what I'm saying? Turned on the light and freaked out. It was covered. Like, you couldn't see the white on the black and white cookie.
You still playing the cement?
So, you don't want to find out they're there when they're already there.
I know they're in my kitchen because one day, I think it was maybe last year or the year before, I saw a piece of dog food moving and I was like, I am fucking seeing things. And it was the wrong color. And it was all the little buddies all around the dog food thing. And it was like, I'm not joking. There was like 3 ants carrying the freaking dog food. It's like this could only happen in cartoons. But no.
Yeah, no, that's what they do, man.
That's what they do. And then they can't get it through the hole, so they leave it there. Or they eat through it and like bring in little pieces.
It's more fascinating when you see them trying to take a creature that's not dead yet.
Oh, dude, I saved them. I take it back from them. I've seen it many times.
I've saved a couple bees.
I save bees all the time in the pool. 29 minutes a daily candle club.
Me too. Always. I have my daily run. I go to the pool and I take my net and I take out like the honeybees and stuff. I take everything out. I don't kill anything unless it needs to die because it's suffering.
I say bees all the time. He said something weird. I try to change the subject. Bees.
Bees in the house.
Aren't you just the bee's knees?
Man, you know how many people get tattoos of bees on their knees? It's ridiculous.
Is there a reason?
Because the bee's knees.
Come on, Eth might do this right here. Bam! There we go. Sick. 1551. All right, let's go.
Does it mean that they drop to their knees faster?
It's right below resistance.
I know they make bad decisions.
Yeah, that's long target hit. Full out at this resistance. Who knows what happens here?
Yeah. Right below, huh? Actually? No? Tricky. Oh, I'm in profit. Yeah! Sick.
Hey, Tricky, you're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Tricky.
I'm gonna get out just because I was waiting for this, and the move is not as strong as I thought. But my target is anyways 1566. 1553 is not a bad exit, just not to get stuck. I still think we're pushing to 1566.
Very possible. Very possible. For some reason, I have a line specifically at 1553. I'll have to look back and see where that is, or or why, or whatever. But I'm sure I had a great reason for it.
Yeah, so we just hit that on futures 1554, and I took my so little profit at 1553.
Patience prevails. Good trade, sir.
Thanks. This morning's trade was good for me. I didn't make so much. I made like 80 something dollars, but it was good. It was a good trade. I was happy with that.
Made is the operative.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this should be a retest of the top right now. Let's go. Just break it and pop, bitch.
Let's go. Then we got 2,608 Bitcoins.
I was rude to Ethereum. I'm sorry. Can't treat it like Bitcoin at the moment. We don't know each other well enough yet.
Start off strong.
There she goes. Nice. 1555. Come on. Why isn't it pushing this candle? Let me see this volume shit going on here. Is volume low at the moment? I can't find the indicator.
I hear you just fine.
Not my volume.
Volume.
There she goes. Come on. Oh, this would be nice before daily close.
Yeah, the movement has to line up with daily close, didn't you know?
Don't you know that?
I don't know. I was giving it till midnight. Two proper trades, I'm out. That's it. Because the third one will wipe me out. So Bitcoin hit its target way earlier on during the day in comparison to ETH on what I thought would be the same measured move on, both. Or I actually thought ETH was going to be...
Shiba's doing a nice little thing too.
Yeah, Bitcoin's been pooping on the party for like a month.
Pooping on the party. Wow. If ETH can hold support around here, that would be just really, in my opinion, key, because we're sitting on step 2 at 1566 on our way down, and now we've gone across step 1, and now we are at step 2 on this, the next retracement. Yeah. So 1709 is my next target on ETH if we can flip, do an SR flip around where we're at. With a hook first. Yeah, with a hook first at around like 1584 to 1590. So a little retracement back down and then back up.
1589 is the bottom of the 0.382 fib.
I didn't know that I might still be wrong on what I'm saying, but I didn't know that fibs were the percentage down from the top. Is that what that is, or did I hear that wrong in my little video I watched?
You can play it both ways. I've seen it being. It's just a volume grabber. It's just a point of volume, or basically.
It's
And
right,
you know
Jay.
what else?
Like 23.6% down from the move that it made from trough to peak. 38.2% down, and then the next one is 50% down, and then you got 61.8% down.
Okay, so it is that. Oh, ETH, you're teasing.
But it's
me
only
so much right now.
61.8% of the move that was made. From the bottom to the top.
Gotcha. Well, apparently these fib retracements, if you want to have a solid fib retracement and you're a daily charter, I guess, or trader. Oh, ETH! No, come on! This is awesome. This is beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
Yo,
punching.
I'll stop talking for this one. Would be nice.
Bitcoin's trying too.
Daily open to daily low confirmed on a 24-hour to your daily high. Like, when you're trying to do a fib on a 5-minute or a 15-minute, you're really assuming that those are your tops and your bottoms. You don't know. But on a daily, you have your your daily open and close. And it's more, apparently it fits better with the fibs. I don't know. I really don't. I'm just saying what I think I heard.
Yeah, it's just a measuring tool, and there are, in theory, people looking for activity around those specific levels. Where it pertains to Fibonacci and the language of kind of like biology and the world and stuff, that's why the numbers are significant. And then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy in trading now that everybody's got
I heard that. I heard that. Self-fulfilling prophecy. That's a word he used at least 3 times. He says that the market is actually that.
The market is that. All the tools, all the indicators, all the price action, all the candlestick patterns, all that shit is self-fulfilling prophecy stuff.
Yeah, he's strong on that. That's cool that you mentioned it, because I wouldn't have remembered it. And I only watched this yesterday, but yeah, a lot of info to take in. I found a lot of really cool info. So
Yeah, I missed this move on ETH, man. I had it plotted out, and I was stubborn. I was expecting us to get rejected off of that lower, or off that higher low, and I missed this move.
yeah, ETH is very strong at the moment. Diminishing lows on your candles, engulfing green candle here. They're growing as you're going up, respecting higher lows, respecting higher highs. If it has a rejection, nice play. But I think it's going to have that final wick, and pretty soon. I hope it's right. I really do.
It's right.
I really do.
It's right.
Yeah, I'm just kind of upset because I went against my TA, being stubborn.
It's okay. You usually take a lot of your trades and you do well. So,
Isn't it amazing what you can miss, Crazy, when you're stuck in your bias?
Yup, bro. That we all know though. Anybody who's made money in this shit, we know. Like sometimes that just happens.
Yeah, the data's just staring you in the face. It's changing. You're not, and you just watch watch it go the opposite direction. Meanwhile, all the data was there to adapt to, but getting stuck in a bias has that downside.
Yeah, man. Well, it's even worse when I'm looking at the charts and I see everything is about to fucking tank, and I go long on Doge of all things.
That's your
Yeah,
baby, though.
Yeah,
You gotta stick to it.
You have to individually chart everything. I mean, yes, they're gonna flow by the same thing, but we're playing futures, so the difference is when one thing hits and another thing hits matters.
I literally shorted the top, and I closed them. I closed the shorts on the first drop because I thought that Bitcoin was going to come up and retest that wedge, and that's why I initially took that long position, and it freaking just never went back up to test it. I missed out on so much money, like knowing that I should have gone short, and seeing that it was the perfect entry for a short. It would have been up so much extra money if I had just gone short, if I had just stuck with my instincts and not tried to play some risky ass stupid business.
I've had this 20,608 buy up here for 2 days, and I short it 3 times today, knowing that the target's up.
Nice. I didn't long ETH between 1509 to 1540. 6. And then
I was supposed to say missing a good move like this is better than that really tiny choppy consolidation shit. At least we have here a demonstration of motive. You know, when candles get big, they can often be big the opposite direction, or they can implant or imply a motive of the market. So that's way better than that little tiny candle bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. When you look at my chart on the 4-hour, though, it punched my box. And that's go mode for me normally. I eat that alive every time. I'm going to learn from this one. But look, see, that's the transparency we were talking about early this morning, you know?
When I saw that big ass red candle, I was like, fuck. Like, all I could think of was I would have been 1,000 times happier about this if I had only stayed in my short.
That sounds like data to assimilate, Flag.
50 to daily candle, 15 minutes.
Where were you right and why? And put that
Top
shit
of the right.
fucking in the bank for next time.
My TA was right, but I didn't execute it properly, and that's what fucking sucked.
Yeah, the chart's full of that, dude. Every day has that. Like that. That's never going to go away.
Oh, look at that move. Top of the right here, complete on this micro cat. We're at the top of this body right now, which is local resistance. No wick on the bottom. Very small one, actually, but this candle body is really nice. Come on. So bad because I wanted... never mind anyways.
ETH wants to be bullish so bad, dude. I was scouting. I don't know. It sounds like crazy. Might have been the same situation, except for your setup. But I was just waiting on ETH to make a nice little pullback here while I was at work and juggling phones and whatever. And BTC made the pullback into a nice fib level, and ETH never did. It just fucking kept zigzagging to wait to go up higher like this.
Exactly. You know what's effed up, dude? I was running, right? I'm running and I'm like trying to get my little daily routine in, and I come back home and the candle just skyrocketed above my box. And I'm like, man, do I get in now? I should have got in then, but it is what it is. If it does consolidate above this range though, above 1550, and it confirms, that's another go though.
Yes, sir. Yep. But it's shit. It's retracing the hotel now, so the whole.
Hey, let me give Expectus some credit lower. Though. This morning, Expectus was on the 15-minute. He just said something in general. I'm gonna give him his flowers right now. He said ETH is breaking out on the 15-minute, and I was like, chill, bro, relax. And it broke out, and it hasn't stopped.
Yep, I was in that trade. Nice going, Expectus. Yeah, for sure. Wow, we agreed on a trade. That's amazing.
He's not a dummy.
No, he really isn't. I was stressing that out. It's the delivery. And lately it's been worked on somewhat. So, yeah.
It's going to be nice to him. I'm going to start fucking with him then.
Yeah.
Get wrecked like this.
Yeah, see, I didn't like that on ETH at the moment, but still respecting higher lows. It's at the scalp line soon here. Anyways, Maybe just a hook.
Yeah, I lost like $1.50 today on stop losses, bro. I'm not upset. I'm a little upset, but I'll make it back.
It's funny. I just wanted to say grass. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. That's your losses for the day. Atta boy.
Oh, well, like he means 150.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Why? That's acceptable. Depends, I guess, what you're playing with.
Yeah, that's the trick.
I mean, these aren't super large positions for me, but $1.50, it stings a little bit. I can make it back though.
Yeah, it stings.
Well, yeah, it's nice though, and Clive and I were talking about this a little bit too. It's nice when you were right. I know it's a mind fuck and it sucks, but when you were right and didn't make the play, okay, that does suck. But it should still, you should try to take some confidence from that to say, okay, I know my setup. I know my setup was true, and just that's all you can really take from it, and scrap the rest.
You're absolutely right, brother. You're absolutely right.
I was complimenting you the other day, dude, talking to B, man. Those structure plays, those are my favorite trades. I mean, it's a lot harder for me to do contrarian plays, those outside the Bollinger Band, mean reversion stuff. You know, like I always feel those stress me out the most. Those structure plays where we get breakouts, those are my fucking absolute favorite. I like the trades.
Yeah, it's just support and resistance, really. I just play a glorified support and resistance on the higher time frames. That's all I do. It's not that complicated, you know? That's what I try to preach to people in general who ask me questions. Just trying to help them out. It's nothing that abstract, you know?
Yeah, but absolutely. But when there's a break of that, especially when it's referencing higher time frame, when there's a break of that, it's almost always explosive. And if you don't get too greedy with the move, you got just gains to stack. It's fucking fantastic.
Yup, but you do get robbed a bit on the stop losses, but I'm fine with that, and that's something that I've dealt with for over 2 years, so I'm used to it. But man, I hate losing. Are you kidding me?
Do you try to set your stops just below the break, or do you go all the way back down to structure that made the penetration?
Normally, I put my stop right above or below my box. It's normally never over 15%. Thankfully, it's never anything wicked, you know. But I got stopped out twice today, and I was stubborn today. I need to get back in the lab a little bit because I went a little bit heavier in positions, thinking that I was going to be correct, and you know how that goes, bro.
And you were right, but just not at the right time.
No. I was just playing off of a failed retest, and we retested, and it was a successful retest. So, kind of spit in my face a little bit, but I deserved it. It's cool. I went against my TA. Normally on a downtrend, on an ABC correction / reversal, whatever you want to call it, you're playing a long when we break through that lower high, and it rang true on like 2 coins that I was playing, ETH specifically, and I just was stubborn, you know? So anybody who's listening, stick to your TA. Don't be a stubborn asshole. Just stick to your TA.
Yeah, or else you'll end up like me, pissing in the wind for over a week straight.
Or
I think that's kind of what generated this energy for me, is because it's been so dead for like 6 days. You know, I'm just kind of thirsty for that move. And a couple weeks ago, I had some amazing plays that played out really well for me. So, you know, just kind of had that angst, and I'm gonna learn from it.
Attaboy. There's no mulligans. That's all you can do. No replays. Sorry, you can't redo it.
The golf getting to you, huh?
Yeah, maybe all your freaking money.
Well, that's the risk management part, and you're getting better at that already. I can see it.
Me too.
I'm thinking ETH 1545 at the moment, 50% retracement. Anything above that, you're trying to come out of a hook to create this cat's tail. Well, a cat's tail here. On the one again. We're doing the cat's ass right now. This cat's pitched up real high, kind of worrisome a little bit. In a bull market, I'd jump on this. In a bear market, if that's what we're in, this cat has failed at the top of the ass, which means it retests the local high, fails to go above, and then takes off downwards. So this would be our last retest, in my opinion. If we don't break above 1559, I'm out at the moment and thinking we're going long. That's my personal opinion. So maybe daily close will give us right before a nice little push up, but yeah, this cat would be perfect if it pushed up. It's so weird
Doge
in
on
this
a
market.
half an hour is looking crazy.
Doge half hour.
Doge logo.
ETH 15 minutes looks like it's ready to go
6 minutes.
up, but just smaller time frame. What's that bounce? Just wondering if I'll have this confirmation first.
Right, the Doge is like pitched perfect for the half hour for 5 or 6 minutes from now. Go right up.
Yes, 100%. If this was not already your rejection, but yes, that would be a perfect spot for the next candle. Not necessarily this candle, next one to push. Yeah, that's what you're saying, I think, because there's only 4 minutes left on this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 minutes to daily candle.
Yeah, Doge is at a crucial point because if it breaks above, it's going to want to go above 64.31, above this range that we were on, this shelf. And then you have these two nice candles that came down. If we go and retest those, then, you know, and things are still looking bright, those will jump right to 65.90. But yeah, too early to call. Super nice formation though. Really nice formation.
Oh man,
Those. You're
as soon
right.
as it hits 801 or 802, I think that thing's going to take off.
Gotta go back to ETH. Oh. I mean, yeah, ETH 30 minutes looks just like Doge, except that ETH has already gone above its shelf area and it's going to level 2, the way I see it, and that's even more bullish.
ETH will probably move.
As long as we don't get this rejection, we're good. If not, 1537 will probably be retested, in my opinion. $15.45 confirmation for this move, but actually we're already going back up, right? I'm on a too high of a time frame right now. Oh, cattail coming up, huh? Shit. I don't know, man. I'm gonna sit this one out for a sec. It should try and retest the lows if it's trying to, the tail won't pitch. But I start seeing a higher low on the 1 minute now. I might change my mind. So nice though, Jesus. Oh. That move. That's what I thought. That's good. If we hold lows, it should confirm. If not, we're going to pitch a tail down, not up. Throw a tail down, not pitch a tail up.
I was watching something today from this dude on YouTube, and he was talking about the EMAs crossing the 50 and the 100 EMA, and how it did it. It did it in the last two bear markets, and when they crossed, it was a signal for the bottom. And the 50 and the 100 EMA are like kissing right now. So that's another thing that kind of has me a little fishy about being bearish, to be honest with y'all. Respectable guy. I can link the video if y'all are interested.
I am. I'm always interested in those things.
Crazy. I thought you don't believe in moving average.
I do. I just don't. Bro, I believe in everything, but I just don't. Y'all, that's a big misconception. I don't use them, is what I said. I don't use moving averages. I don't use indicators. I just tease y'all about it. That's all it is. Don't be taking shit personal.
No, yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, I don't use them. You know,
They're more.
something that I use normally.
They really suck on the lower time frames anyway. Like if you're quick in and out of trades, they're not that great because there's always like some sort of incongruency. But the bigger, on the much larger time frames, like when they corroborate each other, it can end up being pretty powerful.
Ooh,
It just
we
takes
might
way
actually
longer
go
to play out.
Get our 1545
There's
for
a
the
beta
50%. Yeah, and if we need to hold right here on E, literally. Not 1545 retest. Thank you, GG. GG.
That CBBI thing that Strings keeps bringing up to is very interesting as well. It's kind of like the fear and greed index, and he just posted that we're at a 7. So if we're not at the bottom, we are very close. So that's why I kind of dumped a heavy bag this afternoon in some alts that I like. Bought a chunk of Bitcoin. F it, you know? We're definitely close. Unless the economy just melts down. Then everybody's effed anyway, so party over, regardless.
Yeah, regardless, you won't be trading. You'll be saving every dollar.
Unless you're just shorting it all, which is ballsy too. Hey, but natural gas and oil, do not sleep on it, especially if shit gets bad. Soft commodities. Not trying to be a know-it-all. It's just the way it works. You know, the more that people are complete
Bam.
meltdown mode, though, the more bullish everybody should be. Though.
Sorry, bro. Look at that. Oh, I knew this was happening.
What happened? What happened?
Instant 1544, 1543. We just dropped to the 50% mark. We're trying to hold against it, but it's not going to hold. 1541. You bastard.
Yeah, it got rejected off that 1550.
And that's why I waited and I didn't take the long. Good job. Fuck yeah. I would have been stuck in this thing right now. Oh no, I would have been stop lost $5. That's it. But that's
It ain't hit my target yet. Can't go down.
we're still creating a higher low on anything above 1530. You're good on this, but yeah, it was cool. Still it's absolutely still can rip. But this kind of put a dent in what I was on at the moment. Well, we came close. What did we hit? What was the high for you? Well, now it's yesterday. 15, 59, 58. $7 off. Could still happen overnight. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Graybeard said 1556. He said, watch out for 1556.
There you go. Mr. Graybeard in the house.
Yeah, I was talking about that 1550 level, though, for 24 hours. Over 24 hours now. I mean, it's an obvious point of resistance. You can look at the wicks.
Yeah, but you called it.
I didn't call shit. I got stopped out today like an MRFer, so I didn't call nothing. I wasn't calling anything right today.
Yeah, but you called it.
I followed every rule today, and I wrote I wrote the play in general as Expectus did. Well, he said it's bullish. I wrote the targets and the plays on BTC and ETH, and they both surpassed it. So I wish I would have had the money to trade BTC. Who's going all in?
I said, Jesus, if Expectus is bullish, I'm going all in.
I said before, I said, wow, it's amazing. Expectus and I had the same tea at, the same time. It's nice. I was going to take a shot to that occasion.
Yeah, let's take shots. I like that idea.
I'll take a shot.
As soon as I get back in, I'm going to start drinking.
Wait, we're doing shots?
That's bringing the crowd in.
I mean, I'm always down for the shots.
ETH has been consolidating though at 1525 too, and in that little range too. So we might go test that again. We've been doing the same thing all day.
It's already poking back above the 50% retracement mark. It's fighting to stay above it at the moment. Actually, the body's below it, but hey, it's it's still right there. But it still kills my. Yeah, if it goes below it, it kills my fractal and the 50%. So I don't.
You said 1566, right?
Yeah. At the moment, it does not look like 1566 because if this hits a low again, it's going to drop with a second candle. It'll retrace the full move we did from 1531 area, 1530. Up. Well, we're doing that right back down. A couple months ago when we were doing that, it was bullish as shit, like really bullish. We actually did this move just for a little bit further back on the chart, between today at 4 o'clock until today at 4:17 on the 1 minute. We're back on that move at the moment. There was an upswing after that, so yeah, if this is the end, the upswing is here. We're back above the 50%. It's taking back ground right now.
Turbo, do you peek at total at all?
I do for the past couple months, yeah.
Yeah, we're playing in that 618 range. We're testing the top of the 618 right now on the 4 hour.
The top of the 618.
Dogecoin is pushing.
Oh yeah, on the half hour? No. Look at that. That's nice on the 1 minute. Oh, your 1 minute is your half hour chart. Look at it. So if we did this on the 1, then oh yeah, half hour is going right for that peak, isn't it? It's gonna go hit that target, 64.30. Perfect.
We're looking for 69 or 67 now.
Yeah, step by step here, Unless Doge gets one of those candles, it'll fuck the steps. It'll go right through it, but nice, very nice. ETH not looking, what is that, 15 minute? No, never mind. Yeah, you definitely don't want to reject here. It could create the right ear down and the one that does not stop. It becomes a slanted shelf. Then you do one solid drop, second solid drop, then you consolidate. So Doge is priming that. Doge is kind of like printing that fractal right now on the 30 minute. So it turns from very bullish looking to instant bearish. And then you have BTC. BTC is not at that point yet. It would have to break above 20,431, make the market think we're going higher on a little retrace, and then when it goes and hits to flip an SR flip, it drops. And then you have a solid 1-2 drop, hopefully keeping a higher low, which would be great, above 19.5, 19.550. But that's on a half hour, so a lot can happen on a smaller time frame. In the meantime, to completely destroy that. So we'll see. Start on the 5 and the 1. BTC is still holding above. I think it is. Hold up, it's. Oh yeah, BTC you have to be above. I don't know if I said this already, but 20,239 is your 50% retracement, and we're not so far away. But if we could stay above that, then we'll most probably start forming the same fractal again, which takes us up above the hook and out. But yeah, this is a topping fractal. Play with caution. This is definitely a topping fractal to me. Left ear is done, scalp is done on BTC 5 minutes. Right ear is being made. Coming out the hook, breaking above would be a higher right ear, but then the market would turn. You got your local higher high, and then things just go for the worse. And then as soon as you hit 20,078, it's a scalp line to it. If you go even a little mil beyond it on this formation, get out of your long. In my opinion, that's what starts that 2-step down fractal, and those ones are aggressive when they go down. So that would be like sometime later on tonight.
Shit, well, I know I probably shouldn't be talking about this, but figured I should address it.
Go ahead, undress it.
Doge does not follow BTC anymore. It follows ETH. That's what all the alts are doing.
I'm pretty sure that's okay.
Like, if you look at the chart, like, it's almost uncanny. Like Doge has just been strictly following ETH, like, not BTC, really. Like, the problem is that, like,
it's not crazy.
The major momentum, the major pressure that comes from BTC influences ETH, but then Doge follows ETH, like, almost to a T. So Bitcoin still indirectly has an effect on Doge, but Doge is really more so following ETH than BTC. And yeah, I guess all the other altcoins are, like, to some degree, but, like, not really in the same exact fashion, if you ask me. Like, if you really zoom out and you look at, like, even just the 1 hour chart, you can see, like, the big explosive run up that ETH had was matched by one with Doge. And Doge was looking stronger, had, like, a stronger structure and trend than all the other stuff, and that's why I think it blew up and went to 9 cents. But friggin', as it fell, it's falling, like, almost in lockstep with ETH and not Bitcoin, really. Yeah, I'm shorting ETH unless we can hold above this
1550. I'm in a short from like 1530 right now.
Well, on the daily, this is definitely a make it or break it area where we get pretty bullish from here. Maybe we get a great first 2 or 3 weeks of the month, and then September, October surprise.
Well, I can't help but feel like that could have potentially been the last big short, like the last big shakeout before things really started to go bullish again. And like when I say the last one, like I mean, I'm talking like
wrong time of year though. But I want to agree with you. The charts say yes. The time of the year says bad.
Yeah, like
If
the global
Doge completed this
macroeconomic conditions say no, and like everything else says no, but like the chart says like, oh, it's time to freaking reverse. So I'm like, I can't help but think like I missed that last big short, and then now like the market's gonna reverse, and if I decide to get out of my longs, I fucking will be selling early potentially. It's really kind of, I don't know. It's just really freaking kind of messing with my head.
No need. Let me tell you, if
Doge
Doge would go in,
and waiting for a good setup, man. Keep to the codes, boys.
just smoke more weed. Just chill out, relax when you're watching these charts, and don't feel so
Look,
pressured.
I smoked weed like a couple days ago. I had 3 opportunities to get out of my position and reposition lower. I could have gotten out of my position one time with a pretty good profit. 2 times I could have gotten out like at break even or made a little bit of profit, and then I could have repositioned and grabbed a way better position. But I smoked weed. I fell asleep in the middle of the day during that fucking meeting. I'm done.
Sorry, that was a laugh yawn. I couldn't laugh. Anyways, hypothetically speaking, and nothing more than that, if Doge completed this move that's on the 5 minute from its formation, it would take some time. And when I say some time, I mean, maybe the next couple of days. This move would have no problem going above 71.80. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I see this as a possibility. So that's it. They're all on this bullish fractal right now where, I don't know what to do. Some of them look more delayed than others. Doge is a little delayed, even though you're saying it's following ETH. It may be, but like on the 5 minute, it certainly is not at the level that at least that BTC was today. Let me just see 2 seconds before I talk out of my ass. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, BTC already did its SR flip, put it that way. Doge is doing it, is kind of doing it at the moment. No, it's not kind of doing it. That's what Doge is doing at the moment. So it's got that delay to it.
Doge do? What did Doge do?
Probably smoked the joint. Took its time up the hill, man. That's not a bad thing anyways. It's just that if it breaks away and then Bitcoin takes a sudden move down, let's say, then Doge would suffer from that. Probably a little more than others, because on this formation, we just don't have that confirmation. We haven't flipped this resistance into support. We're below it at the moment. Or is that... Yeah, we're below it at the moment. So
Talking about 6393.
I'm talking about 6393. No, 6404 is your highest high from
August 28th on the 1 minute, the 5 minute, so yesterday, before we drop. And it's at the same time what we retested, completing a cat, and that did not go above that area or that number. And now we're trading below it when we should have flipped that into support for the next leg up. Now, I know already why it's doing this on the 5 minute, because in this area you can create Bart Simpsons, but they don't give you a lower high, a lower low. They respect their higher low. So I don't see this as bad, but I would love to see it break above and flip that 64 area I told you about. 6408, I guess we'll call it 6408.
The good news is that even though I'm still below my entry, I've gotten my entry down below the toughest resistance that we're gonna hit back on the way back up.
That's cool.
But the problem is it's just right below it. So if it doesn't break through it, then it's got another resistance ahead of it that it needs to break, and then if it doesn't break through the one that I'm right under, then it's freaking just gonna drop. And like I'll have spent the whole time in this trade just to break even.
Well, better than losing, but you know what the other thing is? It's that charts don't necessarily have to keep going up. So you have to set yourself up emotionally to be numb to this shit. Like I get excited with the moves, but never because I'm making money on them. I just get excited because I get certain confirmations and it makes me happy. But
well, that's what I love about you, Turbo. You just love trading. You know what I mean? Like you don't care as much about the money as like a lot of other people do. Like you care about trading and watching the charts and like freaking recognizing something and like being right about like it making a move that you had predicted or that you had expected. Like you love seeing that shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or if it doesn't, you love like looking at it and being like, oh yeah, hey, this went wrong and why did it go wrong and blah blah blah. But you just love charting, you love trading, like you know what I mean? Like even more than making money.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'd love to be making the money. But this year those days have gone. I made a pact and a deal with myself that I would not inject more of my own money into the market after taking a loss the way I did. But I never moved away from the charts. I just took that time to get into one trade, which was pretty much built up by the money I had left when I got liquidated. I don't know why, but it kept me like $73, I think. You know the story, or $23, and then I brought it up like $250, and then I brought it up to $5, and then so my BTC position is being played on that. Plus, I'm guilty to say I did put $200 of my money. It's still all my money, but it's been left aside, and I'm way more charting than taking trades, way more lately. So that's why I'm on cue with it, but that's what it is. You step away from the charts for a couple of days, and unless you're that guy that trades once a week, then you're kind of thrown off if you're a 1 minute or 5 minute. And what does that tell you? It tells you that you need to go with the momentum on these smaller time frames. Don't fight it. Like if in the morning it looks super bearish and you can get into that trade and you see an obvious flip or an obvious engulfing candle on a downtrend and you want to go because your gut feeling tells you it's going to go long, go long. Who cares? Put a tight stop loss. You get taken out. Who the hell cares? It's really just a game. Fine. This is hopefully not what puts bread and butter on people's tables, because you're not in reality at the moment. Maybe some of us, some of you are. I certainly would not be able to support myself trading, but you know, I've it's taken money from me. But that's the reality of crypto, man. You can hope as much as you want, but there's only like 10% success. The rest of you have gone through this, and whether you admit it or not, everybody's taken a loss that has hurt. Doesn't
Dude,
matter.
I lost like 4K in what month was it?
Was it May?
June.
12th?
June. I lost like 4K in June. In July, I made back 10K.
Sick. See, I did not.
And then now I'm working on bringing that 10K down a little bit. You know?
I get you. But yeah, it fucking hurts. But quite like if you're not losing your ass because it's just money that's there to just, I think the best thing that I'm starting to learn from the older guys, one in particular that I started talking about, but you know, I think of my uncle, you know, and like people that have like a shit ton of money, and I think they're more relaxed. I mean, you know, there's not many people like Clive that talk about the yayo and all that stuff, you know, but who knows behind closed doors. These people are chill, man. They just wait because they don't need to make every single move. They're okay with making 2 moves during the day. That's going to bring them 20K. You know? Like, think about it.
Because every time they set up to those charts with an external motivator, I need to make rent, I need to do this or whatever, every time you impose that interaction into your trading, you get fucking wrecked. It doesn't give a shit about that stuff. It's not sympathetic to what's going on in your life or any of that stuff. You have to be able to be objective. You have to be able to stick to your rules. You have to stick with your conviction in that objectivity, or you're throwing the whole fucking thing up in the air.
Or you're done. Hey, you know what's crazy though? A lot of people will tell you that that trading or investing is gambling, right? They're wrong. It's like fishing or hunting. You throw your lines out. If you get a bite, you reel it in. You don't get a bite, you cut the line. It's not gambling.
Change your bait.
Right. It's not the same as walking in the casino. I was just talking to my father today about this. He's like, "You're gambling." No. But he knows the market conditions, you know? The market conditions right now are very poor. Hey, we're playing on difficult right now. We're playing on like master difficult levels with this market.
Yeah, not only that, but the bots are on expert too. We're fighting against bots and they're on expert.
All right, it is gambling. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
No, that's a lie. Gambling, you walk into the casino and you put your money on whatever and you walk away. And this, it's like fishing. You throw your line. It can most definitely be gambling if you're foolish. But if you're not foolish, you're throwing your lines out. If you get a bite, you pull it in. If they ain't biting, you cut the line.
Still a gamble. You got to spend money. You might have the wrong bait. You might have the wrong lure.
If you think this is gambling, then you're not looking at it correctly.
They both have costs, especially if you don't catch anything fishing. It's a gamble. It's the smartest gamble you can make. I mean,
I'm on Match's side for this one.
But
I really feel this is a gamble.
So removed that you're right. It's not a casino. It's not a bet. But it is gambling.
Gambling is so much different than investing, though. And there's so many different factors, bro. When you walk in the casino, you got 1,000 in your pocket.
For a day trader.
There is no stop loss when you're in the casino, unless you're disciplined.
Okay, may I ask you one thing? What percentage? I mean, are you sure 100% that you want to trade? So if you're not sure 100%, that means that you're going to gamble.
No. See, that's the biggest misconception. You think that you're gambling when you don't have a good plan. You're gambling.
There's no such thing as a stop profit. There's a stop loss because you're losing.
What do you mean? There's no
I
such
agree
thing
with
as a
Crazy
stop
Pool.
profit. You take profit on the way up or the way down if you're shorting.
Yeah, you take profit when you get profit, but there's no guarantee.
Anybody's trading DC, Doge chain shit?
Here comes the start of the fractal. Going down on Doge. Sorry.
Have you looked at Doge chain, Mr. Turbo?
No. Doge what, brother? I didn't hear what you said.
DC.
Have I?
DC. Doge chain. It's on KuCoin.
No.
Okay.
I have not.
Yeah, it's new, but it has beautiful formations, like ears and shit like that. Yeah. But of course, this fucking coin can go to fucking zero if anything. Now this is a gamble, and I'm on it because I like the rush.
Yeah, see, that's gambling.
Yes, sir. That is gamble because I don't have enough data to place my orders and supports and shit like that. You're right on that.
Hey, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, from somebody who's made a lot of money off this market trading, there's a difference between gambling and trading the market. And I think there's a big gap in between that, you know? If you're gambling, you're going 50x and you're like, F it.
In general, in this market is so manipulated that you pretty much are gambling, man. I mean, straight up. But yes, it's not equal to the slot machine. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, but no. That just sounds like you've been abused by the market, and we all have been. But once you learn,
I like it.
Listen, listen. Yeah, hey, look, I liked it at first too, but listen, once you have a plan and you lay it out, listen, if you tell stock traders that they're gambling, they're gonna laugh at you, especially successful ones. They're gonna be like, okay, you might be gambling, but I'm not. We love gambler. I love a gambler. Bring all the gamblers in.
Okay, if you are fighting Wall Street, all hedge funds, all the manipulation, the feds and everything, I mean, come on.
You already accepted defeat. Then you already accepted defeat.
I like to think of it as like an experiment, right?
GameStop is a perfect example of you are gambling. There is no reason that thing should have gone to 200, 300, 400. No reason it should have gone to 1,000. And it bankrupted hedge funds. You are gambling. You can lose. It's just not, if you know what you're doing, you're right. It's not often that sort of thing happens.
Well, I like to think of it as like a scientific experiment. It's like you're looking to run an experiment. You're looking to do an experiment, and you have a hypothesis. Like you have an educated guess as to how you think it's going to turn out. But then it doesn't always turn out that way, and you mix the wrong shit together, and it blows up in your face.
Listen, have y'all ever went fishing? Listen, you go out, you have the gas in the boat, you paid X amount for your lines, your lures, and you're just throwing lines out. Now, if you lose your fishing rod and you don't have an extra fishing rod, that's on you.
Yeah.
If you lose your gas money on the ride, on the trip, that's on you. You're going out, you're trying to catch a fish. You're throwing your lines out. Sometimes you're not going to catch anything. That's just the way it is. And when the line isn't hitting, you cut the line and you go home.
Have you ever been into a casino where you feel the rush, that you get hooked and shit like that because you win one time, you want to keep winning and suddenly you lose? Same with crypto, same with the stock market. You may win multiple times, but one time is going to get you. So it is not a gamble. Let's say that it's not a gamble then. Fuck it.
Hold on. Let's go through the fishing one. So you start with a bait fish. The bait fish gets eaten by a bigger fish. That fish gets eaten by a bigger fish.
And then the whale
comes along, bites through the whole thing, and runs off with your lure.
I catch the fish and eat it.
So,
So in other words,
Can you
it's
all
best
teach
to
me to
learn
fish so I can eat 1,000 days instead of fish
that's
for me or whatever?
how I was going there, man. If we learn to fish, we can do good in the market, right? Now you cannot
The
learn.
thing is, I honestly think it's kind of a casino myself. Maybe you're making better educated guesses, or not guesses, but where you're placing your bets or whatever your trades. But I do think that, we don't know where anything's going to go. And so you are putting real life money into something that is out there in the world, like an imagination coin that you're investing in. These are quotes. And it is, to me, it's a gamble. But, maybe you're more educated, and the more you're educated and the more you know, maybe you get better at it. But it's a gamble to me.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely play this market as a gamble. There's no way around it. You can definitely jump in and gamble. You can definitely play it like a casino. But I think that that's a disservice to the people that have made a livelihood off of this. You have to understand that there are people that have made a lot of money off of this and lost a lot of money. But
Now
when you walk in,
long-term investment, diversifying. That's not day trading. That's not like.
I guess it depends on your approach, though. I think that you're gambling when you wake up in the morning and you jump in your car too. So we could have a real in-depth conversation. You're gambling when you're riding on the freeway. You're gambling when you have sex with your woman. You're gambling with anything, bro. Come
Related
on
to
now.
something that related to something not something like that. Related to something financial.
No, but what I'm saying is when you're educated about your decision, it's not gambling.
Sure. No, you're gambling with your money. So to me, to say that to somebody new, we got wrecked last year because we were new and we didn't know shit. We had people saying, "Oh, DCAN, Diamond Hands, oh, they taught us all these great things," but we didn't know what the hell we were doing. So I
That's
think you can
gambling.
be better.
That's gambling. Absolutely.
Well, I'd say I made this. I gave this example before, and it really more so applies to leverage. Like if you're on leverage, right, and you decide to take a trade, it's kind of like it's almost like walking into a casino, except you have some sort of idea which slot machines to play. Like it's as if you can see which slot machines have a better chance of hitting, by looking at them. You know what I mean? If you look at them long enough and you're like, oh well, this kind of looks like this and this kind of looks like that, and you finally find one, you're like, oh, that one looks good. I think I'll have a good chance of hitting on that one. And you go and you play that one. It's almost like that. It's not like pure 100% straight up gambling. It's like going to play a slot machine, but you have some sort of better idea as to which slot machine is going to be the better one to play.
So an educated type, or an educated. I know my sister does the same thing. She picks out. That's why I won Biloxi a few months ago when I went with her. She knows which machines to do and how to play them, apparently. But still, it's a gamble, And at any time, this stuff we know we can be rug pulled, or the whales do their little magic tricks for themselves, and we get caught in the middle of this stuff. So we have no control. So you're gambling. You're making guesses.
No, but listen, if you're smart, you're throwing your lines out. You're throwing your lines out.
Yeah, you can't throw out too many lines though. If you find like what I just said, you want to have a hypothesis, an educated guess as to which slot machine to play. But if you just keep throwing money into each machine and none of them hit, then you're gonna freaking just lose that money. You know what I mean? You can't just go in and be like, oh, and throw it into any old machine, because then that is gambling. You know what I mean? You want to have a reason for why you want to play that specific machine, and have a real educated guess, a hypothesis behind it.
What if you're risking your money? What if you're risking your money to make a profit? Is that gambling? You're risking your money to make a profit. Is that gambling or not?
You should be making reasons not to make a trade, not trying to make a trade. And when you run out of reasons not to make a trade, then you make a trade.
It's hunting
or fishing. Take it as you want it. I said that too. That's another good comparison, because you go out in the field, you have your ammo, You're looking for a deer or whatever.
How
You
many
might not
bullets
come
do
home
you
with the
have?
deer. You might waste a whole day, bro. How much does a day cost to y'all? A day for me is very expensive. Like just for time. Not talking about money. Just time. You know, I could be with my kids or whatever. So you're risking money to basically you're risking time and money to go and try to get a deer or whatever. Or when you the better comparison for me is fishing. You throw your lines out. You're trying to get a fish. The fish don't hit
You
today.
even said
You go,
risking money there, but you stopped yourself. You're risking money. You
yeah,
are.
yes, but risking money. You risk money when you wake up in the morning. With whatever you decide to spend your time on. Time is more expensive than money, right?
Probably more
Speaking
valuable.
of time, you got 4 minutes left on this conversation.
Yeah, money you can get it anytime. Time doesn't come back. You're right.
Energy is currency.
Kinetic energy.
All right, so let's take a step back. Let's go to fishing. There are many, many risks involved with that. I mean, you could have your arm bitten
Go
off
ahead,
by the
Matches.
fish.
Go ahead. I want to hear this.
You could have your arm bitten off by the fish, right? You could cut yourself. You can develop anything from cutting yourself. There's risk with everything you do. You're always going to be taking.
Yeah, but when
when
you walk into the casino, though, you're laying the money on the table and you're
it's
giving
not
it.
a casino. That's a different thing. But risk and gambling, taking a gamble doesn't have to happen in a casino. It happens every day in life. You walk on a school bus or any bus.
That's what I said, bro. That's exactly what I said.
But you choose your risk to reward ratio.
Right. When you walk into a casino and you put 1,000 on the house or whatever, I'm not even privy to a casino, but when you walk in, you are literally giving your money to other people's hands without having a stop loss. You don't have a stop loss. You cannot have TA when you punch the slot machine. Good luck.
How do I say this? I'm not saying you're wrong, but this is the wrong use of the term gambling. Maybe
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's the wrong term. Period. If you're informed, listen. If you go to school,
it is gambling. It's just not. It's not the right term to describe exactly what you're saying.
Educated risk. There you go. See, Clive knows. It's educated risk. Just like when you go to school and you pay
That's what I
$20K
said too. You're making
Educated
an
risk
educated
is
risk,
fine.
but it's a gamble. It's an educated risk, but it's a gamble. I mean, there's.
It's only as much as a gamble as you want it to be, though. When you set your limits, you can't say. I mean, if you go into the
That's what
casino,
a risk is: risk management, and it also has to do. Yeah. Anyway, whatever.
So
I mean, you can look at it however you want to. I just see it as gambling for myself.
The reason why risk management is so important is because you're always taking a risk every time you enter a trade. You just have to decide how big that risk is going to be.
You guys want to chill a minute?
Taking it to general. If ETH drops below 1539 now, we're gonna get a little.
This is a ridiculous semantic argument.
Expect
Want to
this and I
hear
are
some
agreeing.
12-string here? Or what?
Yeah.
It's over, man.
All right, I'm writing a song for you guys. 12-string.
Can you do it like Johnny Cash?
Do you really care? Do you really mind? Do you really want? Is it worth the time? I don't know. Just let it go. I don't know. That shit comes across shitty.
Fuck yeah, nice job, dude.
TD?
Hey, Quay, close your ears for a minute. Hey, Samson, when are you coming to marry my ass? Sorry.
Oh God.
Heard that.
About
It's just a plea for you to sing to me too, Quay. That's all.
Sorry. Nobody would really marry me anyway.
underneath the bridge, top of spring a leak. The animals are trapped and they don't have anywhere to sleep. But it's okay to eat fish because they don't have any feelings. Wait, something in the way, something in the way. You guys can continue.
That was lovely.
Set, bro. I actually pulled the Martin off the wall and started ripping with you.
Oh my God! All right, let's go.
Oh, damn. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm way. This is my own key though, TD. I don't even know what this is.
Turn off your noise cancellation.
Strings, he's got an audience for you in chat.
Oh, really?
They love it.
Is Strings here? Can he play like some violin or something?
He's in the chat. You got a crowd in there. They're loving you.
What, OG? What are you saying? Turn off cancellation.
Yeah, turn off noise cancellation.
I think I got it. Where'd I go?
Anyway.
Voice, video. Echo. Why is it echoing or?
No. It's just if it's not off, turn it off. To anyone who was playing, because we had a problem yesterday.
Let me see. Yeah, I think it's.
It might be.
Where the hell else? Where else would it be?
Are you on your phone?
No. Laptop. Laptop, yeah. Laptop.
It's right next to the screen button where you share your screen. It's right above it.
Who's playing through? Oh wait, noise suppression. I think I got it off.
Alright, is there a line through it? You're good.
Wait a minute.
Expect this is that right wing retest that we're gonna know now. Can't go above
up,
like 15. It depends. I'm kind of agreeing with expect this at the moment, but I think that if we this little retest here, it's not gonna be so strong. I think it's gonna be a right wing down, but I can't tell you yet. But he's right. There is a divergence, and that would be perfect for the right wing down. So I hope it just goes against it and we have a nice little swing above 1548. If not, we'll go down. That's all I know for now.
Okay.
But don't let it affect your music.
No, I'm trying to see if I'm friggin' on or off. I think I'm off on noise cancellation, but she said it's right near.
Yeah, you're probably good.
Voice. Yeah. All right, I see it. Yeah, it's off. Yep. It's just that you're talking about internet shit, you know? If you guys were here, it probably sounded a lot better.
Yeah, this thing was so weak at the moment. It didn't even hit above 1542.
If I said a word, would you hear what I said? If I said it to you, would you care? I don't know. You don't know. Maybe someday we'll find a way. Just filling it in, guys. If I had a drum beat, it wouldn't be so. Wouldn't be this way. Running out of stuff here.
It's a no for me, dog.
12 string.
Go ahead, Samson. Do your thing.
Nah, I'm done. I mean, it sounds like
I'm done. Birtle ding.
Yeah. It's like yes, TD.
Oh, 1542 broken. That's gonna push a little bit.
I don't know, there's other songs like trying to put together. Let's just break out of this rage.
Oh yeah, play some Rage Against the Machine.
I'm on break like the rest, so we're just having a drink.
Some of those that use stop loss are the same that make profits. Oh!
There you go. You love this. You love this chunkiness.
This is a bullish reversal pattern on a 5-minute. It could be just temporary, but it goes with this thing.
Yeah, both BTC and Ethereum are testing out this little lower end of the trend line here. Kind of, there's a fib in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is a bullish reversal pattern right here, and it's starting to play out on the 5 because the last candle was, I think, it had a tiny little body, but
It wasn't a morning star. Maybe it was, but I don't think it was. I think it was more like that morning doji star. And then the next candle opened green, engulfed that one, and just it's climbing.
Sorry, that little thing that was the little pic that whatever somebody posted or whatever, it's slightly misleading for interpreting those way differently. That Morningstar pattern is 3 candles, the middle one being a doji at the bottom of those candles, bearish on the right, bullish on the left, ideally engulfing, etc. Room for interpretation. An evening star is the exact opposite of that. Nice red big bodied candle, small little doji, and then a green candle.
Who posted what? You saying about what I was saying?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Somebody had posted a little cheat sheet earlier that had like a differentiation between a morning star and a doji morning star or something like that.
Yeah, the evening star. The evening star is the bearish.
Next resistance right here.
Yeah. Evening star is bearish.
Evening star is bearish. Starts with one big green candle, like a red doji, like a doji, or typically a red doji, then a bearish engulfing, or like sometimes engulfing.
This is an important point right here.
But it's a 3 candle pattern.
But Kawhi, do we buy the doji or do we buy the breakdown candle after the doji completing the pattern?
What do you mean buy?
I mean, okay, trade it.
It's not really it's the confirmation candle completes the pattern, and then that's the bearish pattern. It's all 3 candles in a row. So you would probably, if you saw an evening star, it could insinuate that that's a bearish reversal, and that you likely have more downside. The trend is going to reverse and continue to go down. So you could wait after you get that confirmation candle. You could then look for in the next candle for a good short entry, or the opposite. If you get a morning star, then you'd probably, and you get that full green bullish engulfing candle as the third confirmation candle, then the next candle, if there's a drawback, you'd probably look for a long in that next candle.
And when is it wrong? When does that pattern, when does it fail? Like how do you know when it's failed?
When your next candle gets engulfed.
If it doesn't get, if it doesn't,
no,
a fully bullish engulfing candle, like if it's a morning star and it doesn't fully engulf, or if it engulfs like less than 60% of the 2 candles prior, then it's probably not an evening star, it's probably not a morning star, especially if that third candle ends up being red and closes lower than the doji open and closed. So like if it closes lower than that, then it's not even a morning star. And vice versa, if it's an evening star and the candle after the doji turns green and closes above where the doji closed, then it's not an evening star. Like, so therefore it doesn't.
This is a hammer. Sorry.
But I mean, yeah, also like Turbo said, I like the bigger confirmation would be like if the next candle engulfs it, like then yeah, it's probably the pattern is probably, even if the pattern fully forms, it's likely to be invalidated if the next candle completely engulfs the previous one that completed the pattern.
What are you talking about, Doge?
No. So there's numbers that correlate with that, right? And sorry, I'm walking you through this a little bit because that is exactly how to create a structure, a definition, a bias, rule, an objective rule set with parameters within it to then demonstrate discipline trading. Right? It's all there, all in all those details. And when you are wrong is when, of course, that's not a reversal, and there's a place on the chart where that's true. You eyeballing your doji, you want to get in that mix, but basically if you want to play Morningstar and put your stop below the doji or below the swing low of that entire pattern, chances are if it comes down there, it doesn't get a really good reaction, you're wrong and you want to get the fuck out of a long, and vice versa for your evening star.
Like here, we're doing an evening star. Don't continue your long. Wick right, you should have gotten out. This is the failure to my right wing down, by the way. That's interesting.
Well, it's like, say you go long on a morning star and you put your stop loss below the wick, the low wick on the doji. and then the next candle engulfs it, and you're like, oh sweet, that was a freaking morning star, like this is going up. Well, if the next candle after that is a bearish engulfing and it engulfs the entire candle, then you're probably going to end up getting stopped out. Like if it comes down, even if you put your stop loss at the bottom of the candle and the next candle engulfs, then you're probably going to get stopped out and you lost the trade. Like that's when it was wrong and it didn't end up reversing.
Yep. But it could go down there and bounce and go the direction you thought, but purely on its own in a vacuum, that setup, that you're taking that structure, you're taking that setup, you create those parameters, you find your entry condition, all your triggers are there, and you're in the trade, and we know where we're wrong. Now we got to figure out where our target is. We're going to, kind of support, resistance potentially above, let's just say in the Morningstar definition, right? Or structure. So figuring out where that might be, whatever, but kind of like what we were chatting about a little bit, that's it, right? And so you just find those. Some are higher win rates than others. Some are higher lose rates. Sometimes the R&R is not worth it. Say a Morningstar is going to happen and you're going to put your stop too far below and it's going to be 1%, and you look up above to resistance and you're going, shit, I'm banking full that this is a reversal because there is nothing but resistance right above this pattern. Who's going to win or whatever? You got to make those judgment calls, on the fly to determine, okay, is this a position that's really worth taking or not? And then find 10 of those things, not just candle patterns though, right? I mean, we want to add more than that to it because we watch them fail constantly on the chart, but where they are matters and all that kind of stuff, right? And as you define those things and those parameters and that stop target and that profit target and all that stuff, now we have these super objective things that as that happens, that is going to define what we're going to do, all the actions we're going to take. We're wrong, we're out, we're right, we're in. I mean, we nailed it, right? And it's just that simple, and it's just a matter of sticking to that discipline and saying, there's nothing that's going to take me away from that play on its own. Now, there might be another play right next to it. Maybe there's a evening star pattern that played out before you got there, and you want to check to see if it's going to have any kind of bullish reaction from it. The next candle is a bearish engulfing after the morning star. It sweeps that low, gathers a bunch of orders, and bounces higher. How do we know now if we can go long there? Maybe wait until that previous engulfment, bullish candle. Maybe that swing high is broken, and we go, shit. Okay, that pattern could have had enough play, or the support it created could have enough play here that we can go long because there was a reaction to it, and because that we've seen now that that a high was broken in the process. There's power here. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd say that. Thank you, TD. And I'd say that like there's a higher probability if you say you get into a short, and like say you see an evening star and it fully forms, and you go to get into a short, you put your stop loss at the top of the bearish engulfing candle that formed it, and you get stopped out. Well, it could only be because that the fourth candle engulfed the previous one, which would essentially invalidate the evening star pattern. So like I'd say that there's a higher probability that was not the top of the trend, and it's more likely to make a higher high afterwards if it had already invalidated the pattern. And the same thing with the morning stars. If you go long and you put your stop loss below the bullish engulfing candle, and the next candle is a bearish engulfing and you get stopped out, then it's probably like there's a high probability that it's indicative of the trend not changing, and it's more likely to make a lower low, which it could bounce pretty shortly afterwards. But I'd say there's a higher probability of, if it's a morning star and it gets invalidated, then it's probably like a high probability that the trend is not reversed and it's not the bottom of a trend, because you want to look for those reversal patterns like either at the bottom of the trend or the top of the trend, because you're looking for the trend to reverse from there. So if it gets invalidated, then it's pretty like indicative that the trend is not over. It's not done going in the direction that it was. If it invalidates a reversal pattern that's supposed to be that powerful,
Yep.
So it's like if you get stopped out on a morning star because the fourth candle engulfed, then you probably want to be a little bit more picky with where your next long entry is, in which case you probably would want to follow the trend down, look for another sort of reversal pattern if you're playing candlestick patterns or chart patterns or whatever, and look for a better entry further down that's, safer, where you have more evidence that the trend is about to reverse, or, you just try to catch like the next retracement. And like you said, if it hits that structure again, so say it invalidates a Morningstar and comes down further and then comes back up and like almost touches that as a resistance and like seems like it's going to get rejected by it, that could be a short entry where you would have otherwise taken a long entry when you thought that the trend was going to reverse and start going up. You can then switch your bias and then try to take a short entry after the pattern has become invalidated, and vice versa. If the evening star becomes validated and the next candle is just bulge engulfing, shoots right past it, then like you said, if it comes back down and it retraces enough to hold and it hits that structure again that was invalid, that bearish reversal pattern that was invalidated, there's probably a good chance that if it hits that structure, it can make support above it or at the top of it, and then you could then start trying to look for a long with the bias in mind that the trend has not changed.
Hello. How you doing?
What's up,
Not bad.
Hey,
So,
good.
there's various divergence all over
Can I
Bitcoin.
just say
and if
something
they're-
really quick?
What?
What?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Mr. Graybeard, which I know you know because he posted. He's got his chart live for Expectus, but I want to let anybody else know that if they wanted to look at it, that Mr. Graybeard has this chart going there live. Go ahead, Expectus. Thank you.
Yeah, just massive bearish divergence on Ethereum and Bitcoin. Looking at the daily's red. Could be evening star forming if we continue to just sort of trade sideways around here. However, on the smaller time frames, I see really big bearish divergence. On the hourly, I see what could be potentially a lower high if Bitcoin continues to dip here. I don't know what y'all are thinking, but I'm thinking that we may be done with that little rally this morning.
I mean, Bitcoin's going down.
Well, since you laid it out so nicely,
Yeah, well done.
I think it merits a nice response. I don't know. I think there's still one little move left. You got my opinion in general. Either right wing down or up. So I think it's up at the moment.
I'm looking for
And then-
confirmation.
So your confirmation on ETH would be what, like 1560 about?
Well, here's what's going on right now. My confirmation will be on Bitcoin, and that's we got this
Oh.
rising wedge, rising broadening wedge, and we're sort of coming down to retest the neckline that we broke out of this morning, and I want to see what happens right there.
We're about to break up from a hook here. Be careful if you're on a short at the moment.
Yeah, we kind of got this little head and shoulders going. On the...
I'm looking for
Things
confirmation.
taking a twist on this fractal, I'll tell you that. It's
Other
definitely.
thing, if you want to see a head and shoulders, just look at Ethereum right now. That is a
Oh, yeah,
definitely
yeah,
head
yeah.
and shoulders.
We got this little head and shoulders here, but it's not.
Someone will pull a
finished.
boner if it breaks. Bing! And then it's gonna stop. That'll be it. I hope it does it. What do you think, OG? I saw your target. 20,006.
Yeah. But we got let me share my screen real quick. Let me take a second.
Totally expect this is version 2 though. That's the crazy thing.
I do too, but right after this play. It's my short mark too.
Yeah, I saw his chart earlier. That divergence does look pretty scary. Sorry, I don't know if I cut out. Yeah, I saw his chart though. That divergence did look pretty scary. I don't know what time frame was that, Expectus?
I don't even know, man. I'm driving. This is the TA you get for me when I'm like going 40 miles an hour down the road.
Well, on the daily, I see, well, at least on ETH, I'm looking at a we had broken down from a Head and Shoulders on the daily, and we came up to retest that neckline and with the previous daily candle, one that had just closed. We wicked up through it, but then came back down below it. And we're still kind of riding below it right now.
Oh, it's the 15 minute that has the bearish divergence on ETH.
OG, tell me what you're seeing.
So we got this kind of looking Head and Shoulders looking guy right
Unless I just completely cut off Qui-Gon. I just realized I don't know.
No.
He was starting a sentence. Okay, cool.
But OG on ETH, where's the right shoulder? What's the number for the right shoulder?
on BTC. But it's kind of forming this, but it's not finished with it. It's this little guy right here. It's got to finish that. Which
oh, you think you're ahead? I thought, okay.
Which would bring it right to my target.
Sure. That's super possible. I see two clear ones, but I want to see that third one. Why not? Look at the direct chart on ETH though. Look at this. Look at this move it's going to pull if it punches properly here. Come on. You know, somebody's got to tell me how to get the volume candles to see if they're... I went to check volume. Like my Binance does.
Oh, just go to indicators, type in volume. You can get it back.
I did. I can't see. Like my Binance chart gives me like volume candles everywhere. At the bottom.
Yeah, I turned them off and deleted them. They take up too much room. But these always play out symmetrical with everything else.
The time to catch that move would have been this morning, right when I called it.
What move?
That move. I caught it last night. I didn't call it. I caught it last night.
I actually
was happy with
I watched the breakout. I watched the breakouts. I watched the breakout start, and then I wait one candle to close to confirm it, and then I posted it.
Good
Hey,
job.
can I talk to Mr. TD for a minute?
Nope.
I can hear you.
Hey, bro. Can you lay out your trading plan? I'm curious, bro.
There's, I guess you don't just have one. That's kind of a trick question.
No, I know you're very knowledgeable. I'm just trying to pick your brain, bro. Like, what's up?
You're picking it right now.
Yeah, I'm happy to help.
Yeah, I just want to hear your outlook, bro. Like, when you're on a normal trade, what is your approach? Like, you know.
Mostly, structure. I'm a huge fan of structure. So I want to see momentum. A bias. I want to see participation, volatility, volume, and setups that I can appreciate other traders may be looking at.
Gotcha.
And of course, what the conditions are, since that's varying all the time. I mean, I just like everybody else, I hate the choppiness. That's just a good way to lose money over and over and over. So
yeah,
when you're drawing those boxes and you're talking about those breakouts of those boxes, when that is well thought out. Sorry for the background noise. We got babies and shit. Like we're looking at a consolidation period. These flag patterns and that kind of stuff, and there's adequate volume and so higher lows, say into resistance. Coming into that, and we start to see momentum picking up and those kind of things, those breakout trades are my favorite. Those are my favorite. The contrarian trades where you're trying to catch tops and play reversals and stuff, those I'm naturally more uncomfortable with because I've lost the most amount of money thinking I had that figured out. And so I had to learn those lessons hard and found a lot more success with riding momentum, yeah.
So you generally stick to like momentum trading?
If I can, yeah. I mean, I'm down to throw. So that's where my bigger bags go when I see evidence of it, when I see structure breaking because of it, when I see even like Qui-Gon was talking about patterns invalidated by it and all that kind of stuff. I mean, this hierarchy of kind of what I see of those impactful things, and wanting to kind of catch that towards what I can perceive as logical targets. And using a multitude of perspective as much as I can as I'm capable of to try to identify where that might be. So whether that's we're trading a mean reversion back towards the moving average, we're looking at higher time frame or shorter time frame resistance, fib extensions, retracement levels, but whatever those things are, and where I see confluence of those things. I have an expectation that there's going to be some sort of reaction there. So that's where I'm comfortable setting targets or using those as benchmarks to be able to ride momentum. If it's strong enough to penetrate those areas, candles get really big really fast, and that's a good way to make money.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree with you. I watch a lot of the same things that you do. I'd love to see you chart, bro. I want to see charts with
No.
like the way that you're trading and stuff.
It's easy. He's trading like me. Momentum. The thing is, he's looking at targets, which he has to. It's you got to define the targets, which I never do.
Yeah, bro. Especially right now with the way, like you were saying, like it's been choppy. I want to see the way. I want to kind of dig into his mind when he's trading because this guy is smart, bro.
Yeah, but it's all about momentum. When you're making a move, it's the targets that are the tricky part, because if you get out a little early and then it punches up again, but you're still getting close to the top, in my opinion. It's hard to get the top and bottoms like everybody says, but momentum
Of course,
is.
bro. Of
But I
course.
always traded in stocks. I mean, shit. Claude knows it. I buy these shitty little stocks that like at pre-market they're like friggin' 100% up, and you jump on it and you can get in and out before the market opens. But it's the targets that he's identifying that is the part that I'm missing, and maybe many others.
I think there's a lot of FOMO that goes with that. I'm in a winning trade. Why won't it just keep going my direction? What's the reason why it would possibly just not keep making me money? It says I'm up $100 right now. What if it says 200 and you just get stuck and you stare at it and you watch you round trip that shit?
Well, it's like what I was saying before, TD. When I got in a trade and then it fell below it quite a bit or whatever, when it comes back up to it, that's when I should get out. I mean, if you can get out at that point or a little above, you're winning, because it's going to come back down below it, no doubt.
Yeah. So point of control, volume fixed range is a really great marker for identifying that a potential reaction to that exact dynamic, because that's a huge consistency in retail for sure.
Yeah, because it seems like everybody's the same situation, Otherwise, why wouldn't it just blow through it and keep going? And it's like it hesitates, drops, and then either falls or it goes up again and tries again. But usually it takes 3 times to break that. I don't know, unless you're really strong or Bitcoin's really strong to go. It's kind of like now we're hitting that 20,200, 250. If we hold that, we got a good chance of going higher short term to 20,700. Like Turbo was saying, 8 or 9, and then 21's the other target.
Yeah, this is a messy range, bro. It's really been messy for like a good little while now. TD, I'd love to see you, dig in and just chart some stuff out so I can kind of dig into it and just be a sponge,
Yeah, I haven't. I can post some charts, send some charts in better real time. I haven't really streamed because most of the time I'm on Discord. I'm kind of walking around the house on my phone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be a sponge, bro, and just learn from what you have to offer.
Yeah, TD, do you wait for confirmation like of a breakout, like a retest and a bounce? Or are you in before that?
Well, he talked about point of control. That's, I'll let him talk.
It depends on the setup, man. So, if it's been in a messy range and it's really a bullish pattern and really constricts and looks like it's going to break out big, then I may play the initial breakout with especially if there's any kind of gap looking left. Say I want it to break up and there's not a lot of mess. We just came from a pretty big downturn. There's not a lot of resistance or potential SR flips in the way or that kind of stuff. Then I may play that immediate breakout and put do like a 1%. As long as I can get 1 and 1.5 R on it, then if I can play 1% and I kind of been messing around with Ethereum a bit, like at higher leverage, which I don't want to advocate for at all. But I want to make little quick moves and get out while I'm right still, right? Because that's been one of the big tricks about trading, that a lot of the times you make a trade, you get in, you're right, you were thinking you might be more right than you were initially, and you watch it round trip. And I've it's been luckily a while of learning that lesson and just getting more comfortable with taking a loss. Or moving a stop loss up and breaking even, or taking a little bit of profit or whatever. That is a much better way to build an account. So then if there's any sort of retest, you have some room to make a good trade. Look if there's going to be a retest, but sometimes in crypto there isn't. Like if and it really depends on what instrument you're trading too. So if you're playing an alt versus Ethereum versus the Bitcoin, what Bitcoin and Ethereum's relative dominance is to each other. And then the markets, and some people talk about cycles of Bitcoin going to Ethereum and Ethereum going to the alts, and then that being part of a full cycle in these markets. But if Bitcoin's demonstrating a lot of dominance and it's making a particular move, and it has a strong breakout above, heading a certain direction, has a strong breakout, it will pull anything away from you. You'll never find an entry on a retest on something else. Say you're playing Ethereum and BTC has majority dominance. You want to wait for a retest of a, like sending triangle breakout, or even with a deviation from it. It's never going to see that point again. It's just going to be pulled up so fucking fast and hard that it's just going to leave everybody in dust. And the more that happens, you get more FOMO, and that starts creating those really good exit orders. When people start, people see it late and start jumping in at the last minute. Now we have good liquidity where we can get the fuck out and just wipe our forehead because we just nailed it.
Dude, I've been there so many times. Let me tell you. Bro, you should really post some stuff in charts, though. I'm really trying to pick your brain, dude. You're a smart guy. Let me sponge off you. Post some stuff in charts or general, wherever, bro.
And what about double tops, TD? Do you believe in them? Do you get out at the double top?
Sure. Yeah. If I see resistance acting as resistance, and you see an actual reaction to that, fuck yeah. But I sound way smarter than I am. I'm so sure.
TD, do you see it right now?
I see a double top at 21.
No, TD. I'm asking TD. Like, do you see us being near the top of a move right now?
On a 1 minute, I'm looking.
I see. So what time frame are you looking at?
Any of them.
I wouldn't trust a double top.
I don't know how you can answer that. It can't be any of them. Obviously, we're going to go down on all the charts if we go down, but it's what is it going to do as a...
All the time frames to me are looking maybe ready to come down, or it's kind of...
Like in the next hour or the next 10 minutes? It's 4 hours.
No, we're going up.
It's to the point where I'm sitting contemplating. I'm contemplating.
All right.
We got to go to 24 again, 20,400 before
We don't
do
got
anything else.
Yeah, I think like
no, we
Wow,
have
20.
to.
finally learned.
We have to.
I'm joking.
Otherwise,
It was a good one though.
Why do we have to?
because
We
that's
don't.
There's
where.
no money up there.
No, all right. I'm calling it 20,375. Look at the fucking. I'm looking at a 12-hour. You guys, and we're close to a moving average where we bounced off it already. So we're going up off of that. And I'm looking at a different. I don't know if you guys even look at the shit I'm looking at. You disregard it. So screw you.
No.
Now, Turbo follows some of the shit I'm looking at, but anyhow, 350. Well, on the macro, I'm looking down more than up, but BTC is awesome at, and all these instruments are really, really great at finding just crazy tradable ranges. So you get a range that's 10% and it's respecting it. That's fucking fantastic. And then naturally, it's going to converge and it's going to create some kind of pattern, or the price is going to start to converge over some, even over the higher time frame, and get smaller. And how small that gets can get really frustrating. And then we're looking for a move right now. I would anticipate that move down probably, just because more macro energy. But I don't really care, or nor am I playing this market on that time frame at all. The small setups, I'm not trying to marry these sellers. So expect this wide. What are you seeing? Don't feel that I said something against you.
There was a divergence that he saw that is there, and he saw a failure to create higher highs. So clearly right now, even on this side, we're failing to create higher highs. So we have to respect our higher lows at the moment. Not,
Well,
go down.
We're so close to a moving average. We're underneath it. It's kind of like holding it. They're holding Bitcoin in its palm, where it's support, and it's close to the moving average. That's why I'm so, saying that we've got to make a move up first. If it fails,
Yeah,
it could
I
be.
mean, it's still possible. Nobody said it's not.
Yeah, because that's 2250 is where they said if we close. Well, we already closed, right? Yeah, for the daily. Today's fucking Monday. I can't believe it's even this strong on a Monday. Serena Williams won this Open that she was playing. Her last. If anybody cares. I'll be back. I gotta do husband shit. I'll be back.
Love you, bye.
Clive. Oh, gee, bite your tongue.
I got cut out. I was trying to ask you, why do we have to?
Oh, I said because we're so close to a moving average underneath us that we already bounced off of. I would expect that we would I would expect we go up higher to like 2350, 2400. Even we already hit 25 and came back down.
it's like it's trying to trend up again. That's why. I mean, anything can happen, expectus, but what are you calling, what's the downside now? I mean, we've been down for the last.
He was
Go ahead.
asking.
All right.
Yeah, he wasn't calling. He was asking.
Oh. Well,
No,
no,
I'm
I
kind of
wanted.
calling it.
But
We got a lower high on the 1 hour. We're in a rising, broadening wedge, which is a bearish continuation pattern. We've hit the top of the rising wedge, and now we're going back towards the bottom of the rising wedge. However, we had a bounce about halfway. It came up and made a lower high, and now we're dropping again.
Yeah, head and shoulders.
Yeah, but we're still on a 1 hour. You're talking about?
On the 1 hour, it's
No,
not a
no.
shoulder either.
I don't see no head and shoulders. I see an inverse, if anything, that's formally.
There's not even an inverse. Not even an inverse on the 1 hour.
Well, it's still above. It's still above my ribbon, and it's still green.
We talking about Bitcoin?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we just started a new red hourly candle.
you can see somewhat of an inverse on the 15-minute.
Yeah, expectus. Put a EMA ribbon on it. The MA ribbon.
Hey, post your charts in general, everybody. I want to see them, please.
I just did.
I mean, if we get wicks and this other thing, CMF is like still heading up, but all right.
So to be quite honest, I think that bearish divergence on the 15-minute is going to be overtaken by the enormous bullish divergence that formed on the 4 hour. And there was also a bullish MACD flip on the 4 hour. But that bullish divergence that Rick called last night ended up actually playing out. It's like we got some mad bullish divergence forming on the 4 hour. And then like somebody like interrupted him or whatever, and he didn't even finish his TA, but that was probably the biggest indicator right there. Usually Rick doesn't get excited over small stuff. Why'd you say BAM turbo? BAM down?
For me, I don't even remember.
I don't even see bullish divergence on the 4 hour.
You don't see bullish.
There's no bullish divergence on the 4 hour. RSI is doing exactly what price is doing.
Yeah, bullish divergence from if you go back to August 19th at 1600 hours, and then you go to last night at 1600 hours, the RSI made a higher low, and the price made a lower low. So the price made a lower low on that last dip, but the RSI made a higher low immediately after.
Oh, last night, yeah. So that's what played out today.
Yeah. But that could continue to play out. Like, it might not be fully played out. That might have ignited it.
Well, like he's asking on the 1 hour. The 1 hour, we're coming back to the top of the ribbon, and if it could break it, but right now it's testing it. All right, I'll post it.
I don't know. I think it's done going down. I said that 2 nights ago.
No way.
But
Not right now. It's not.
No, it could shoot down
No,
again.
I'm saying.
Yeah, my God, you've never said that before at higher prices.
So the other night I said it's done going down. When we hit 19.7, I said it's done going down for now. And I think it went down like 1% more. Like it went down to 19.5, and then friggin' it's made higher lows and higher highs since then. So I mean, I think I was a couple days early and like 1% off, but I think that like on this like midterm macro, like we're done dropping. Like I think it's going to make a retracement move up. Not that the trend is not still down, but it's going to probably try to make a push up to go grab some liquidity up there and shit, and like just try to recover and like make like a natural retracement. Because just dropping constantly, like these like that one big huge candle, like I'm convinced that was just a lot of stop losses getting triggered all at once, and then like people got kind of scared, formed this rising wedge over the next couple of days. We broke down out of that. Now it looks like we could be forming a fish hook. So if this fish hook plays out, then we could drop lower again. But the thing is, like the bullish divergence, bullish CSI cross, bullish MACD cross on the 4 hour, all is kind of calling for a move up. And it kind of, that's what I think that big, huge, like that volume candle, like this that at 8 o'clock. So what was this? Hold on. Yeah, I'm on the 4 hour. So I guess
All those oscillators have been calling for a move up for the past month.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at 8 o'clock this morning was when that candle fucking busted past the SL hybrid. So I don't know.
Looking general. This is where we're at. We're coming back down on the ribbon, which is still green, and it's narrow.
But regardless, he on the moment right now, I'm gonna warp him to the smaller time frames. We just completed our first complete step down bat. We just did the right wing down to it. So if we fall below this local 1529 area, you're gonna see a nice candle down. Was supposed to happen at 1539, and he got the right wing up instead. We went above, failed the left ear on this retest, like to break above for a clear retracement up. Now we have to hold at 1529. If we don't, we're going to take a solid candle down. But
I believe it. It's already doing it, but it's still gonna hook back up with the end of it, right?
yeah, I love that part. I know. I'm not saying we're going down. I told you to diminish moves, in my opinion, down. But down is still there,
Bitcoin's not really giving you a direction on where it wants to go right now. It's still in this consolidating
Bitcoin's
wedge, like on the 15.
It hasn't for days, bro.
But when I think it's done going down, I mean,
no, it has.
I think it's done making.
Not really.
Like I don't
it
think
did. It did last week, but not really. I mean, we've been playing this range, bro.
I think in the midterm, it's not really going to be looking for a lower low. You know what I mean? Because that previous lowest low was kind of a diminished move, like you were saying, and then it friggin' just sprung right back up. So, like on the 4 hour chart. So I'm thinking like that making another leg down from here, like it's probably not really as likely as it was last night. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a green week followed by a bunch more pain.
Yeah,
we need that up just to be able to go down more.
I'm with you on that, Expectus.
I'm with you on that.
24K would be our ceiling, maybe 23.7, 23.8. And I mean, that we're going to test a long-term descending wedge getting up there. And I'm sure you see it. I'm sure you have it drawn out, Expectus. That takes us all the way back to like 70K.
Well, my intention is to catch a short down to a retest and then try to flip long.
Yeah.
So just so you know.
A retest of what?
The neckline that we broke this morning.
Yeah, but we're being held up by the ribbon if you look at my chart.
guys make it sound like the only thing that matters is the Head and Shoulders.
The ribbons are meant to be broken.
They're meant to be what?
Broken.
Well, yeah, but when
To
they're
the
strong,
upside.
they're strong.
They're meant to be broken through the bottom back to get back above them.
No, these upward moves have been really weak, though. Let's not lie to ourselves. You know, they've been really weak.
It's only because of the part of the chart you're on right now.
Ethereum has been hard charging.
There's been nothing but dumping for a long time, so it's like any upward move up is gonna get bullish people excited.
Well, they're not that they're weak. They're not sustainable. They go up, $1,000. That's not weak to me, and then they just fall back.
There's no demand. There's no demand for Bitcoin. There's a demand for money.
We've been in a downtrend from 25-2. If you look at it from a 4-hour outlook, we've been in a downtrend. So unless we break out,
Here comes the pain.
Trago shared a nice chart this morning that kind of had me thinking differently, but we'll see.
Yeah, that descends that falling wedge.
That's the test of the neckline.
I mean, there's been clear direction.
Yeah, I mean, in a down, we were in an uptrend though. When we hit that low and we went up to 25K, we were in an uptrend. Now we're back in a downtrend. So you lean bearish, but you can definitely expect some upside on like a pullback. You know.
You just zoom out because they're taking steps down. I mean, they go up, they go down.
Yeah,
I don't necessarily agree that we're in a downtrend. If you look at the daily, we still made a higher low. We closed on a higher low. So we're in an oscillation. We're in a larger oscillation. If you look at it though, like we haven't made a lower low in the daily. We did make a lower low at that 27 though. That 27.
We're on a start of a downtrend right now on the micro charts. Yes, we are.
Trego, you definitely made my brain think really hard when you shared that chart. I'm not gonna lie to you, because you could have played any of those. There's different lows in that chart. It's hard to, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. And it's weird, man. It's like I want to just play ABCs, but the wedges are there, man. I think those falling and rising wedges are so powerful, and if you can spot them halfway through its consolidation, then those are good plays too, and those could line up with your ABC reversals. And that larger time frame falling wedge where we broke down from 30K all the way down to 20, I could see us.
That's at 27. That's at 27, and we are testing that. I mean, I think we should test that 27 if we really want to pull back. But we gotta get above 21.5 though, because that's that. From when we capitulated from 30K,
I love that OG.
We need to punch above 21.5 for me to be bullish, and then on another sentiment, 23.6 is another number in between that range. So we'll see.
Yo, Craig, look at the general right now, dude. Like,
maybe not that high pitched OG, because it's like.
See that? We already hit that.
I'm looking at it, bro. I'm looking at it.
We already retested that line once. If we hit it a second time now, and we bounce from it, then that's going to be pretty bullish. Maybe we're looking for an upside move to the top of that broadening wedge. If we break that, then let's look out below again.
Absolutely.
Well, on the 1 minute, we're still testing. So we're moving down.
Well, we're not moving down yet.
Well,
Ethereum is going to take a little dive if this doesn't hold.
But I want to know,
just like Turbo, we just did from 29 to here now, and then one more.
What are we on, Turbo? A cat or a bat? or any, or are we
Failed
on any?
cat. Failed cat.
Failed cat.
It's not a bad. It's not always a cat. It is, but on a different time frame. At the moment I mentioned, we completed a step down bat. If in general we were talking about it, Expectus and I, if you fail that high, I was giving him my point of view. You're gonna drop lower than the scalp line because it'll be a right wing down. We just did that on the smaller time frame, and we're sitting again at a scalp line. We're going a little lower right now. Usually it'll drop, give you a nice little candle down at this point, but we can hold here and reverse and pitch a tail. Now the odds of that happening in this fractal, I don't know. It looks like it needs to form this whole hook now, and that could drop us all the way to 1494-ish area and still be bullish. 1494, come out this hook and bam, right above 1560. But we gotta give
you're
it
talking about Ethereum?
ETH. Yeah,
no,
ETH.
Ethereum. Actually, Ethereum is pumping up while Bitcoin is dumping.
I'm sorry, what?
4 hour. Anyhow.
That's fine, but this move will still take you to an entry for your long. Do you see what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do. And that halfway point at the moment is 1494.
1494.
Yeah. 1494 is limit.
Fucking hate playing these, man. Hate it.
Well, just because they take time now, you know, it's like, fuck, okay, well, I know I see 1494, so do I take a chance in between? I don't think so.
It doesn't play as nice as Bitcoin, man. Like Bitcoin, the chart's just so much more cleaner. Your TA is a little bit more reliable with Bitcoin than it is on Ethereum.
Yeah.
I'd even say your TA is more reliable playing Solana than it is Ethereum. Because Ethereum just is fucking, I don't know, man.
No, that's the easiest book to read, bro, is Ethereum. Lately,
but it's violent. It's savage.
It's always been violent. Even its biggest fractal looks like it's full of knives everywhere compared to Bitcoin.
Fool, did you ever try playing XRP?
Of course I did. Of course I did.
XRP. Fucking XRP, man. It's fucking unreal, man.
XRP is a stable coin now, though, unfortunately.
Well, maybe now, but I mean, like 2 years ago, it was fucking brutal.
Bro, it was crazy.
Has anybody been watching Comp?
No. We're not watching too many.
It's up like 15%.
1509 is still a good hold. If we flip that finally into support, yeah, that would give us a little boost up again. So I take it back. 1509 is the first one. Top of the right ear on the cat that I played last night. I forgot about that one. Definitely 1509.
I mean, Bitcoin, we can come back down and test that 19700 again. That's a fib line that I have. It bounced off it, but when we do that, it always comes down and retests it usually, right? When you bounce off a fib, it doesn't just go straight up. I mean, I wish it would hold this.
I don't know. Bitcoin has that cat that OG keeps drawing on his chart. And then it has the opposite, which instead of holding while you're forming the body, you drop. And when you do that on this fractal, you retest your lows. So your breakout point, your lows, you know.
Yeah, but
19.7.
You gotta look at this side, see if it mirrors.
Yeah, well, his low, your low, OG, is 20. What is it? The retest.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't go against it at the moment because I see it too. So I'm okay with it. I just we know things go, unless it's super bullish, they kind of start going down a bit for the cat's ass.
Dude man guide, bro. 19.8. 19.8. No more 19.5.
This guy. Number one bullshit.
Number one bullshit guy, Bitcoin. Number one bullshit guy.
That's funny.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Fucking funny. Reminds me of Seinfeld episode when Jerry was trying to help that poor guy with the restaurant. He told him, "No, man. Yeah. Just have your fucking, your culture food. That's all you need."
Yeah, COG, I still see that where your dots go up like that. Yeah. It's just that there are those little drops in between, right?
Yeah, this was yesterday.
This is a Bitcoin, man. This is a dead man. That's short.
You're very bad man. You're very bad man.
I'm scared, man.
Bitcoin, number one bullshit guy.
This here Bitcoin, number one bullshit coin.
That was good.
Nothing like Dogecoin. Nothing like Dogecoin. Dogecoin much better.
Dogecoin gold.
Dogecoin, number one dog shit coin.
Very bad man.
Watch
Hey,
us wake
shout
up
out,
tomorrow. We're at 23K.
Let's go.
I'm still in that cap, Drago. 22.9.
That's what these Twitter guys keep saying. We're gonna flush the shorts. We're gonna hit 23K, and then we're gonna flush to lows. I don't trust these Twitter. I don't trust these Twitter guys though. Fuck them Twitter guys.
We're gonna pump, get some optimism, some hopium in the market, liquidate some shorts. They all get freaking wrecked, and then we freaking really go down, and we just freaking vomit everything back up. Or we just freaking stay on an uptrend and go bullish, and like it's a full-fledged reversal, and the bear market's over.
I guess at the end of the day, we got to think: are we in an accumulation period or a distribution period?
That's my best guess is that we're in accumulation for the next 6 months.
This is nowhere near a distribution. Like
exactly.
Right now, this is nowhere close to the definition of a distribution zone.
Look, my best guess is we're still going to be in the bear market at the end of this. We're going to get a nice little run here. November, December, January. That might be the lowest you see it, and January, February might be the highest.
You want to be honest, guys? You want me to be honest?
And then we go down.
That would make honest ugly.
You gotta dye your hair red.
You're so full of shit.
All right. Well, then I will just give.
You could be frank.
I will just give my genuine opinion then. In that case, I think we broke the fucking Wyckoff. We broke the Wyckoff, guys. The whole rise of the retail thing, we screwed everything up. These guys, these cats that were running the game before, like they had a whole plan and everything, and they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna go this way, and they're gonna do this, and it's gonna be great, and then we're gonna go down, and everyone's gonna sell, is gonna go into this accumulation zone, and yada yada yada, and like we're gonna play the whole Wyckoff the same way that we've been doing it for 50 years, and they're all gonna be chumps, and we're all gonna just be super wealthy, and then retail just came in and freaking aped into everything and freaking screwed up the whole schematic, and we threw off the whole thing. We threw a whole wrench in the plan. We fucked up the Wyckoff. We broke the Wyckoff, guys.
We Wyckoff too hard?
With the help
You know
of
what broke the Wyckoff? Luna broke the Wyckoff.
Bro,
Luna destroyed the fucking Wyckoff.
Elon Musk and Michael Saylor broke the Wyckoff.
Yeah, but now you got fucking Mount Gox coming back, trying to come back and spread shit, right?
Luna took the Wyckoff and said, fuck your accumulation phase. We're going way below that shit. And then took Turbo out.
We are just going to do distribution. Damn. We're just going to do distribution just once, and then it's over.
Hey, but what is going to bring the next capitulation? You know, if we're going to break below, it has to be some really wicked shit, bro.
Yeah, what about if it's what Measured Kev is putting in general right now about what's due on the 5th, which is that 180-day. Remember back in March when the House issued that.
Oh yeah, the housing.
Well,
the
about the
housing
digital
market-
assets, yeah.
The housing
Yeah, that might be it right there. That might
We'll
be it.
have the.
if the
I don't know
housing
what
market
the event will
crashes,
be, but we'll have some sort of Black Swan October November surprise.
You can't have a
if,
black
if the
swan
housing if the housing market really crashes, is gonna be freaking bad for everything, for all markets.
And that's not
Well,
too far off.
let me tell you this. As far as the housing goes, I
No,
was
the
just going to
house.
say
Go ahead.
It's
Steve.
location. Some markets are going to fall. Like if people decide they
This
don't want to
guy.
go back to
No,
New
it's
York,
all gonna crash. It's all gonna
Can I
crash.
just say that my
No,
sister,
man,
I talked to my,
Wait. Let Gigi talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Gigi.
I was just going to say that my sister's a broker here, and she had the best year last year, and people, obviously, we all know what happened. People were overbidding, cash offers, 30-day closed cash. I mean, it was just crazy here. Well, it's flipped now. She says it's definitely not that anymore. Trying to think of the examples she had going right now, but the market is definitely already flipped here. So
Yeah.
I mean, I know, like you said, the markets are different everywhere, but trust me, it's coming.
The banks don't change though. You're gonna pay a 6% interest rate, no matter where you are. You're dealing with the same
Well,
bank.
the problem is people just aren't going to buy right now, and that's the thing.
Yep.
So she used to have 6 offers on a day she listed something, okay, and like crazy offers, and now she has stuff sitting. So, and not sitting long because it's still moving, so it's not terrible, but things are not getting the reaction because the interest rates, obviously, people aren't going to pay that much more, or maybe even can't qualify, maybe even, or that kind of thing. I don't know.
well, there's also
100%.
that many people that left really large cities in California, in New York, in other places, and they went to Houston, they went to Texas, they went to.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? They went to.
They came here.
Okay.
You know why all this happened though? It's because they keep on broadcasting on the news that it's going to happen, and people keep on talking about it. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
People believe it's going to happen, and they make it happen. There's none of this shit even matters. It's just the news tells you what's going to happen, and we make it happen because we're idiots.
But
I think it's more than that. They
fall
pump
down
the
to
economy.
whether or not- It's going to fall down to whether or not people want to move back to those places. I love California. I can't afford a place in California. I kind of like New York. I don't want to live in high rise.
Well, see,
You know
that's
what I'm
the
saying?
thing, matches, is that it's going to be based off of supply and demand. So, like the areas that are in higher demand, then they're going to do better during the crash than some other areas that are in low demand. So, some areas are going to be worse than others. Some areas are going to be better than others. But
That's what I'm saying. But
just due to
not
the interest
that-
rates,
a lot
it's
of
going to
what-
crash
what-
nationwide.
A lot of what caused the rush or the increase in people buying and paying outrageous prices, part of that was the cost of the houses going up. The other part of it was
Wait,
the
what are you
influx-
talking about? Because the cost of houses was
And
lower.
If I finish, I can tell you what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Go ahead, finish.
The other half of it is you had an influx of people wanting to get out of where they currently lived. It's not like you had first-time buyers buying houses at outrageous prices. You had people selling property to move to new places.
You sure it wasn't all
Yeah.
the ADA loans they gave out at 1%? I mean, that could have had something to do with it.
I mean, the
Look
more
at-
people are trying to sell, the more it's going to devalue. Like,
Right, it's lower now because of the interest rate. It's lower now.
Well,
it was
it's-
extremely high before, but it's lower now because of the interest rate, and still nobody wants to buy because it's
I
equal.
think-
Yo, actually, I got something on this whole scenario here that's pretty interesting, right? So, since the 2008 crash, right? Housing crash, it's been about 14 years right now. Well, if you go back 14 years before 2008, there was another massive housing crash. And if you go back 14 years before that, there was another massive housing crash.
Fractals within fractals.
Yeah, but it's all about the taxes now. People that live like where I'm at, you multi-million-dollar homes. Not that mine is that, but they don't need that anymore. They're older people and they move south, and the taxes are cheaper, and they have a shitload. They could afford the house more money, but the taxes are cheaper. That's what they're
Oh,
looking
yeah,
for.
People making bad decisions.
If those areas become higher in demand, then the prices are going to go up.
Yes,
That's the
and they
problem.
are.
And
They
then
are.
if people can't afford them anymore, then they're going to leave, and then that's going to
Right.
Builders can't
devalue the
even
property.
build right now, though. Builders can't even build right now.
Well, they're building, but
Depends
the
where you
cost
are.
is
They're
expensive.
building. No, depends where you are. If you're built out in an area where you're built out, the value will eventually peak and then drop. But
Yeah, an estimated 135 million people are about to be evicted this month.
Yeah, just like every month.
Well, also on the note of building,
They're building
it's
here, but you know what they're building.
next month you can put more on that list.
The people that are building are the people that can get their hands on the supplies, and not everybody can because of the supply chain issue.
All right, wait. Turbo, you still here?
Your government will force affordable housing builds just like they did in Canada, and they're going to build thousands and thousands of homes with a cap on them that people can afford, whether the interest rate is high or not.
We
So
already
guess
did
what?
that with the projects, dude. And that's
Did you?
Go to
The
sleep
project.
2 years. Go to sleep in 2 years. You'll wake up and everything will be fine.
Yeah, the projects. Haven't you ever seen like a gangster movie, like you know?
Yeah, but here they're not projects. They're very beautiful communities with people that have normal incomes that just can't afford a house that is at the rate that other ones are going
Oh, that's
at.
not how we do it here.
Well, maybe not, but it might
You just
be
don't get your
eventually.
own property.
How
Yeah,
you
I'd
try-
have to hear nice.
It's like having your own place, but you just don't get your own property.
The way we do it
well-
here is we just let the homeless fester and build tent cities everywhere.
Well, that's because
No,
California.
it is your own property. Most of the time you can, but it's just because there are lots that are done, you know, in the neighborhood where a house is taking a certain amount of land. These are built just as nice to fit in, but there's like 3 or 4 of them on that same land. So the costs are way less, you know, and that's how it's affordable. And government gives a kickstart, and
Turbo,
They,
what's
they
is the
can't
price?
even give people who need housing, they can't even give somebody like me subsidized housing, which is Section 8, I think, was what we call it here. I don't know if there's other stuff, but there was a they don't I remember they
It's a
opened
huge waiting list.
the list. They opened to get on the list they did it though as it was freaking push it talk. It was like a lottery, and it was only open for a certain period of time.
Yeah.
Like it was
Yeah.
a joke, and this was
renew it.
years
You
ago,
have
and
to renew
it's
it
closed. There's no housing.
You have to renew it.
So my wife
Constantly
moved
have
out,
very
like-
little chance of even getting selected. If you don't renew it, you just get kicked off the list. It
Yeah,
takes
don't be
years
lazy.
on the list.
My wife moved out like 6 months ago, dude. She got a house in like 3 weeks, dude. I hear that shit. I heard it.
She won the lottery.
Clive says,
Yeah,
"Come on,
right.
expect this." Clive says, "Come on, expect this." 1/3 of U.S. is not being evicted.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it is.
He's got an
You
open
live in
house.
California, man. You got to move somewhere that doesn't suck.
He's got an open house for all you unhoused people out there. So run to Clive.
Clive is a little disconnected to the woe of the working class. He actually doesn't give a damn about them, so really, pretty much has no right to speak on them.
I don't give a damn about them either, man. If you're too lazy to fucking do shit like that,
Clive. Well, yeah, but wait. OG, I heard they are building places for them. Different states are building to get them off the street and make it a more pleasant area to live. And that's
they
costing
build like a
us-
house a day here.
I mean, we're paying.
I heard that California was trying to pass legislation or something where the hotels had to report by like 3 p.m. or something their vacancies and have homeless
Yeah.
people filling those rooms. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Pays for it. Just like
Sure, they had to take over a building in Montreal because they started Tent City downtown. And there was all people pitching tents. And you know what the government did? They freaking took a building that they were, you know, I don't know what it was for, but they cleaned it out and they put all those people in it. Yeah, at
that's
one
nice.
point
Our
you cannot
government just
deface your
had it,
city
That's
because
one-
135 million, by the way, that's a ludicrous number.
You're hearing the number?
are going to be on the streets.
I like rap.
You're going to have sewer problems, shitting problems, pissing problems, people like murdering each
Yeah,
other in
they
the middle
do
of
in
the street. Like,
We
California.
already have all those problems.
I
our
know, but
government-
now exponentiate that by 100. It's not tolerable. It's an apocalypse.
Turbo,
Yeah,
our
that's
government
good.
just never sprays us until we leave the area.
There's an app
What?
you can download on your phone, Turbo.
You said
that
it.
tells
You
where
said
all
it.
where all the
Let 'em
human
talk.
poops are
Sorry.
in the city. It's called the Poop app.
Oh,
Look
what?
it up, look it up.
Shit in the corner.
Well,
yeah.
then I'm mistaken. It's the beginning of hell. I don't know what to tell you.
That's how California is. And that's how California's been.
Hey, maybe
it could also be different in
Biden will fix this.
Maybe people will start homesteading and start building their own houses in the forest and stuff. Because
Yeah, I mean, you guys have to remember, Turbo is not in the United States. It could be different for him too, and his government is way
Yeah.
different than ours. It doesn't suck as hard.
Biden lives in Delaware.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Our government though should, and I'm like, no, but they don't. Like, it'd be nice if our
I
government
was
like
trying
this,
to give
but
you an example.
Also,
yeah.
They do. We just don't.
but I also
We're
think
still-
that the more that, even though I'm a person that has been disabled for a long time and struggle, I've come to a different conclusion about society and even this whole thing about the student loan stuff and all this money that we're giving away. Dear God, like there has to be some financial responsibility here that we do need to take care of people who can't take care of themselves to a certain degree for sure, but this extra stuff is just ridiculous to me.
Yeah,
The quicker those loans are paid, the quicker they go into the real world and actually pay tax and start to give back to the government.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
see,
not
the
a
thing
bad
is-
plan.
The thing that's wrong with that is that the families that had parents that could actually afford to send their kids to college, they're the ones getting a break, not the parents that fucking couldn't even afford to send their kids to fucking school.
Are you kidding?
Well, no. If
You
you're
guys-
on a
look at the
student
country,
loan,
Like, this is
Hey,
like,
thankfully we have a great president. Biden is gonna figure this out. I promise you.
well, there's nothing to figure out. 'Cause
Well-
all this shit's just FUD.
It's costing us $2,000 for the student loan payoff, which is fine. I mean, some of them people can't afford it, so
Actually,
should
I was
just make it.
looking at those. I was just looking at those numbers last night, and the American taxpayer per taxpayer is now $200,000 in debt. So we all have to pay $200,000 each in taxes just for
Where do
the
you get this-
debt
where do you get
GDP
this from?
ratio to
From
balance
anything,
out.
For what?
It's from the debt clock.
The debt to GDP, or no, what is it? Not debt to GDP ratio. That chart you can look at that's constantly running with the U.S. Numbers.
What chart?
Debt,
Clock.
taxes, the debt clock.
The
yeah.
deficit.
We're
Yeah.
currently up to
one more time, Vivamort, so they can hear you.
$200,000 tax debt per U.S. taxpayer. That's where we're sitting at right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
yeah.
tell me
What happens if you
they'll
die?
they'll never fix that.
Is it
You know?
carried on to
Well, if you
everybody
die-
else?
If you die, then that tax gets added to
Carried
other
on other
taxpayers.
people. Right. Wow, that's just cruel.
Yeah, they just kicked the
Them,
can down the road.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever got a Pell Grant? You ever know what a Pell
Basically,
Grant
what
is?
I'm saying is it's spiraling out of
OG.
control. It's already non-sustainable. There's no way in hell that'll ever freaking happen for most people. And there's just like it's not happening. It's not happening.
Just
We're
all
not.
stop
But,
living.
OG, would you ask?
What?
Go ahead, OG.
Would you
They're-
ask?
Pell Grants. They're giving away the grants for the student loans.
Right. Yeah.
Right,
I
everybody gets
think I
Pell
had
Grants
that for
anyway.
school.
Yeah, if you're poor, you get Pell Grant,
Private.
or if you qualify, you get Pell Grant. Now more people are qualifying to get Pell Grant. It's not like they're just giving money away; they're just adding more Pell Grants.
I blame Crazy for this whole conversation.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been 5
my
minutes.
fault.
It's been 5
My
minutes.
fault.
Crazy for you.
Hey, I'll take it. But listen, don't worry about it, bro. We have great leadership. Relax.
Crazy
That
girl.
orange dude run it.
Let's
Definitely this guy
go,
can.
Brandon. Let's
Damn,
go.
bro, friggin' crazy. You
Let's
should do
go,
stand up.
Brandon. Let's go. Hey, Clyde. I think
You
the
are how
source
we
is
say.
a thing called the debt
Come
clock.
on, man. Come on.
We are how we
Les,
say in
les
French.
incompetents.
Hey,
Oh, it's
Turbo.
funny you just said that. We are how we say in French in the United States, le nombril du monde. You know what that means? It means the belly button of the world. It's like, why does everything have to revolve? Maybe the United States will wake up and start taking example from other countries.
The United
That's all I
States
gotta
is
say.
les incompetents.
Oh, Turbo's
Les
got jokes.
incompetents.
Yeah, we won't.
The incompetent ones.
Comedy gold in here tonight.
I don't know, but these Fritos are good.
Turbo's just talking shit because he has a sexy prime minister.
Segway.
I do.
Whatever the fuck he is.
God.
Yeah, I wish I had your health care, Turbo. I wish I had your health care.
He's a clone of
We
a
pay
clone.
for it.
Yeah,
I
out
don't know,
the
it's
ass
like
too.
$600 or $800.
What do you
a
mean
year.
crazy? You should have what is it? Health care, the Advantage plan.
Is that what they call it now?
Yeah, not Obama's plan. The Advantage plan. I don't know. Maybe it's the same thing.
Obama.
You just suckers don't like the name of it. It's the same fucking thing.
No, it isn't. Obama.
Just got a
Obama's
different
plan
name.
is like $500.
Obamacare?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just doesn't have
yeah,
the
that's
black guy's
bullshit.
name. Now everybody likes it.
Hey, shout out Obama
Obama.
though. What another solid guy, Obama. Damn, what a guy. Shout out to him too.
You were from Texas.
That was the big guy Biden's buddy.
Yeah, bro, we're really doing well right now. I'm very proud of the.
So who
the
was like your
establishment.
best president in our lifetime for you guys?
None of
Reagan,
them.
Bush, fucking who?
Bush. Bush.
Kennedy.
The first Bush. The first Bush is pretty good.
The second Bush sent me like $100 before they ran out of money for everybody.
John F. Kennedy was the best president we have ever had.
Kennedy,
Reagan.
yeah,
How about Reagan?
No.
Mr. Ronald Reagan.
Kennedy was a player. He was effing every woman in sight, and he was part of mafia.
He got it.
That's why my mother got so hurt.
All right, let's.
He was like, yeah. We're on YouTube.
Cite sources
move
if you're
past
going to say something like that. I mean, come on.
What?
I
That was
just asked
all.
a nice question.
I said he got his melon blasted off. You talking about me?
No.
Come on, Clive. Here we go. Clive.
The
Was it
mafia
Harry
thing
Truman or George Washington during your time? Which
Dude,
one?
I'm talking about my. Oh, okay, his time.
So I think Clive's gonna be like, actually, George Washington was one of my close friends.
I knew King Tut, and he was a swell guy.
He didn't really build the pyramids, though. He's a lying sack of shit.
And he went by Tutton Newton.
Clive, that's such a wrong
Oh,
statement.
okay.
It's because the United States pays more money and takes all of our good workers. Turn that around, buddy.
Was
took a
that
jab.
when it was
We don't take them. They just come here.
Where they at though? I don't see them. Where they at?
No, because he says that how come 80% of Canadians are 50 miles from the U.S. border? Well, that's just geographics, to be honest. Our cities are very condensed, way far away from the borders. We just happen to be close to a few of them. Toronto, Boston,
And
Buffalo.
it's cold up there. You don't want to go up there. It's all water.
Yeah, Quebec, Napierville, and, yeah. No,
Wait, you have a Boston?
we don't have a Boston.
Toronto's just a wannabe New York City.
Yes, I agree to that. I agree.
I've literally never met a Canadian person in my life, to be honest with you. And I've moved around. I've been in Maryland, Florida. Never met a Canadian in my life. Not once.
Well, you're I'm sure that
you gotta go a little
matches
further.
me sees a lot of Quebecers in Hollywood, Florida.
Quebecers? That's cool. I like that.
Quebecers, yeah, that's what they call us. Quebecers.
Gentlemen, may I just say something to Clive real quick? The thing was presidents in our lifetime, not your lifetime. I know you've been around a lot longer.
Let him
so,
know.
Madison and Taylor, those are in your lifetime, but some of us haven't been around that long.
Who the hell is James Madison?
Yeah, you're right. There is a lot of Quebec-ish license plates. Blue, right?
Well,
blue writing for Quebec.
That's New Jersey.
What? I mean, you guys make it seem like Clive's like 80, man.
Why was he only in 1 month?
No, he's like hundreds. He's a vampire. Hello.
Is that when the party? Clive, is that when the party?
Jesus was his uncle. For God's sake, sorry. Go ahead, Samson.
Clive, is that when the party split? After Madison, or what? Shortest.
Clive, which president served the longest term?
Adams.
Roosevelt.
It was the guy with the tall hat there. What was his name?
Lincoln?
Lincoln. Maybe not. I'm just
No, crazy got it. It's Roosevelt. He's the only one that served.
Hey, stop playing with me. What?
Yeah, he's the only one that served 3 terms.
But you know what? The
History
ones that
class
people-
was lit, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Listen, the ones that people like, the ones that people like the most were shot. How the hell's that?
That's a big fact right there, too.
Because they went against the deep state.
Nobody shut up.
Exactly.
So
Shout out to Trump, too.
Roosevelt was
it was
popular
aliens,
demand.
wasn't it?
FDR returned under popular demand. Like the people demanded he served a 3rd term. They didn't want any of the alternatives.
Does anybody find it weird that every assassination was done by a three named person?
Roosevelt is the reason that they made a law that you can't serve more than 2 consecutive terms or 10 years.
Wait, what are you trying to say? That he did a poor job?
We did not we did not cross the pond to form another monarchy.
No, if you're trying to shit on Roosevelt, I have a big discrepancy with you. That was the best president ever. You're done.
No, he was
Round
not.
That's
He
according to
of course
books.
he's not the worst. There is worse than Roosevelt. He's not the best. He wasn't as good as his uncle, but he was a good one.
Yeah, but we're all going by books that were written that have been proven to have been lying.
Right.
You
You
so
don't
neither
know.
one of us can be right.
Right.
We weren't there.
Well, you know the story. There's the story behind how Roosevelt got elected. Well, a lot of people didn't know he was handicapped until he was sworn into office.
Well, yeah, but you tell everybody you were
it's the
handicapped?
way you.
So he was deceiving even before he started.
Yeah. Yeah. There's and that happens
Sounds
a lot
like,
with,
sounds like
politics,
Trump and his,
especially before we got to the point that you could see people on TV.
Sounds like
Sounds
politics
kind of like
in
what
general.
Trump did.
Yeah,
People
we're not
went
allowed to
by
talk about politics
book.
anymore.
So like
talk
about prize
in the book, the author could elaborate as little as he wanted about his friend or the person he wanted you to think highly or badly of, and you would
Let's
read the
move
book.
on to the comments. What do you think about that?
Sounds kind of controversial, huh?
Yeah. Let's
No, it's just history. It's the way history is.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery here. Go to the
Yeah,
rock.
we need a comedian in the White House.
A
You
segue.
guys think that we might head back down to tap 20K?
We need a support. We need a local support here.
Hey, I'm a support, bro. If anyone needs one.
A support bra.
So I don't think that Roosevelt was the best because he took us off. He took us off the gold standard, and we have been getting fucked by the Federal Reserve ever since.
I don't know, Cole. We're still in this consolidation wedge, so I mean, I don't see 20K just yet until we break below it.
JFK got us.
Trey goes at the gym.
JFK got us up to the moon. Just saying. We ain't never went to the moon before that. We haven't gone after, so that should fucking say something.
Yeah, we
And
just
he
set
had
one
Marilyn
now,
Monroe.
actually. Today. There's a moon mission
He
left
had
today.
A manned moon mission?
I keep eating these Fritos. I'm gonna need a support, bro.
You got some man boobs.
No,
Love the
those are
correction
moobs.
shit.
Don't call them man boobs. They're moobs. It's a little.
They're so
you
friggin'
know.
they're so salty, though.
That used to be my best friend in college. We would eat Fritos and onion dip. She still talks about it with me to this day. I mean, we don't eat it to this day, but
Futures are S&P futures are not looking all that great right now.
tell us more in a sexy way, would you?
They're not that bad. What are you talking about?
Well, hovering around 4,000, but which for the SPY that would be like just above 400.
402, it looks like on the SPY.
Yeah. Not super optimistic, but this is just Europe, I think.
So, Crazy, what do you know about Jackson?
Mainly Europe.
What was that, brother? I'm talking to my woman. What'd you say?
What do you know about Jackson? The guy on the 20.
Not much, bro. Not much, to be honest. I must have missed that history class.
I can tell you
He
that
used to duel.
I can tell you that he wouldn't want to be on the 20.
Wait, what did you say? He what?
He wouldn't want to be on the 20.
Yeah, I think they actually did duel, didn't they?
Yeah, no, he used to duel people to the death all the time. All the time. He was shot, I think, once. And survived.
You're low as fuck,
I can tell you what he did say. He said,
Bitcoin's going down.
He said, no, he fought the bank. He actually had a one-on-one duel with a bankster and shot him dead. He shut down the freaking central banks. And his last words as he died were, "I killed the bank."
Hey,
good dude.
He's fire. I didn't know that. That was fire. Thank you for sharing that. He might be the best president, low key.
Jefferson did it first, though.
I didn't know that
Did he really?
prospectus, but I knew that Jackson has a lot of crazy stories.
Hold on. So we had presidents that battled the banking system. Are you kidding me?
And lost.
Oh yeah, dude. They developed and
My man
battled
said
it
and lost.
Well, I mean, they came back eventually, yeah. We got the third one now. This is the third.
Clearly
iteration.
they won. Clearly they won the banks.
Here's
But look,
here's a quote by Old Hickory Andrew Jackson. "You are a den of vipers." He's talking to the bankers. He said, "You are a den of vipers and thieves. And by the eternal flame, you will be routed out, and I will rout you out," or some shit like that. Basically, I
hey,
fucked it up.
you know what's listen? You know what's a crazy saying? Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank, he'll rob humanity.
Give a man humanity, he'll call himself God.
All I know is none of these presidents are shit because they never tried KuCoin and Peach and Brawl.
That's a fact. Fact. Big fact.
They all suck in my eye.
Yeah, they never went 100x leverage on Bitcoin. I don't trust them.
Yeah, exactly.
And the last one was give the world
Fuck out of me.
humanity and they will destroy it.
Yeah, you'll trust the fuck out of me then.
So, Turbo, who's leading your country now?
What if you teach
I have
that
no idea.
like fish?
Trudeau.
Trudeau, yes.
Oh,
Do
Trudeau
you guys
still
sit
in?
around and talk shit about your president and whatever he is?
I remember the days when it didn't matter who was president.
You were a little kid.
Minister.
Is that Clive talking?
Hi.
Roof, roof, roof.
So Nasdaq futures, it filled those gaps. I think earlier today, one of the gaps that it left from 12,560 down to 12,484 filled that gap, and then now it's down below 12,500 again.
So
I don't know why he's saying that they're slightly green. Because it doesn't.
The gap, you say?
Who's saying they're
Because
green?
he's wrecked at the moment.
Clive says they're slightly green, but they don't look slightly green to me. They look slightly green this morning, and then now they're not anymore.
Well, yeah, the Dow futures is up 15 in the green. S&P 0.02%.
I don't even watch.
Look up.
I don't even watch the Dow.
Well, yeah, Clive's not lying. Look at the
Are you
4-hour
talking about like
candle.
U.S. futures?
Look at the 4-hour candle on the SPY futures. ES
I don't
one.
know. They're showing different.
It's in the green.
Clive is saying that it's up from the close.
Yes, it is up from the close.
Yeah, it's green slightly. He's not lying.
Yeah, but that's too early.
Yeah, I was just saying because Measured Kev put something in there that was red, so I was just in the gen.
It's off the session highs, but it's up from the close.
Bitcoin's
Like
got
so,
to
the
move
actual Nasdaq closed in the negative, but then after hours went up, and is lower than where it went up to.
I was going to say Bitcoin's got to move out of the house and become its own reality. Get away from this friggin' bullshit of the stock market.
The high or low so far, but I don't know. It doesn't really look like a lot of volume to me.
ETH looks like a rejection right there, right now for me.
Yeah, Clive, I just said they don't really look too optimistic. Yeah, but then as soon it's up off the lows of the day, like the daily session, because it closed negative, and then after hours it went up, but then it's still off that high from after hours.
Well, let me ask you guys something. Like when you're holding a position like I am right now, I'm up 123 on BT. Then this is small money, but 123.74%.
Right.
That's a good question.
If yeah, but I'm paying 4.45% margin. Why? I mean, isn't that going to eat itself up? You know what I'm saying? The longer it's like when you buy a stock on margin, if it doesn't move up enough, it eventually will take away the profit. No? Right? If the price is sitting the same and the margin is at a certain percent, every day they're guaranteed that margin rate. And in the meantime, the price is sitting the same. It's eating up on the profit. I think I need TD to answer that, maybe.
It is, but the ratio, I don't think would take you out of your trade.
No, it wouldn't take it out, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be beneficial to be holding that. I mean, Ethereum 243 P&L, and I'm paying 6.86 margin rate on 50x. Well, these are 50x.
Better to do that long term.
You're paying 6.8. No, that is your margin.
What's that?
Professor,
market wouldn't matter.
What?
the professor says you're not paying 4%. It's like
Yeah.
0.004.
Exactly.
Well, why is it
6.8 is
saying-
your margin percentage at the moment. It's not what you're paying.
That's 0.4%.
It's how much. It's your risk, basically, in a way. It's like how much money you have in. You're at a 6.8% risk ratio right now. As
So
it climbs, you're getting closer to your liquidation. Once it's exhausted, you're done. See you later.
So margin rate that they're showing it's not what I'm thinking it is. So, okay.
He said yes, correct.
Right. It's just like you're probably paying like on Binance futures, dude, I've been holding like a 10x position for like 2 months. I don't even think it took like, no joke, I don't even think it took $10 from me. That's you're paying like 0.0 hold on, 0.00 something .0025.
0.004 is what
Oh yeah, there
Professor had
point zero.
said.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
0.4%. It's almost a half of a percent.
Yeah, because I'm just confused on
Isn't
why
a
it's
half a
showing.
percent, almost a half a percent, 0.05?
Yeah, 0.04 is almost
Isn't that one more zero though? Isn't that even less?
Yeah,
no 0.00.
precisely. And sometimes, believe it or not, on Binance, I end the day positive on that because it pays me.
Yeah,
Somehow.
that's what I was wondering.
depending on the funding rate. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll still hold it.
I cut out there, so I didn't hear what was going on completely. I just heard the very beginning of it, but I assume that you're in a long-term leverage trade that's just not moving.
No, it already moves, but now we're accumulating here on most of these positions. So I'm still paying out the margin rate, but the price is stabilizing. That's my question, like.
Is it because you're in profit?
Yeah, yep.
Man, Clive, are you fucked? All your spelling tonight, you're killing me, buddy. You're so funny. I'm getting a kick out of it.
He's high as hell. Call him out. He's
I'm
high.
sure he is, man.
He's high or drunk. Call him out.
No, he don't smoke.
HD vision.
I know, a different high.
He's done that before, probably, and you don't like it. I'm sure he's done coke in his day.
Yeah, Clive, I'm not bearish. I'm hoping that it bounces tomorrow morning. I'm just saying, like, it being off, the futures being off 1% from aftermarket highs. I was just saying, it doesn't really seem too optimistic, but I'd like to see it bounce. It is higher now than the market closed, but also, like I said, these futures can have a heavy influence on the opening bell, like when the market actually does open. So if people see this shit and they don't like it, then they'll sell off in the morning. If they see this shit and they don't like it, they'll sell off first thing in the morning. Which would thwart the bounce. I'd like to see a bounce. I'm just saying that could thwart the bounce if futures are red.
Look, I capitulated all my feelings out of the market months ago.
It has nothing to do with the stock price itself, but it does have something to do with sentiment.
Yo, my spot trading volume is 0.1 BTC. My future trading volume is 30 BTC. That's fucking crazy.
Oh my god, look at what Vivimore put in there. The price of electricity in France has reached 1,075 euros per megawatt hour. By comparison, between 2010 and 2020, the average price was 45.
Looking pretty bearish.
Look at that shit. Look at that chart.
There'll be some cool
It's
people.
the exact fucking chart. Why? When that's what consumption or price?
Yeah, the price in
Price per kilowatt.
You see that, Cat?
Your electricity
I
bill,
see
right?
the whole
Because mine
freaking
went up
thing.
too. So I hope ours doesn't go up that much because it's killing me already.
This winter is going to be the worst winter any of us have ever experienced in our entire life.
Are you
Poor
buying
you with your
natural gas?
California weather.
Jesus Christ.
You don't even have seasons.
Come to Montreal. You'll see my bill on my oil.
Bro, come to New England. Well,
It's the worst. He's talking Armageddon level and shit. What the fuck?
You don't even have seasons, man.
No, literally, this is going to be the worst winter we've experienced in our entire lives.
What are you gonna get
Literally.
snow
How
that day?
come?
Wait,
It's
you know
already
why?
been the last.
I had a lot of years.
Yeah, but you know why? Expect it.
It's not gonna affect me, man.
Me neither.
Why, Samson? I'll answer why.
Might
He
liquidate
probably-
me, but apart from that,
Probably figures because of Russia is pushing the price over there. On
Buy
gas.
natural gas. Buy natural gas
I'll
now.
fucking live on Twizzlers if I have to.
Clive, do you think it's just going to be straight up at opening bell, or do you think it's going to be a big dip at the opening bell, and then it's going to go up during like the second half of the session? Like, you think it's going to go up more so in like at power hour or like afternoon, or do you think it's going to just start going up as at the opening bell? Because I think there's going to be a dip at opening bell, and then the rest of the day, the second half of the session is going to be green.
See that cat?
Yeah. There's also a left ear, right ear, like you see it.
What
the
is
flex
that?
is the body, and then the wing up is the tail on the bigger.
Oh, gee, what is that? What coin is that?
That's
It's
electricity.
He said, "What coin is that?"
Oh, it's fucking electricity.
Sam's just like, "I want in on that."
They should have known.
I'll buy it right. I'll buy it right away.
Buy that bit at the top right there.
They should
Y'all realize that we're laughing at this, but even the COVID chart numbers was that.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Fibonacci.
It's called
cornbread.
It's called the Truman Show.
Cornbread.
My weekly reminder that we are all in a Truman Show.
My man was ready to buy the top, though. He said, "What is that? I'm ready."
He's ready. Yeah. I love you, Sam.
I just related to what you're saying. That's
If you're looking to buy a top, you might check out Ape, the stock.
Don't take me about Ape. Don't talk to me.
Wait, that shit dropped.
How's yeah?
That
What's
shit
new?
was a rug pull before it even launched.
What's the price?
Is that the thing that was associated to AMC?
Yep, it's like $6.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Fucking sad.
Oh, they
604.
called it even before it was launched that people were gonna get their ass given to them with that.
I heard half of y'all had contracts on that. I'm not trying to hear that. Y'all were buying contracts. Y'all were fully loaded and ready.
Now, I was throwing out all the warnings on it.
Y'all were ready for that rip, huh?
I asked about it because I don't trade it, or I'm not in stocks really, but it was all over Wall Street Bets, so I actually asked the group what they thought about it.
AMC, you're good between 9 and 11. 9 and 12, maybe. Anything below 9, although I wouldn't advise buying anything now. But generally...
What's AMC at now?
So what happened was it was at $20 and it had pitched up to about 26 or 27. Came down to 17, and they split around 19 or 20. So you had $9 AMC, $9 each. AMC went up to like $11.30, so maybe back to $22, $23, and Ape is down to $6, so that would be like $12.
I feel like Clive is typing with his toes in general.
So like unless you
every other
pull
word is trash.
both of them together at the same time, you couldn't get all of your money back. You had to sell both because one was up, the other was that far down.
Shit coin.
Coley said, "So what I'm hearing here is that all of us in the Northeast need to gather and cuddle, go save money on heat this winter."
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
If anybody wants to come cuddle here, you can share my heat bill. It's oil, so I'm fucked this winter if he's right.
We're gonna cuddle and warm each other up. We don't need no heat.
I just want to cook that rabbit.
It's gone.
Which basically means me, Coley, and
Oh, the rabbit's
Amy.
gone.
Hey, I know how to make
Wait.
heat really quickly.
BTC back up. Let's go.
Love it. Look at that.
Turbo, what do you mean the rabbit's gone?
It's gone. I set him free.
Oh.
No, he found a mommy. He found a
Not a mommy.
milk, I think.
A
Actually,
sugar bunny.
maybe.
No.
There you
She was
go, a
definitely
sugar
younger than him.
Oh,
She was tiny.
but not
She
too
was-
young. She was of legal age. Everybody.
Well, you don't think he'll come back?
He comes
They
back.
did. They both came back together, as Sam said.
Just watch out for Easter, though.
Dude, there's so many bunnies around here. I cannot tell them apart anymore.
Like rats. Over here.
Over here, matter of fact, when I was down at my brother's, there was one running up his lawn, like a little brown rabbit.
They see a car coming down the alley and they want to run into the alley.
Suicidal bunnies.
Suicide. Run into the light and shit.
Like,
Yeah, kamikaze bunny.
And then he's
What do
like
y'all
trying
do?
to hide. He's trying to hide like right near a bush there, and I'm like, I see you.
Y'all give a Bugs Bunny a bad name.
Well, Bunny. There's plenty of dancers that were probably named Bunny.
Total not looking too good right here. Testing the top of this range.
Bernie.
We'll see. It could just be a flip. We'll see.
I already told you what I was gonna do.
Nah. Need a lot of patience. Just a little patience.
Yeah, we'll see what Dow does in the morning.
It's gonna do the same thing as mirroring on the other side. It's got to.
All right, what is it then? Call it out. Let's hear it.
I already called it out.
20.6.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nah, it usually does. It almost always mirrors the other side. It's doing it. I mean, it did it so far. It just pulls the same move it does on the other side of the.
So what's your number?
20,600.
Gotcha. Thank you.
It's a good spot for a little quick rejection too up there at the little consolidation.
Yeah.
That's on the 13.
But look back though. If you put a line of symmetry in the middle, you'll see a whole bunch of them. It pulls the same move from the center both ways.
What, kitty cats?
No, yes, but it's a back test. It's like what he's saying is a back test, and I'm telling you, he's right on that. It does do that.
Yeah, I got a line at 27.76 at the bottom of the wicks.
Yes, sir. Another good spot too.
We got to punch that 21.5 though for some bullish momentum. Let's get it.
Well, it's going to dip down a little lower first. Know that. It'll pull
Yeah, I just want to see some violence tomorrow. Do y'all want to see some violence tomorrow? Am I the only one?
We are talking about crypto violence. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Just trying to work on making sure B doesn't get demonetized. Sorry, guys.
I want to see some brutal violence against the Bears.
Sex is violent.
All right, so we know that Kwai is bought in. He's got his spot bags loaded. He said he wants violence against the Bears. Got it.
No, I'm on a leverage position, and I'm going to get liquidated if we see more blood.
You still didn't set your stop loss?
Bro, it's too late for a stop loss.
Oh, Lord.
I think it's going to pump tonight and then up again.
You know me, I just add positions.
TD is going la 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 la. No,
yeah, he's covering his ears.
I really want to see some
putting one of the kids
charts.
to bed. He's putting one of the kids to bed with his earbud in, and he's like, "Oh, fuck."
I really want to see some TDTA. That's what I need right now.
EDTA?
Yeah, bro. I really want to pick his brain and see his charts and the way that his brain works, you know?
He doesn't show his
We're lucky when he's in here, so yeah, you're smart to be picking his brain because he's one that I feel very fortunate whenever we have time with him, and he's been giving a lot of time in here lately, which is really amazing.
Yeah, TD's great.
He's fire. I love the way that he thinks. I'm really trying to see the way that he charts.
He doesn't share his chart. He just explains everything.
He gets to the point and moves on. That's all we have to do. You understand it or you don't.
Yeah, I really want to see his whole thing though. You know, like he's got a great
You and
frame, bro.
every other girl in here.
Well, he told you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey. He works off of Momo and picks targets, I guess.
You know what TD stands for?
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
What's the T
Tremendous
stand
pick.
for?
Thick.
Oh, T. Oh, tremendous.
I know what the T stands.
Tremendous.
What's the
Thick.
D stand?
I got the D part. I got some of that today. You know, the sun was so bright, and the blue.
Lord.
It was mostly blue sky, not a whole lot of clouds. So that D whew,
You got some of that today. Wow.
felt so good.
On her back.
Mm.
Renault.
From that back.
Get another of that bottle.
Yeah, I gave that little description while I took my top off today. You were here.
She was getting D from the back.
What?
She said it felt so good.
It was
What
warm.
You have no idea.
Gigi, I thought you were so pure and clean.
No, she took her top off and it was warm all over her back.
She was laying on her stomach.
The wet water, just the wetness of the bottom half of me because I was in the water. But then the top half of me, I was like leaning over the side of the pool and the sun was just beaming down. I had taken my top off. I had pulled my, my bathing suit bottom because I wear those like shorts, kind of bottoms. I pulled those way down, way past my crack. Nobody was home. And there was no signs of any, what are those flying things again?
Did you hear that?
Drones.
Drones. There was no sign.
Thank you.
No sign of drones. What about neighbors?
Yeah, because we
with,
saw
friggin'
we saw a
binoculars?
drone the other day. No, it's fenced, and there is one neighbor who has a second floor. Because most of the houses here don't have the second floor. In her subdivision, whatever you call it. Anyway, but they are right next door, so I do have to kind of stay in a certain area so their upstairs window they can't see me. But
I think you got chemical beat.
what? I wasn't trading, like I wasn't using electrical devices. Well,
No, but she's laying in the tub and doing her thing.
Yeah, she had
I
5
wasn't
TVs hooked up right
broadcasting
next to her tub. She had her computer in her fucking tub with her.
I was
Dude, she was gonna pass out.
electrocuted on camera. I am not kidding you. I kept warning her, like I was afraid
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah, she
said
actually
the same
fell
thing.
asleep one time. We had to like freaking wake her up.
Yeah,
Oh
I told
my
her, get the
God.
hell out of there.
She fell asleep in the tub.
B was having his Christmas thing, and she's like, "Are you going?" I go, "Yeah, but get the frig out of the tub. You're gonna," because she was out of it. You know, somebody must
That
have gave her
last time-
something.
You just want to
Yeah.
see somebody gave her something, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
That last
Yeah,
time
but
she was like that, but she invited her dog in, that big Great Dane, was it, or a Doberman or something?
Yeah.
That's huge, and invited the dog in the freaking tub with her.
What that dog do?
Well, that stuff's all over the internet, so whatever.
I mean,
What the
you
water
know,
discuss-
I don't know.
Wait, who is this?
Listen.
Can
Wait,
you hear me?
what?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No. I just felt like, yeah. I said, you know, get your shit together and get out of that friggin' tub.
Can you hear me?
Out of it.
Has anyone
Is that a $400 meal, Clive, or a 400 meal? What's a 400 meal? Is that like a 400 calorie meal or a $4 meal? $400?
Bro, Clive
You
is
have
drunk.
to scroll up a little bit.
You get the whole thing.
Is the lobster bisque?
Bro,
follow.
Clive is fucking drunk. We need to get him in here. Clive, get your drunk ass in here.
Why? What's he saying?
He's not. He's
I don't know
just.
how to scroll.
It's just responding to expected.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain what I meant by the worst winter that we've ever experienced. And he started talking about temperatures. I'm like, it's not about temperatures. And he's like, well, explain stats. And I'm like, well, you know,
It's about Santa Claus.
it's the way we're gonna be living. It's like somehow I brought up. Oh well, we all know you'll be fine because you can afford a $20 sandwich. You know what I mean? But I was like, most
Wait,
people can't afford the way things are elevating.
wait, where's there a $20 sandwich? They're on sale somewhere?
They cost more than $20 for you.
Good job, Gigi.
Well,
Depending on where you go.
in any of our, it seems like I'm telling you, our little mom and shop places, they didn't survive. Like even the corporate places. Oh God, what was it that shut down here? That was even a couple of places. I'll have to think of them, but that I was shocked that they.
Oh shit, crazy. He's dogging on your Chick-fil-A. Yo, crazy will come in here and be like, it is worth the $20.
Yeah, it all depends on what you like. You're gonna pay for whatever it is. I paid for.
Go to the grocery store, and it's expensive enough. I'm going to the grocery store now a couple times a week just to get through, like say 3 days. And like today, I spent $42. It's like, and I looked at the steaks. Oh my God, the steaks. Because I haven't bought a steak. This will be the third month, and I used to buy myself one steak a month, or a packet of steak. Sometimes it'd be two, or one ribeye, or sometimes I get two tenderloin if they were on sale. Nothing for these steaks. They didn't even look that good. Oh my God, $35, $25. Oh my God.
Some of the places have like a certain day where they discount. Like, do you have Fresh Market out there? It's called Fresh
Yeah,
Market.
but
Yeah,
that's the
well-
place that I went to when I walked in, and they didn't have any riding carts, and I can't go in a place like that I don't
I
know.
think-
I can only go in a store if I know what I'm going to get to walk. Like if it's one or two items, and it's not a big store, I don't have to go far. That's the only way. Otherwise, I have to have a riding cart. I can't walk around. So yeah, they suck.
I think it's Tuesday. They have chicken. What is it called? Beef and chicken are like half price. Like $2 or $2.50 a pound, something like that.
Are they kind of greenish or something? That's probably what it is. A little brownish green.
But everything else is like top of the line. I don't know where they
Yeah.
they do with what they got like baked
The only
goods.
reason I went in there, I said it the other day, I think, I just went in there recently just because I was looking just for something to get simple, like already done, just wanted to go in, pick something different. I was going to splurge and, spend a little more than going to the grocery store and picking up some things, which would have been farther down the road. But then I walked in, and I was kind of excited because I've been in one before, and it is expensive. It was way back then, but it's kind of a treat kind of thing, not a regular thing. And that was what I was, hoping. But again, like I said, I couldn't shop. So.
Yeah, I just remember Chicken Chuck Tuesday, I think it is. But yeah, well, I just paid $4 for a medium soft ice cream cone, vanilla and chocolate, and I don't mind paying that because I like soft ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
The twist.
Do.
I wanted the chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla, but he said he couldn't do it.
What? Sorry.
I guess the machine. I don't know.
He's a machine?
The machine could have made strawberry banana, but I can't eat banana, so opted out.
I bet you eat a banana whole.
There's hardly a food crisis in the U.S., Clive. Are you kidding me? Let me show you some videos that I have been coming up on my frickin' iPhone, that I have over 100,000 frickin' videos and pictures of my cooking and the groceries that I used to buy myself, all organic. You would be the way I'm eating now, and of course I've changed some things, and yes, I can cut back on other things to eat differently too. So that part is on me, but you can't, because something that needs 10 ingredients is going to cost me $50 instead of 20. I can't do it. There's no variety in my diet, although I change things up weekly or every time I go, but this sucks. Honestly, it sucks.
No, guys, lay off
sorry,
of
guys.
Clyde. He doesn't know what it's like to be poor.
No, there's plenty of toilet paper. I don't hear any shortage of toilet paper again, so we're fine.
Order now.
Beep beep.
Yeah, just
That's like blaming me for being stupid when I have no idea what it's like to be smart.
use the baby wipes if we run out.
Oh, that's a good analogy, Quai.
Quai, you're not stupid. You're just dumb.
You know I love you, boy.
What, Trigger?
I say you're not stupid. You're just dumb.
Yeah. Well, wait, is there a difference, or am I too dumb to know that recognize the difference between the two? Shit.
My best friend's father said that shit to my brother when he was like 10 years old and had him crying. Like, crying. I was crying laughing, and he was crying. He was like, oh, you're not stupid, you're just dumb.
Tell him to suck it up. Ignorance is bliss.
Exactly.
When I met you.
Wow, Clyde, we're at 6% inflation? Really, dude? People's rent just went up 100% last year.
Whose?
Food is up close to 100%.
100%. No,
Whoa.
100% for housing is not. It went up considerably, but not 100%. So.
Yes, it did. In Austin, Texas, they doubled rent last year.
Okay, so say in Austin, Texas, that's one freaking city. You can't use the whole freaking. You know.
Here's the real question: what are we going to do?
Jesus, that's like time frame. You know, give some.
You know what? You can think about numbers if you want, but here's the thing: it's definitely 100% more than 6% to most of us. We feel more than 6% inflation on a numerous amount of expenditures that we have to deal with on a daily day-to-day basis.
I agree on that because I felt it in my everyday life.
Well, absolutely, but you can't say 100% for housing because that makes you sound like, you know. So to give you, so you say that with it then. So don't make somebody say that, because as somebody asks you about that or question you, say that one thing, and then it gives you more credibility.
Did your rent go up?
Were you happy with your?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. I said it went up considerably, but not 100%.
They go up more than 6.
You happy with your pay?
Absolutely, yes. I'm not arguing with you at all.
Okay. What about your groceries? Are your groceries 6%?
Absolutely agreeing with you.
She's agreeing with you.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm not sure if you
Getting to the point that if there's like, never mind.
All right, were you happy with your income and your life before the 6% increase?
No.
Yeah.
Do better.
I was doing way better, dude.
Food.
Like, I know sometimes we have to like inflate our conversation, our arguments to try to make the fucking point like across the board like make more sense. But come on now, people's houses, the rent didn't double by 100%.
Dude, I was buying free beer and water and gasoline to throw parties for people for free once a month just for fun. Like, and I bought like maybe enough beer to give a beer to 200 people. Like, dude, 300 people got a beer for me once a month for these parties that I did for fun because I could afford to.
But now no more.
I haven't done one of those parties since COVID started.
What's there to party about?
What's so good about the morning?
You woke up. That's what makes it great.
Hell yeah.
People come back when Bitcoin's at $500 and everybody has a Bitcoin. No parties like, oh, we're all fucking Bitcoiners.
May I just say this? Thank God we have.
because of those parties, I've been booked for multiple gigs. Like I did what I needed to do what I needed to do as a career choice, but and it was a good one. So can't even take that back.
Hell yeah.
Can I just say that thank God we have Coley to balance out any, we're all gonna die kind of moments that we have, which seems to be a lot lately. So thank you, Coley.
You're welcome. You know why?
We are all gonna
We're all
die.
alive. We might die someday, but we're alive right now, so let's enjoy it.
Clive says,
At
and
this
you
very
wonder why you
moment,
have
I'm
no
breathing.
money.
Collie, why you sound so smexy?
No,
Like
hey.
Because I am.
People are gonna cuddle.
Right.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Don't let nobody tell you different.
Do you, boo?
They won't. I'll cut their tongue out.
With a butt plug.
From your mouth.
That was great. Jerry always on point.
Clive says, so you blew your money on parties and beer and complain when it's
Yeah,
all
well,
gone.
that's just a stupid judgment, Clive. You have no idea what you're talking about, so.
He's got a point though.
I mean, you
No, he
literally just said that, though.
No, he doesn't. What I did was I set up performances for people, and I got a lot of respect in the music scene in the Bay Area for doing so.
Yeah, damn it, Clive.
Well,
Don't
it's
you
charity,
know
so
how
I mean, it's not a
expensive?
bad thing.
Damn it, Clive.
Yeah.
Don't you know how expensive it is for hippies to throw parties these days? We're fucking suffering.
Yeah, now I get paid to go to parties and do what I do.
He was investing in the future, Clive. A future that got turned into something great by the events that are amazing.
It's not like it was in the 70s when beer was
I think Clive's
16
picturing,
cents a can, and
Clive's
weed
picturing,
was
college
$15
party
a
stuff.
quarter.
Clive's picturing college keg parties. He's not really understanding that what I did was I threw shows. Like, I threw festival type events outdoors.
Right, almost like a musical art exhibit.
Show.
In different area codes.
Yeah, Clive, stop being so cold. You're not dead yet.
I feel like that's not even Clive. I feel like he fucking created a bot. Like, he goes to bed and he just has these fucking trolling conversations with us.
He's fucking funny, man. I love him. I'm just fucking with him right now. I'm scared to die. So it's odd for me to make a comment like that.
Well, Clive, I get booked for almost every single psytrance party in the Bay Area now.
Expect us. I'm about to sink everything I have into the electric jet market.
Electric jet market.
Yeah.
That's not going to work yet.
The last 30, 40 minutes I've been reading up on it. Yeah, this is going to be by 2025. We're going to be flying.
No way.
5-passenger jets from airport to airport.
I don't know about that. Okay, maybe airport to airport, but like not like anything. We're talking like
They're already putting up. One company wants to be the first autonomous one, so you won't have a pilot, and it'll just take you to and from where you're supposed to be. And another one, that German one, Lilium, is supposed to start up in Florida, near Orlando.
like pilotless.
No, that one will have pilots. It'll have a cruising speed of 162 miles an hour, and it can go about 180 miles on a charge.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Certainly will not have anything close to long range. Batteries are still too heavy, and they take too much room for what they need to do.
I'm up to 300 or 400 miles. They'll end up becoming. They'll have to take advantage of glider. They'll become more gliders. They'll have like an area that expands in the sky or some bullshit to make it a glider.
Flying cars have been popular since the 60s.
Wait until they turn their panels like they're starting to do on cars. and to plug and play panels that are actual batteries. That will make it possible for them to fly longer distances.
But
Because your battery will be the shell of the plane.
dude, $70 to go from Kennedy to some other airport, from one airport to another.
Why do you sound
That's
silent?
crazy.
70
You
bucks.
pulling these numbers out of your ass, man. 70 bucks. You said 70 bucks to go from Kennedy to some other airport.
Here, let me find it real quick. That was in the last article. Let me see.
Just going to Kennedy is a nightmare.
Respect this. He's just poking at you. Stop accepting it. But those are cool pictures.
It's the space race all over again, is what they're saying. Let me find the damn. For airport to airport. Service is expected to begin by 2025, but now they're saying 2024. This article is not the one I was reading before. Hold on. But yeah, I'll post the article, but yeah, it's going to be like 70 bucks.
Did expect us. Too bad I'm not down there, because that place looks bitchin'.
Yeah, I did that artwork. That's what I get paid for now.
It's nice, man. Good job.
The top picture is actually me DJing.
I mean, is that a display though, or is that like a? Is it like a mural?
No, that's a DJ booth that I made. It's 3D.
So it's like
I used welding cable and spandex to stretch it out across the stage. It's all blacklight reactive, so it lights up in the blacklight.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's sweet. You use like neon paint and shit.
The backdrops are made in paintings or
That's
wax.
pretty creative.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking sick, bro.
What's
And,
that for?
Generally, there's 3D like projection mapping on the stage. There's 3D projection mapping on these stages. It's just overhead, over on top of the shot. It's kind of cropped out.
Yeah, I went to a fest one time and they had like these projection screens that was like, it was just like a film stretched across, and they had like all these psychedelic like freaking geometric patterns and shit, like all like flying like through the screen and shit, but like people could go behind them so you could see like their silhouette. So people were going behind them and like dancing and stuff and like doing like body movements and shit. You could see their silhouette like behind it, and then there's just like crazy trippy patterns on the front of it.
What is that for? Expected?
Dance parties.
I put it in general.
It's for dropping hell and having the time of your freaking life.
You have to do acid?
Well, you don't have to, but it makes it way better.
I'm sure.
That thing already doesn't even make sense, man, when I look at it.
Oh, you're looking at
why would you put more props in the back of that than the front?
They need a
Because it's
helicopter.
vertical.
They
It
need a
takes up,
helicopter.
it goes straight up, straight down, straight up, and then cruises forward, back, forward or whatever direction.
Yeah. So you would need
And
equal
then
amount of
stops
motors
in
on
the
it
air,
to do that. No,
points
Yeah, like
ball.
a Harrier jump jet, like sort of like that.
Yeah.
Actually, Stephen Edward had
Oh,
shared
I
this
get that. I
the
get
other
that.
day.
It's a
I went
drone.
to the website. They
It's
actually have
got a-
video on their website where you can see it in action.
There's two other companies that I was
Pretty
just
cool.
I was going to start looking them up tonight. Joby Aviation, and the other one was
The only
Look,
reason for that is probably because it's back heavy.
Look, it's got to take up
That's
less.
why.
It's got to take up less space horizontally. Like they need to do like a helicopter type freaking design with propellers that like retract into themselves. And then
No, but those will pivot up.
So Archer is the other one. Archer Aviation and Joby Aviation. I was going to go see what their designs look like. I think Joby is the one that plans to do autonomous and be the first autonomous one in the U.S. Lilium is the German one. Wall Street, there's an article I couldn't read on it, but they're saying bearish things. $70, man.
Matches. There's something up with your mic, dude.
Yeah, dude, you sound like a cyborg.
Yes, okay, think. I was like, is it just me? Because no one's saying anything.
Yeah, dude, you sound like a straight cyborg.
I thought he sounded the same as he always does.
Yeah,
If you check out the last picture that I just posted, you can see the 3D animation.
You know, Matches, did you get like wrecked by Obi-Wan recently?
Cool.
Sound like you got the Darth Vader thing.
It shouldn't anymore.
Oh no.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no.
cool. Still annoyed. I sat down with a friend like 4 years ago. That's a physics major, and I was like, dude, can we make a hoverboard with I was trying to figure it out with him, but he was very of the idea that you couldn't do these things.
Bro, these drone bikes are straight out of Judge Dredd. Does anybody remember
Yeah.
that?
Dude, if that guy lands wrong and he pitches his body forward, he's getting decapitated. There's no way those things are legal anywhere. Maybe Dubai, because it's Dubai.
Yeah, there should be a shield around each propeller.
Fuck yeah. Dude,
They're
they
either breakaway
should, they
propellers.
should be inverted. They should always be on the bottom with a landing gear, so that if they come off, they don't fly up into your face, they fly down into the ground.
Turbo, you seen
They're
that
gonna bounce
movie?
off the bottom of the thing.
You seen that movie Avatar, right?
Yeah.
You know those helicopters that they have where there's like
Yeah.
looks like a drone and then there's like a ring around each propeller to sort of shield it?
Yeah.
That's what we need, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, these aren't new,
Definitely
man.
exists.
I seen dude flying on these like 2 years ago.
Yeah, for sure. There's a guy out here in Quebec that has a like a round hoverboard version with like 8 of those under a grill, and he controls it with a remote from his hand. He's all suited up, and he goes across lakes with it and stuff. It's the coolest shit.
Well, these were the police force there issuing them too. Talking about using it for high traffic areas that you can't get through traffic, flying over it or some shit.
It's so dangerous. Oh my god.
That's what the idea was. It never took off.
So they got the opposite of like defund the police. They're like, give them all freaking drones to fly above traffic. give them all that. Give them high funding instead of the art technology.
Bro, the Jetsons' future is here.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting on it for the better part of a decade now.
George Jetson was born this year.
No, but yeah,
One
Clive said liability issues. If you succeed, guaranteed you will be sued. Take Segway. Its creator died on it. Holy shit. How do you die on a Segway?
Man, these guys are so unstable on these drone
He
bikes.
went off a cliff, I
Wow.
think. Sorry. Didn't he go off a cliff on one or something? Or did I make that up in my head?
Who knows?
Oh, the creator of Atkins had a heart attack, right?
Clive, Judy was the daughter.
Oh.
Damn, this dude boned his daughter?
Jane, his
No,
wife.
Judy.
His boy Elroy.
Yeah, man, the future's here, bro. The future's here. Are we gonna partake in this shift? And what does this mean for airlines? Are they done?
Meet George Jetson.
You don't understand. I don't think you understand. A
Boeing is
drone
investing in
will
this.
not fly, mark my words, unless it has a fully integrated, not man-operated gyro. Because drones are not like planes or helicopters. When you have a prop on each extremity, a minute move will take you out of the air so fast trust me on this one. I race drones. That it will throw everybody off guard. And even before I started watching this video of the bike here, it's exactly what I'm talking about. They called it a mechanical failure. It's not a mechanical failure. The guy over pitched his move, but it's such a little yeah, these would have to be automated.
You're not supposed to be able to over pitch it because it has the gyroscopes. It has automatic pilot to keep it.
Yeah, that's why this thing is like completely this video that I just saw in general.
So but you're right. You could be planning of, in case of failure, how do you make it so that you hit the ground and survive, like in a helicopter? Most helicopters.
No, but you don't want it to have. You would want it to have like DJI technology from their drones, where they have obstacle avoidance. So you can override it. If it feels like it's going to hit something, it's going to either hover or push back from it. But a human natural reaction, like you'd need a damn good pilot, will overplay that move instantly on a drone because of the way the power and torque it has behind it. So especially to carry people, it's going to need that.
How high can you fly with like before the winds get too high and start to take over like the power of the motors?
As high as you want. What is DJI?
On a big drone or a small drone? Because a small drone that's like 12 inches by 12 inches, wind is not a factor. You'll cut through any wind with that thing.
The drone doesn't know that there's wind. You know there's wind. That's it.
But the wind, so the bigger ones get taken by high winds, like the higher up in altitude you go?
Not really. There's no thick body. There's no wings to catch the wind. There's so much more torque than torque to weight ratio is completely blown out of proportion when it comes to drones.
But you know how you know how a gyroscope works?
Yeah, but unless you take them to the beach.
Yeah.
The beach.
Yeah, I get the whole gyroscope.
All right, so you have the 4 blades, and that's also going to help maintain your being level.
Yeah,
gentlemen, I don't want to correct you, but I believe it's called it's pronounced Euro, right? Euro, not Gyro, whatever you're saying.
No.
I'm just
Gyro.
kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, it's a bad joke. All right, go ahead.
That's fine. Okay.
Kind of works like your girlfriend's hips, doesn't?
Yeah, but that's so much you'll stand up sideways in the air when it gets a good wind on it, and it'll kill your battery in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, there's got to be a breaking point.
Yeah, that's also how your girlfriend works.
So it's like the wind doesn't have the effect that you think it does. It's more of an effect on glider.
But there's got to be a breaking point to which like the thing can't go any higher without like wind and like atmosphere.
Sure, but at this point you wouldn't fly anything in that wind. Certainly not a regular plane.
I'm thinking that it would have to go higher up than you could even visually see the drone with your own eyes. You know what I mean?
Like my own drone, if I want, I can do straight up in like
500 feet, 1,000 feet, easy.
Kilometer up in the sky, no problem. My DJI, my FPV system can go up to 10 kilometers with no obstruction.
No way.
10 kilometers, bro.
10 kilometers? Dude, that's like 50,000 feet.
The problem is that your battery for your drone will not go there.
No, you gotta come back down too. And it comes down way slower.
Dude, that's like 50,000 feet. That's higher than like most commercial fucking jets fly.
Listen, I can go from the time I hear a jet, and this is a true statement here. From the time I hear a jet to the time it goes above my house, and it looks like the size of my thumb when I'm looking at it. If I put my thumb in front of me, that's how big the jet is in the sky. I can power up a battery and shoot straight up past that jet, power loop it, and come back down with the drone. Yeah, and if you do that, you're put in jail.
Yeah.
So they will come and find you.
Shit, man, that really makes me wonder how many of these UFO stories are just drones.
Yeah. Did you get a bunch of drones at your fireworks show this year at 4th of July?
Yes, me?
I mean, did you see a bunch of them there?
No, but the opening of the so every year we have at La Ronde, which is the amusement park there, we have the competition, world competitions, right? So every week we have a different country that does fireworks here. And the opening this year had a show with 150 drones that took off from the ground and did this whole thing. It was really, really, really beautiful. But yes.
I flew mine into the fireworks and took pictures.
Oh.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
I got some pretty good pictures out of it too.
Yeah, people don't believe it, but the technology is there. It's always the batteries the problem.
Yeah.
You know, I have a system on my drone. It's called it's made by this company called Black Sheep. It's TBS, Team Black Sheep. They have a system which is called Crossfire that you adapt to your remote. And if you see the size of the receiver, it's the size of like smaller than a dime. That thing is a long range system, and it will take me about 3 kilometers line of sight down with my drone.
It's the fact that they're electric is so ridiculously insane.
Dude,
we have the technology now to have batteries. We have batteries that last thousands of years.
So but what I'm saying is per flight.
They're too heavy.
The remote control airplanes.
Yeah, they're too
heavy. Charge battery for 1,000 years, over 1,000 years.
Yeah, but
you can't put that on a plane.
They're too heavy for flight, dude.
No, they just stay charged that long.
Batteries, that's not the problem. The problem is figuring out how to step up the voltage enough, because they're actually really tiny batteries. They're like the size of a little chip.
Yeah, but they don't put up power that long. They stay charged that long without any load on them.
No, they do stay charged that long.
I know, but
they
use
hold on. Radioactive. What's the half-life of, say, uranium or plutonium?
Listen, the wattage. Hold on. The wattage at the moment that it would be pulling out of that battery, like when I race a drone, and I have a battery pack on the bottom, and I'm kicking it. Hold on. A lot of times, not just once in a while, you will see that battery catch on fire in midair because it's pulling so much amperage back and forth and wattage out of that battery. It just destroys it. So imagine doing that with such small technology. I see what you're saying. They would definitely have to bump up the voltage. Dude. And probably use crazy capacitors on these things to be able to.
Atomic batteries. You can look it up if you want.
Yeah, no.
Atomic batteries.
Dude, check it out.
Layers of radioactive material. The problem is that we can't really increase the amount of layers, or else they lose. You get diminishing returns on the way
they lose their efficiency.
Yeah, check it out. Here's what we need:
how to increase the output capacity of these, and if we can find technologically how to do that, then we theoretically already have the technology to have a battery that never has to be recharged and lasts the entire half-life of whatever radioactive source.
Yeah, no, they're already trying to do that for watches.
Yeah, check it out. We need one thing. Graphene. We need graphene batteries, man, because graphene is fucking...
Come to Quebec. Biggest plant in North America being built right now. It's supposed to be finished in 2024.
Damn, those are cool.
Biggest deposit.
Graphene is freaking denser and stronger than steel. And it's 1 micron thick. 1 micron thick. And that shit...
And Elon's trying to get his hands on this. Apparently.
There's not even a stock for it yet. It's crazy.
We need to figure out a way to make more graphene fast.
I told you, biggest deposit has been found in Quebec.
But they have to...
Next to China.
Well, dude, honestly, like Turbo, like if they could get graphene into like, electric cars, right? You could make your fucking car panels, every panel, like every fender, every quarter panel, your trunk, your hood, you make it all out of graphene, and then you don't need to put any batteries in the car because the body of the car is made of graphene.
Yeah,
the power source.
Absolutely. Plug and play panels on those cars. Yes,
And
absolutely.
it's way lighter. It's way lighter than lithium ion, than AGM, than like all these solid state or liquid state batteries. Like it's way lighter than all of that. You remove so much weight from the vehicle, so you won't have to move it won't take as much energy to move the vehicle because the vehicle's lighter and it's all made out of graphene, which is stronger than steel, and it's lighter. It's like 100 times stronger than steel, and it's 100 times lighter than steel.
It's stronger than steel in the same mass of steel. If you put the same amount of weight of the graphene as steel, it's stronger.
Well, it's stronger.
Mass.
It's stronger by mass. By the same mass, it's 100 times stronger.
Yeah, it's just like aluminum is stronger than steel at the same weight. Yeah, you got to manufacture graphene one atom thick at a time, so it takes a long time to make it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
A 16 volt pack of them, and it was like $360.
You get graphene capacitors? Is that what you use?
Yeah, I got a 2000 farad capacitor, graphene capacitor in my car.
Yeah, dude, that's just lit. That's like freaking lost technology that like only freaking tech nerds are aware of.
Yeah, man, I use it for my car stereo.
For your sub?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I had like problems with my subs because I had two 15s in my trunk, and freaking I had problems. And my buddy got me a fucking wicked nice capacitor because I had a 2200 watt amp, and I was like, oh, this shit. I'm like, I have a good amp. I'm like, my battery's good and all this stuff. I'm like, why is this shit still like not working, killing my battery? My lights are dim. He's like, dude, you need a fucking capacitor. He got me this big ass beefy capacitor. He's like, you should have no issues now, and I didn't ever again.
Dude, you got me looking up diamine. It's like graphene, but it can be made to harden to block bullets or anything really.
Is it tungsten and graphite?
I don't even know. But they take the graphene and they turn it into a diamond material.
Well, tungsten's fucking expensive, and it's rare.
I bought some tungsten when tungsten. You remember when everybody was buying tungsten? All the people were going crazy over tungsten.
I've got like an ounce of tungsten on my hand right now.
When I was in freaking welding school, I decided not to go forward with TIG welding because I realized that it was like a crazy investment to get more tungsten, and tungsten just fucking dies so quick. Like you have to keep replacing the tungsten rods, and they friggin' if you're not good at TIG welding, which TIG welding is wicked fucking hard. Like if you're not good at it, then you'll melt those tungsten rods really quick, and they're expensive as fuck.
Yeah, you don't get tungsten resized either. It's you buy a ring and you cut it off and you're done with it. You don't cut it off, you break it off with a hammer.
Well, I'll reshape them with a fucking belt sander. And like when they get shorter, I'll just move them up. But it's a pain in the ass trying to move them up too, like and get them in the right spot. And then you have to keep readjusting it every time you make a weld. Like you can make a weld that's like fucking 6 inches or 12 inches across, and you have to sharpen the rod again and readjust it again. And like especially if you get too close to the metal with the tungsten rod,
it'll stick.
You melt it, and you instantly have to take it off and fucking resharpen it.
Look in general, right? Tell me that's not ridiculous.
MIG welding is way better anyway. Well, it's not way better, but it's way easier.
Would you pay $250,000 to touch a foot-long tungsten cube?
I bet you couldn't pick it up.
Yeah. Would I pay that much to touch it? No, probably not. It's actually
people are paying over $250,000 for a biannual visit to touch a tungsten cube.
Dude, some grades of tungsten are actually toxic.
Have you heard of the kinetic bomb? It was a space weapon concept where you have a satellite in orbit that has tungsten warheads, and basically it would just drop a tungsten warhead from space on a target, and the impact would be like dropping a meteor on target.
Yeah, because the gravity.
More force than an atomic weapon when that shit hits the ground.
Yeah, the amount of gravity that'd be pulling down on it because it weighs so much would be like when it actually hits the Earth, it'd be like catastrophic. It'd be more devastating than a nuke. It's like Hammer of God type shit.
The whole idea was to just have tungsten warheads on a satellite, and you could just drop them where you want.
Yeah, that's some Tony Stark shit right there. I bet you we got guys in outer space and they got laser beams and shit. And we don't even need that. We got freaking sharks with laser beams attached to their freaking heads. Does anyone else believe that there's people in outer space?
I believe there's aliens in outer space.
But not like humans from Earth that were recruited for like some like, you know, space army?
On the satellite, yes. Beyond that, no.
I think we got spaceships and shit, and we're out in the far reaches of the solar system. There could be wars going on out there between like humans and alien races that we have no idea about.
Dude, sign me up.
Oh shit, you just brought me to a whole different place, man. I never even thought about anything like that. Of all the things that I've heard out there, that's interesting, huh?
Yeah, but Cleb, what if they had like artificial gravity technology, like, and they could live out there for a longer periods of time, like a huge.
No, I got an answer for that. What if they learned how to exercise so that they could live up there?
No, that's what they usually do. The people in the space station, they have to exercise constantly just to make sure that their muscle mass doesn't deteriorate. Like,
yeah, but they should be doing like good exercises. Apparently, it's not enough.
Well, here's the problem. There's no friction. There's no friction or resistance in space. So, like, no matter how hard they work out, it never seems to be strenuous. You know what I mean?
Yes, but that's just it. You have to create the resistance yourself. You have to. There are ways to like. There are certain forms of exercise and fitness that use the muscles against each other instead of equipment.
Resistance?
Yeah, and bone structure deteriorating like that.
That's going to be more difficult.
But what if there was some sort of device that created centrifugal force that it essentially, in essence, created artificial gravity, and then they wouldn't suffer from that stuff?
Centrifugal is not a force; it's angular momentum. Just saying. Sorry.
You know, plenty of people have worked on this, but it's
relative.
You're not the intensity that you have to go through in the type of workout in space to be equivalent to the amount of work you do, you know, on Earth, and exercise if you do both is insane in space. You can do it, but like I don't think most people have the willpower to push themselves that far.
No, they literally have to work out constantly. Like they have to exercise constantly. And even then when they come back,
the ability to push yourself far enough, and most people can't do that
But
on
you
a regular
can't-
daily basis.
But you can't push yourself physically when there's no strenuous like pressure on the activity.
Yes, you
Like
can.
literally, there is no friction in space. So
You
like,
do not need gravity to exercise.
There's gravity in
yeah,
space.
but
So, if there's
There's
no friction, what would it feel like to have sex in space?
Hell yeah.
Probably.
There-
But
well, the NASA has said that it's never happened, but we all know that.
you need gravity because your bone density definitely is going to be affected by that. I'm not sure there's a way around that.
Well, air pressure,
But
everything.
your muscle deterioration can be fixed, and I'm sure the degradation at the joints wouldn't be as bad, but you would still have overall bone loss, and you would have issues because when you come back to Earth, your body would be imbalanced as far as where it puts the strength, where
Yeah.
it puts the most important part of your that's the problem.
Well, that's
yeah,
the problem.
and also
You're
don't
fine.
forget about the Van Halen. Don't forget about the Van Halen radiation belt and the weed.
And now, dude, yeah. So that's the problem though. They're fine while they're in space, but when they come back, they're fucked. Like they feel they feel weak, like they can't even stand up because like they're freaking not used to Earth's gravity anymore.
No, I
Go
guarantee
try to live in the bottom of the ocean.
solve
See how you-
most
see how
of
you-
that, but you would still be left with a few issues that there's no way around.
Dude, simple way to solve that problem is create a freaking big donut-shaped space station that spins. Now you have created artificial gravity.
Well, you'd have to walk on the sides.
Well, you could have
Yeah,
have one.
a big giant donut that's spinning, of course.
Well, no, even just two balls that were connected by a tether that were always swinging and spinning would create centrifugal force, and that would, in essence, create an artificial gravitational field within the structure.
What's going to spin this if you have no friction in space?
Well,
no. When you
that doesn't stop.
when you
Because
shoot it in, yeah. I think me and Spectres are trying to say the same thing. When you shoot it into space, you shoot it in a way that it's already spinning, and since it's in space, it will continue to spin forever. Like
you guys act like you can't have jet propellant.
Forever?
Yeah, like until
No,
something
forever.
stops it. There's nothing to slow it down. It will spin in the middle of space. It will continue to spin forever until something stops it or slows it down. So, like when you reach your destination, let's say that's the moon or Mars or whatever. Probably not the moon because the moon's too close. But if you want to go to Mars, it takes 2 years. If you're in this structure that's constantly spinning, then it will spin until it gets there, and then maybe there's jets that slow it down. You know what I mean? Like that push air or burn fuel in one direction or the other to stop it from spinning before it lands.
Though, there is an issue with it. At some point, you do that Morbius thing where you flip.
What? No.
Yes.
The problem with this is how big is it got to be?
If something is spinning, it can't spin horizontally or there's no direction in space. It actually flips over at some point.
Right?
It wouldn't be spinning that fast.
It's a special effect though. There's a point where the
stabilizers that occasionally stabilize the station, dude.
Do you understand how big that would have to be, and you'd only be able to walk on the walls?
Look, we can launch a rocket into space and land the things, standing straight up. There's no reason we can't maneuver artificial gravity through centrifugal force.
That's not something you want to. It's still going to go in the same direction you want. It's just that the whole system flips 180 degrees at one point, and that shift is not going to be subtle in comparison to the rest of it. So for that 10-minute or 20-minute or hour or 2-hour period, and you'll know when it's coming. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be flipping the other direction through space.
I don't see it. Not if you're in orbit.
I know what you're saying, but
Or in
you don't.
motion.
I have to look up the name of this effect, but
In
they
orbit or
figured
in
it
motion.
out
That should
because
not be an
one guy unscrewed something, and as it unscrewed, came off the bolt, and then it started spinning through space, and then he watched as it spun in every, you know what I'm saying? Every so many revolutions, it has a 180-degree flip.
I don't know, man. I doubt it. I swear to God, you're just trying to make an argument to argue.
You know how big the space station is? They have like room like you would live in a tank, like a army tank kind of thing. They'd have to make it so big that you'd have to be able to walk around the outside of it and only the outside of it to have gravity.
It's not that big.
Haven't you ever played Halo, bro?
Yeah, that thing's huge.
That's what we're talking about.
Right? How you gonna get that up in space?
You build it in space.
Right? They were working on the space station for what? 40 years?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, we've come a long way when it comes to technology for going in and out of space. Like for round trips and everything, man. You know, the space shuttle is kind of like a dinosaur now.
yeah, well, they keep on adding parts to it and pulling parts off of it.
No, we don't use the space shuttle anymore.
You're not going to come up with a force equivalent of the Earth. At 6 with 24-0 number of kilos. There is no space station that is going to emulate Earth's gravity. And keep it in mind that the body is going to be affected with its lymphatic system, its
Start over.
blood.
You just came in. Like you
You
cut
don't
out.
think that NASA hasn't done this? Everybody that's come back from space has had problems physically. We are not able to live outside gravity for more than a year.
Yeah.
If we could produce artificial gravity with a spinning structure.
Oh, damn, y'all woke up the damn pot.
If both sides had equal weight, spinning at a certain rate, it's like it would essentially create artificial gravity.
You 6 to the 24th power number of kilos that are pulling on us. And that's not just pulling on your legs, that's pulling on your circulatory system, etc. You don't think
and you know how fast you develop G-forces?
So how much G-force do you think?
Need one G-force.
How much?
Not the same in the body.
How fast do you think it would have to spin?
G. That's not one G.
How fast do you think it would have to spin to accomplish 1 G?
Not very fast at all.
You're not listening. It's not a question of G-forcing. It's the overall attraction and how our bodies have adapted over millions of years to adapt to living on this planet. That doesn't go away in a year.
We'll send Kwai. He's attractive.
I'm not saying that it would go away. What I'm saying is, what you're doing is you're accommodating one of the factors that we're missing in zero gravity by creating artificial gravity. You have now taken away that barrier that you were arguing about.
You keep talking over people. You cannot overcome the Earth's mass of how much it's pulling on every part of your body. Just because you speak like that.
Can I convert?
Now go ahead. It's not about G-force. It's about gravitational force.
That's what G-force stands for.
That has nothing to do with gravitational. That's just momentum.
Yes, 1 G is equal to
1 G.
The gravitational force of the planet.
No, it's not. It's not the equivalent of the force of the planet. The planet weighs 10 to the 24th number of tons. That's not what gravity is. That's not G-force.
So how many G's is there with gravity?
All right, I put it in general.
It's not a question of G's. It's a question of the entire biological system being able to exist. Your heart, your bones, your lymphatic system, your eyeballs, your brain.
It's about OGs.
Right. So So what you're saying
That's
is that
trippy
we
measured.
can't survive in zero gravity. But say you are in a halo structure that is spinning. Hold on, Clyde. Say you're inside a halo structure spinning fast enough that if you stand on a scale, I weigh 200 pounds. If I stand on a scale in the space station spinning, it is spinning at a rate fast enough that when I step on that scale, I still weigh 200 pounds.
They do that in space all the time, but why has every astronaut that's come back had health issues?
Because we don't have that in space. We don't create zero gravity. We don't create artificial gravity. We have never created artificial gravity.
One of the issues is in the GIF that I posted, which has to do with what I was talking about. If you look at how that thing spins, it has a 180-degree flip that you have to compensate for, and you're not compensating for that with gas on a 4.
It's only because it has an off weight. It's not balanced. It's
No,
got a
it's not
stem.
right. It's like that so you can. It's like that so you can see it.
How the fuck did we get into space anyway, guys? What the hell?
Oh, it's like
Started with
that.
drones.
We're talking about graphene.
This happens with tennis racket. This happens with anything you flip. It's just you won't see it until you have something that has 2 dimensions or 3 dimensions.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry to interrupt, but Trago has posted a chart in the general, and he says about to test the top of the wedge again. Might want to get back to crypto, or you can continue about space.
And here's my graphene, fuckers. That's what we were talking about.
Clive, I'm desperately searching for this documentary that I saw a few years ago. And, I really want you to take a look at it. If I can find it, I'll post it in general, but I really want you to take a look at it and watch it and let me know what you think of it.
What's it about?
But expect this. You see what I mean about that flip that it does? That's the problem that we have to... I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm just saying if something's spinning, it does this weird thing.
It's about
But we wouldn't be spinning at those speeds.
Hold on, I know exactly how you counter that. You counter that by having 2 rings. One spins the opposite direction of the other.
Ooh, there you go.
That's how your segues work. Speaking
And
of
they work
segues,
perfectly for 4 years
segues.
without any interruption.
Speaking of segues,
It's just a theory on how we could potentially get to Mars, within 2 years, and the astronauts would be fine on the trip.
Yeah, they can make it there, but long-term effects are going to be really hazardous. I would sign up for that thing. By the time you come back after 5 years, you'll probably have aged 11.
and how are you gonna get somebody pregnant with no gravity? Think about that.
Damn.
Let that sink in.
Dude, all sex and safe is safe sex. Oh, all sex in space is safe sex.
Guess I need to volunteer to try that one.
Yep, let's go.
Let's do it.
Well, I don't know how safe it is if there's going to be little beads of bodily fluids floating around.
Yeah, but
They're
just gonna be floating.
off subject.
They won't be directed anywhere. They'll just float aimlessly and connect to each other.
Yeah, until you walk out in the room and get one in your eye.
Oh man, you took it too far.
Have you ever had that happen? It's happened to me before plenty of times.
I'd be wearing my
You
space
don't have
helmet.
to be in space for that.
Damn.
We don't need the GIFs, though. We don't need the GIFs. Thank you very much in general. We don't need them any more than that. Thank you.
You did it.
Yeah, it's perfect visualization.
Look, it's the only way I can get you guys off the subject. Otherwise, you go on and on and on and on.
Really, realistically, it'd be more like a particle of semen getting into your eye.
Cement. We have a shortage of that.
No, it's all offshore. We just can't get to it. That was the funniest conversation ever. I died listening to him.
Ew. You died? Expect us called it.
Yep. But I'm back.
Clive bit you.
Hey, Qui-Gon.
Yo.
There's that graphene capacitor pack I got.
Oh, that thing looks sick, dude. Yeah, dude, mine was just a freaking big tube.
Yeah, I got one of them too, in the front of the MAMPs. That's for one speaker.
There's a big tube. It had like all these lights on it to show you like if the connections are being made and like what the voltage, like to make sure the voltage was sufficient and everything.
It's all ratted up because I blew the speaker the other day.
Where's your sub?
It's sitting here in my living room.
But are they? Do you usually put them in front of that or like in your back seat?
It sits behind them. Like that's where my back seat folds up to.
How many watts is that?
The 13 apiece, so 26.
Oh, that's pretty good. That'll run damn near anything.
Yeah, it runs my one speaker pretty good.
Wait, so you only have one
13
sub?
apiece or 26 apiece, one or the other. Oh.
You have one sub?
Yeah.
How big is it?
12.
Not bad.
Pretty personal question.
What kind of sub is it? Is that Type R?
Yeah, it's a BAMF, big ass motherfucker. Same as amps.
I had two 15-inch amples in a box in my back, and one of them was inverted into the box. So it had like a wavy
15
effect.
inches? Why? Oh my god, 15 inches?
Yeah, I had two 15-inch subs.
Two? Oh yeah. I gotta back out of this deal unless it's just the two.
So it's 30 inches altogether.
Actually, if
Damn.
IR square it, it's a lot more than that. It slid into my battery box, and it beat up against it and twisted my coils up.
Yeah, you gotta screw that shit down.
Yeah, well,
Ooh, I hear twisting your coils can be a serious issue too. Do you need help with that?
You built your own box?
Untwisting?
yeah.
That's fat. You gotta put some freaking carpet on that, or some leather or something.
Nah.
Leather?
I got the whole trunk dynamite and shit, so.
You know what I find works good for boxes is you can put Velcro if you have a carpet on the bottom of your trunk. You can put Velcro strips down.
That's a pretty fucking good idea.
Yeah, and you put the other side of the Velcro strip on the bottom of the speaker box, right? And you stick it in there, and it stays. It doesn't fall over when you drive, even if you're whipping donuts and shit. And then if you need to take it out of your trunk to put something else in there, like say you need room in your trunk, you have to take your box out. It's fucking super easy. You just take it, rip it off the Velcro, and it freaking comes right out.
Well, it stayed like that for a while because it's really fucking heavy. It's got a magnet on the back of it, the size of the box.
Damn.
It's really fucking heavy, but it pretty much stayed where it was. But I was drifting, and the speaker came up against something, and that thing jumps out the box like 3 inches.
Yeah, I had on my T86. I had no. It came with a sub. It came with a subwoofer and like a whole the amp and everything. Like, it came with a whole sound system, and I freaking destroyed it because it wasn't tied down. Like, it was just loose there in the trunk. And I bought the car, and I was so excited, and I was just ripping donuts and drifting and shit. And I ended up freaking throwing the speaker and amp around like something fierce, and like the mounts got broken and everything. Like the amp itself was mounted to the back of the seat where it folded down, but the amp or the sub and the box were not tied down to anything. So I was throwing the box around and it knocked the amp off and broke its mounts off. Like it just had plastic mounts, but it was knocking the box around, and the box fucking broke the amp off of its mounts, and everything was just jumbling around in my trunk. So I ended up just having to take it out.
If you look really close, you can tell I just propped that one amp back up because it got ripped off too.
Yeah, Clive. Before you go, I just wanted to say I'm gonna look for that. I'm gonna look for that documentary. It's about everything that you're talking about. The whole theory of centrifugal force and all that shit. It's all about that theory.
Centrifugal's not a force. We gotta stop saying that. It's angular momentum. I'm being serious. I'm not being a dick.
Well, centrifugal force, I guess, is more like it.
Yeah. I mean, no, but yeah. I guess they call it still call it that, but
Yeah, centrifugal force is just because they had no better name for it. But centrifugal force is actually a thing. Like centrifugal force is like at the rate and velocity at which like a certain mass is actually moving, but centrifugal force is the force that's created by that movement. Yeah, Clive, that was the solar flares from the sun. Those freaking photons were shooting right through the spaceship. We're shooting right through the shuttle and going through the astronauts' eyelids and freaking going through their brain and shit.
neutrons.
Well, gamma rays, yeah, but it's impossible to spot those. Like, I mean, who's to say? Nobody knows where frickin' gamma rays are gonna come from. They could come from frickin' light years away.
Who's to say? It's fair to say, what not to say.
But it's also, I feel like it's less likely to be hit by one of those gamma rays than it is to be hit by, like, you know, a freaking what do they call them? For the photon, over energized photon particles. I forget what they're called.
Hulk disagree.
Neutrinos, yeah.
Neutrinos, yeah, that's what I was trying to say, not neutrons.
They're like overcharged photon particles.
Dude, I'm buying Doge this week.
Yeah, but we don't feel them on Earth, Clive, because we have the freaking electromagnetic field. So it doesn't
You know what I just discovered with all this crazy space talk? Guess what?
Do you know what a neutrino is?
Guess what, Qui-Gon?
A neutrino is a massless particle that goes through light years of length. They go through billions of our skin every second. The ozone doesn't have anything to do with neutrinos.
Yeah, but the electromagnetic field shields us. Like they go through us, but we're not harmed by them.
Nothing stops them.
Neutrinos can go through a light year worth of lead and never stop.
Yeah, you don't have a bubble chamber.
Yeah, at the speed of light.
Yeah, they move by billions of them on every inch of your skin every second.
But they're softened by the electromagnetic.
They're not. They're not. They can travel light years of lead. Will not stop them.
No, they travel right through everything. There's like
They go through everything. Once every billion out of quadrillion, it's a huge number before one actually stops.
So what are those photon particles that pass through the astronauts' eyes? Because I've heard them talk about how they have their eyes closed and they see flashes of light.
Gamma flashes.
That doesn't come from the sun. Because what I'm talking about just straight up comes from a star.
Yeah, it comes from neutron stars.
That comes from every star.
But yeah, for neutrinos though, they have a layer underneath the ground, like miles deep or some shit.
But so why is it that when I close my eyes, I don't see flashing lights, but an astronaut in space that's not shielded by the electromagnetic field will see flashes of light in their eyes?
Think about the flashing lights, you'll see them.
Are stopped by our atmosphere.
What?
Gamma rays are stopped by our atmosphere.
Our magnetosphere.
No, just stopped by our atmosphere.
But they're so thin. How could they hit us from light years away?
Gamma radiation.
Gamma ray bursts.
Stopped by the atmosphere and deflected by our electromagnetic field. Once you're outside the Van Allen belt, you're outside the magnetic fields of the Earth.
Gamma ray burst. That's where we get our
Gamma ray burst is considered probably one of the extinction events. If a gamma ray ever hit this Earth, you'd never know. We would just wipe out everything on the planet.
That's where we get our Boreas shit. It's up north,
But
isn't it?
doesn't that only come from a hypernova?
No.
Yeah, it comes
That's from every star. Every star emits gamma rays.
Yeah, but to what degree? Like a gamma ray burst? Is that
Here, I'll send you a video. We just had one go off today, on our sun.
Yeah, they go up all the time. That was a solar flare.
Yeah.
The gamma ray bursts happen all the time, but they're extremely prevalent in neutron stars, magnetostars, those very, very, very dense stars.
But in order for it to become a neutron star, it has to go hypernova, right?
Magnetostars do it. Neutron stars do it.
And
every solar body produces it.
Pulsars are the ones that spin really fast, right?
Yeah.
There's neutrons.
Magnetostars are the worst. We didn't even know they existed until a few years ago, but then we found them. They have rotational speeds of less than 1 billionth of a second.
How many of them you reckon they found in our galaxy?
Reckon you damn near killed
them. Maybe a few thousand.
2,000?
Maybe several thousand. They exist all over.
So how long? But by how far away they are, don't they dissipate a bit by the time they get to
the nearest galaxy is 4 million light years away. So no, they don't dissipate. They just travel. There's no stopping them.
A object will stay in motion until actually going opposite course.
And the chances of that are very, very, very slim.
But if one happened in another galaxy, it would make it all the way to ours?
Absolutely.
And would it have detrimental effects? Like if one was to hit the Earth?
In fact, it would. A gamma ray burst would probably knock out everything within 50 light years. Every planet within 50 light years.
Yeah, but that's not very far. That's
No, they can go thousands of billions of light years. They travel forever.
oh, you're saying within a 50 light year radius.
They would wipe out everything in that area.
We're dead. It's actually a miracle that we're still alive.
It is considered an Earth-ending event if a gamma ray burst hit us. The Earth could be destroyed. Yes, neutrinos can go through Superman.
So, Clef, I know you think the moon is real, but do you think that it's there for a purpose to shield us from asteroids and stuff?
Keeps us round.
It wasn't designed to do that. It does.
But it's pretty convenient though, right?
There are 420 moons in our solar system.
Yeah, but none of the other planets are capable of inhabiting intelligent life. And our moon is just far enough.
What does that have to do with it?
It's just the right size. It's just far enough away from the planet to make sure that no asteroids hit us.
And it's just far enough to be the same size.
There's plenty of asteroids that hit us. Every day, 6,000 meteorites hit our planet.
Yeah, but its gravity it's just big enough to have enough gravity.
Jupiter, that's what really protects us.
Yeah, Jupiter saves us from everything.
Yeah, basically.
We owe Jupiter a great deal because it's just the biggest celestial body in the solar system. It just sucks up everything that would have collided with us because its gravity is so immense.
Right. And we wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't here, but that doesn't mean it's here because it's protected us. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
What do you think is on the surface, Clive?
Metal hydrogen. We know what's on the surface. Metal hydrogen. It's metallic hydrogen.
Like hydrogen in a solid state?
Yeah.
What?
We know what it is. We basically know what it is. I mean, we theorized it, but we've run satellites right into Jupiter.
We can't get it. We can't get there without the atmosphere crushing it. Any craft.
Yeah, they have enough information now after crashing one into Saturn, one crashed into Jupiter, that we pretty much figured out that it's probably metallic hydrogen. Hydrogen under heavy pressure. Metallic.
Yeah, we catch a couple of them in there.
Yeah.
So what if there's some sort of chemical reaction within Jupiter that caused that hydrogen to become unstable and it started to demoleculate or deatomize, whatever?
It's been around a few billion years. Something was going to happen. It would have already happened.
You should probably worry about the sun first.
There's physics reasons why stars become stars. Like Jupiter will never become a star. It's not big enough. Just not big enough.
It'll never be heavy enough?
No, it's not enough mass.
It's already sucked up what else can suck up.
Well, it's just not big enough. For it to become a star, it has to be of a certain mass.
Right.
And it's
already sucked up all the stuff. It could suck up.
How many, if you had to guess, how many kilometers, like, in diameter? What?
Just Google how does something become a star? How much mass does it have to be? And I believe it's around 100 times bigger than.
Well, it also has that it exists in a nebula, or it gains its mass from a nebula, right?
Yeah, we don't have that anymore. It's not at all.
Nebulas are generally the remnant of supernovas.
But then it just reaccumulates to form a star.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Nursery stars.
Yeah. There's really not a lot of young stars anymore. We're pretty much maxed out.
Leonardo DiCaprio got pretty old.
Stars created. We're midlife through our universe. We're basically halfway through.
Here.
You're gonna die a slow heat death.
Yeah, everything eventually dissipates. The law of entropy.
Big freeze.
Everything's separating at faster than the speed of light. Eventually, we will not see any stars.
And that's why you believe we'll never see any aliens.
So, I mean, there's a lot of premise there. I mean, we've got a few 100 trillion years to go. They're too far apart to really, what do we have here that anybody would want?
Well,
we're not.
Say there's aliens out there, right? That's a certain say they're 100,000 light years away. But if they're moving away from us at the speed of light, then they would have to double the speed of light just to get to us.
No, not if they're traveling. Well,
you can't tell light, but
yeah, it depends on how far away they are. I mean, they couldn't be as far as the deep field is and get to us eventually. And if the laws of physics apply to them as well as us.
Yeah, the further away, the faster it's going.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they figured out a different way to harness the laws of physics that we have no idea about. And if they had a 5 to 10 billion year head start, they might have figured it out by now.
A wrinkle in time?
Oh, gee, guys, I found something that's going to give you an instant adrenaline rush.
Okay.
Like, you'll practically get high watching this.
Mute button?
I got him.
Nah, Clive, give it a...
Because I had to throw that out.
It's
So,
going
guys,
to take you less than
after,
5 seconds to look at it, but it's going to leave you with an adrenaline rush.
after Expectus goes, I'll tell you what's up. Was that it? Expectus?
Not streaming Expectus.
So,
No,
Dogecoin.
I just posted it in general. Go look at that.
So,
What match?
I don't know what I'm looking at, but anyways, Dogecoin was scheduled to go to the moon today. Apparently, it was on the list of names for Artemis.
I guess I missed the fucking boat.
So the launch was scrubbed. It is scheduled to launch September 2nd, noon, 12:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Snoopy will be in the cockpit to fly.
So I'm selling at 12:15 on September 1st.
It's the wrong dog, though. Snoopy's going, not Doge.
Is that the one with the today? Matches?
Snoopy is going to be represented, and Doge is just on the list of names, and there's about 3 million names. What was your question?
Is that the one that was supposed to go today?
Yes, that's the one that was scrubbed today.
Damn it. Holy shit. I forgot about it. I had an alarm set for it. I fucking turned it off and then forgot about it.
This is bullshit. I've been waiting 2 years for this mission, and now they got frickin' Snoopy up in there.
Yeah. Lego Snoopy's gonna actually physically go around the moon. Just Doge is on the list of names that goes around the moon.
But they're gonna put Dogecoin up there and remove it from the circulating supply, right?
Well, this is a NASA launch. This isn't SpaceX.
Well, NASA should take their cold wallet, put a bunch of Doge on there, and send it.
Yeah, no, there's an NFT on there too.
Well, Artemis is going around the moon, yeah.
There is a Dogecoin NFT, and I believe there is literally Dogecoin on the drive.
Dude, those aliens are gonna find it and be like, sick, dude.
So technically, there is literally Doge on the rocket.
Hell yeah. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Yeah, I started looking up Doge to the moon and realized that it was supposed to be on that flight.
Isn't Artemis going around the moon?
Yep, it's going to circle around the moon and come right back.
Because I think Elon's quote was that he was going to put a literal Doge on the literal moon. So I'm not sure if they're going to drop something on the way or if that's a different mission.
Well, this is NASA. He's SpaceX.
You're in NASA. Man, he won't be doing that again, Expectus. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what happened?
Watch that video.
Did you get the adrenaline?
Yeah. I watched it 13 times.
You almost get high from watching that video.
Oh, he almost got low. You're a stupid ass. That was, yeah. Man. I bet you that hurt.
I wanted to get all super bullish and be like, oh yeah, they're launching it, it's going to the moon. But it's just the name on a list.
Whatever. I mean, the fact that Doge has not died, even though like there's nothing pumping it, pretty phenomenal. It's pretty phenomenal that it hasn't seen 1 cent yet.
Well, Robin Williams has been dead for a while, and I'm still disappointed when I don't see new content from him.
Hello. A drive-by fruiting.
Dogecoin is temporarily dead.
Just sleeping. Really good at playing dead. But before you know it, it'll be up and jumping and doing tricks.
Maybe not before you know it.
Yeah, exactly. After you know it, after the fact. It jumps up and does tricks and shit while you're not looking at it.
It's an effing disappointment, and it needs to become a tease like Sheeb was last month.
Ain't no freaking disappointment, man. BTT's at 20k. Dogecoin's at 6. Last time BTC was at 20k, Dogecoin was below 1 cent. It's gained 6x for its floor. At least.
6x. Hell yeah.
Sick sex, dude. This price action's bullshit. Richard Wyckoff came in and trashed the party.
So wait, when's the rescheduled launch?
Give me 2 seconds.
Certainly.
September something, I thought.
Mouthful of ice cream. September 2nd, Friday at 12:48 p.m.
Oh wow.
What'd that Bitcoin do? NASDAQ coming off the lows. You little bitch. Go do something. Make a wave 5 or make a wave 2 up. I think NASDAQ's going to pump tomorrow. So is crypto.
Bitcoin is definitely moving a little bit.
Yeah, Bitcoin's doing a thing.
I don't know how many times you guys are going to put bullish and bearish.
Bitcoin dominance is pushing downward though. Weird. ETH dominance is pushing upward. What did that ETH do?
Qui-Gon, you gonna buy any Riot tomorrow?
Nope. I'm gonna wait for Bitcoin to crash or reverse.
Yo. You guys hear me?
What's up?
Okay. Now, you realize that we may be coming upon a rejection very shortly on ETH.
That was bad.
Well, just a little area of concern.
Are you in a trade?
I just got home. I rushed home after seeing what just happened here.
Did we get right?
Well, this is the bullish scenario that I was talking about. If we bounced off that bottom line, that neckline, it would be bullish, and sure enough, it turned out to be a bullish move. Now, with that said, it's less obvious looking at Bitcoin. Actually, no, it's on Bitcoin too.
Well, I can tell you that we're bumping up against the 50 EMA on the 4-hour and also approaching the top of the linear regression. The stochastic's pretty high, 98, but the MACD and TSI did cross bullish, but those are the only bullish signals, and those are lagging.
It's sort of on Bitcoin too. I'm really just trying to line it up before I show you. Because Ethereum's got the same thing going on. Okay, yeah, that would make sense with Ethereum. Okay, so there's that one. I'm gonna make it bolder. Boom, and then on Ethereum. Could be a moment of fake out, and that's why I wanted to bring it to your attention. Okay. Just gotta make sure these are all lined up really well. They're lined up perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Y'all want to see the potential problem?
Kiss of death.
You're not streaming.
I'm getting there, man.
Alright. I thought you were all set already. Just let me know when you're up and I'll put your screen.
I'm ready. I'm going.
I got you. Oh yeah, bad trend line.
Yep, we're right on the top of this trend. So
that's actually the same thing as the linear regression.
Now, if this breaks out here, it's ultra bullish.
I don't know if this is really my 3 peaks in a domed house, which it really looks like. Then it's probably gonna fail to 1100.
I believe that because there's a freaking head and shoulder, man, right here. Look.
Yeah, that's like the final phase of the 3 peaks in a domed house. It ends with the head and shoulders. And
but wait, just. Oh yeah, this is the.
Yeah, the whole formation kind of looks like a diamond top.
I'm fucked diddity up, duck duck.
My body.
What time frame are you looking at those 3 peaks, Qui-Gon?
On the 4 hour. Like, remember, I mentioned this like a month ago. I even left it on the chart.
If you look right here, it's just a big head and shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tag you guys tomorrow. I can't do it tonight because I'm not gonna be able to finagle it, but I'll tag you guys tomorrow.
You realize if that's 3 peaks in the dome house, you're on the first floor of the dome house. You still have the second floor.
You realize
No, it already
you're
made.
in my room.
Actually, no, it was on the 1 hour. I'm sorry, Match. It was on the 1 hour, but I'll show you.
Yeah, on the 1 hour, that's long gone. But on this 4 hour, that's where you're at. You just made a separating decline, which begins the dome house.
No, because it's not 3 equal peaks.
They don't have to be 3 equal peaks. There just has to be 3 peaks.
No, it does. Does the consolidation before the breakdown, and then a bullish move up that takes out the highs.
No, not on that pattern.
Makes the highest high that forms the head of the head and shoulders. I'll show you. I have it in my chart. Hold on, look.
Yeah, but there's so many variations of that formation, it's obnoxious.
Well, either way, you got to get past this line first. And also, if you look on Bitcoin here, it's got the same line. Yeah, see? It's already getting a little sell-off pressure right here. If this was to come out, and you're looking at a break of this, which would be extremely bullish, around 2208 on Bitcoin, 2800. God, there's no real easy way to say it. You know what I mean? 20. $20K 400. There you go. That's how you would say it. $20K 800. Right about where the 200-day moving average is. Or 200-hour moving average. Whatever. That was on the daily chart for a sec. But really, the first step would be to break this downtrend. And right here, it tried to break the downtrend, but it still fell back into it. So it had one failed break out of the downtrend already. Yeah, no, nobody. Any thoughts? Kiss of death.
Yeah, matches. I put my chart in the general. I didn't move any of those lines on that structure, but that's what I thought was going to happen versus what played out.
Is that Giroux that keeps doing that scratch sample kiss of death thing? Because he gave it to me, and I told him I would scratch with it, and I have yet to do so yet because my decks aren't hooked up.
Yeah, but that played out perfect.
Yeah, it was a little late.
You got greedy thinking it was going to go all the way down, but it went to the base of its initial formation.
Yeah, that could be it. That could have been
That's it. That's a springboard right there.
Because it did make a 618 retracement, so that might have been the end of it. But it didn't go as high as I thought it would, and if it doesn't go any lower than this, then it's not going to go as low as I thought it was going to.
It looks like an upside down Wyckoff accumulation, how you drew it.
Yeah, I drew that with all kinds of fibs and shit. Like, I used like 6 different fibs to try to calculate that, and then ended up just like conveniently being placed at the range.
Check this out. If that number is right, there should be able to take 3 numbers and calculate where it went to. So whatever that peak is on the left, the very low that you have in that formation on the left, the high before that formation, yeah, I'm not sure exactly where your pattern starts, but there's 3 numbers. If you take it's 2 of the highs.
Right at the green line there, where the green line starts, right before that, that's the 3 peaks. See how they have 3 equal peaks, and then the whole green thing is the domed house, and then it ends in a.
So you would take the number from the top of that highest of the 3 peaks. You take the number from the lowest of the dip after the 3 peaks, and you take the number from the very top. And from those 3 numbers, if it is that pattern, you have a good chance of calculating where it's going to go.
Well, I don't know. Honestly, it could, if it goes down, if crypto goes down much further from here, it's going to go down a lot further. And if it goes up from here, then it's fucking, that's it. We're going back into the bull run. So I don't really have much else to say besides that. It's just pretty much.
Well, what I was trying to tell you is, if that is a 3 peaks and dome house, they often, so that 3 peaks on your left, this whole domed house, what if that's one of 3 peaks? And with that pattern, it likes to fractal itself within those peaks.
That's way too far out, though. You can't predict something like that. There's not enough chart data. The only reason why I was able to check this domed house in the first place is because I already had the 3 peaks to work off of, and then it also made a higher high. So I assumed it was 3 peaks in a domed house. But only on the 1 hour chart anyway. Only on the 1 hour time frame.
So what's wrong with using them? It would be valid until it hits that low.
Well, I guess. I mean, it would have to crash down and the demand would have to disappear and it would have to capitulate. That's typically your 3 peaks in a domed house, is it ends in a crash. But this is only on a 1 hour time frame, where it typically shows up in a much larger time frame. It just happened to show up on a smaller time frame this time. So it's gonna have less of an effect problem. So it could have already completed the pattern.
What were the numbers? 17. It looks like it went down to 13.5 and it peaked at 18.
Peaked at 20,030 or 2030. I thought it was going to go to 2,200. So it's $200 off. But I remember saying, who thinks that ETH could be above 2,000 within the next 2 weeks? As far as long-term calls, like, I definitely make fucking calls like a month in advance. It's just that.
What about me though? I do calls like 4 or 5 months in advance.
You do calls like 2 years in advance. But yeah, by the time
no, I've never done a 2-year call yet.
Well, you've been
Well,
saying.
actually, this theory I'm on now is technically a 2 or 3 year call, but we'll see. That's that's just the cycle that I see.
But I'll make a call, and then like I'll predict something, and then like a month later, it will play out to a T, and then by the time it plays out, everyone forgot that I made the call.
Yeah, you remember those last 2 runs up on Bitcoin that I drew before they happened?
Yep.
And they literally followed my like freaking arc like to the T. Even the dip in the middle on the way up.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
you call.
I call stuff sometimes, but I don't care if anybody remembers. Because it doesn't matter.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
As long as there's one candle that does the opposite of what I say, like right after I say it, I'm wrong.
I remember some of your calls, baby.
That's cool. But really, it doesn't matter to me.
You know, it only matters to me because you know why? You know why it matters to me a little bit?
Because people give you grief.
Because no, because it helps me build like as a long-term somebody who wants to, you know, be a long-term like, you know, trader, you know, who wants to take this places over the next few years. It gives me more confidence in myself and my own ability, which will help me become more mechanical and less emotional with my trading over time as the years progress.
Honestly, the only time it ever really matters to me is if I project something and somebody says, "Thank you, you made me money from doing that. I appreciate it." Like,
Well,
you know,
that means a lot to me. I love it when I hear that, dude. Like when I help somebody else, like that makes me even more happy.
like it doesn't even matter if I played it and I made money off of it. Like the only thing that matters to me, literally the only reason it matters is if I make a call and somebody says, "Hey, thanks, man."
Yeah.
Like I fucking made money off of that, like because of you, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's fucking sweet. And like, or like even just like, oh, you helped me because you helped explain like this or that or whatever, and like you helped me. Like if somebody says like you helped me, then I'm just like, all right, hell yeah, that's solid. Otherwise, I'm pretty much just gloating.
Like the other day, I came in here, I did TA, I found a position, like everything, called everything out as it was happening, took the position, and I sold out like an hour later for $100. You know what I mean? Like not even an hour later for $100, right? Not like I didn't know somebody else in here took that trade and fell asleep. They didn't sell it till 2 days later. After we dipped a lot. And they made a lot of money. A lot more than my $100.
No, yeah, like sometimes honestly, like if I can predict the chart, like if I can accurately predict such an unpredictable chart like a month in advance, and it really plays out like pretty close to what I thought was going to happen and what I told people that what I thought was going to happen. If it plays out pretty close, then honestly, sometimes I tend to think like, you know, it's worth gloating over just because that's kind of like it's kind of a substantial feat, honestly.
Really, the best way to do that though is to post it so you have that like concrete kind of, you know, confirmation of that, so that you know what I mean. So it's you're bold enough to post it, and when it played out, you can point back to it for yourself, for your own good. You know, like be like, yeah, man, this is the day that I called it. You know.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go through all the posts and all the charts and shit. I'm gonna be like, yo, look, I posted this right then, and look, this is what I posted. I didn't change it at all. And this is what actually happened. And like, look how close it was. You know?
Right.
That's what I'm gonna do. I just have to go back and find it in charts. But like, realistically, this shit played out pretty close to what I said was what I thought was gonna happen. It played out pretty close. Like those green lines, man. Like when I drew that out, I was like, this is probably gonna take until the end of August to play out. And look, man, thing fucking played out. Honestly, pretty close. Static was making fun of me, being like, "Oh, you're predicting patterns before they even form," and I'm like, "Well, dude, it's by the time the thing's formed, it's going to be too late to make a fucking trade-off." I'm like, dude, like, just show me a pattern that's already played out that you can identify, and then tell me how much money you made off not trading it. I was like, I mean, predicting patterns is kind of part of this fucking game, isn't it?
Yep.
Like making predictions in general.
Yeah, predicting price action.
I mean, you can just observe price action, but then, like, you know, after it's done, it's like, oh, okay, well, did you make a play, like, based on your prediction? If not, then, like, what good was it really, like, other than just for fun?
Right.
I just put my prediction in general.
Oh, I've seen your prediction. You're going to hell. We don't even get a handbasket. We get a freaking wheelbarrow. A wheelbarrow full of empty bottles of lube. I wish I was as good at trading as I am at charting. They really are two different fucking things. Charting is a game, investing is a hobby, trading is a job. Jobs aren't always that fun. But sometimes parts of them can be pretty fun. I need to smoke more weed.
Dude, seriously, how can you argue that you're not making your prediction when you do TA, strategically figure out where price is going to go, where you're going to enter, where your stop loss is, where you're going to take profits? How are you going to figure all that out without making a prediction? You're predicting where your target's going to be, where you're going to enter, where the price is not going to go. You're predicting all of that. It's a prediction.
Yeah, but money makes it real, and that fucks with your psychology. And psychology makes it difficult for you to think like.
Yeah, that's not my point. My point is that you're making predictions, regardless.
Yeah, you got to make a prediction based off of something. But
you
like,
have no trade unless you have predicted what you're trying to accomplish in your trade.
well, the data that I had to go off of for this particular pattern, the data that I had to go off of was just barely sufficient enough, and even then, it was still highly unlikely to play out the way that I thought it would. But it did. So I mean, like that was a highly improbable. Like the way that played out was highly improbable. It just happened to play out.
Lexington and market structure is how you come up with your predictions.
You can't like it's hard for people to put enough faith in their own TA to be able to put a bunch of money on their plays. You know what I mean? Because they're never 100% sure that they're right. You know what I mean? Like I didn't play that whole pattern. I could have, but I didn't.
Yeah. No, I didn't either. Because you know why? Because I was driving. I hate setting up stop loss and everything on the phone. I just can't fucking stand using the phone to enter trades. But if you remember the TI I gave earlier, it played out to the T. I mean, I could have shorted all the way down to that trend line and flipped it into a long.
Yeah, so could I. And I was actually in front of my fucking shit, so.
What I said was going to happen, it's what happened. And yeah, I missed money by not having my computer.
Yeah, same here, except you know what the difference is? I actually, when I should have been going short, and all my TA said go short, I fucking went long.
Yo, really, dude? This is kind of bullshit, dude. I'm going to have to start bringing my laptop with me when I work. Because, dude, yeah.
You it.
I see these moments all the time, like where I'm working and the perfect time to act is now, and I don't because, you know, here's what I need, dude. Like when I'm doing DoorDash, dude, all I have is my phone, right?
Let me ask you something. Is there really any other time but now?
Oh, there's plenty of times other than now.
Really?
What do you mean by any other time but now? What?
Well, the future is unknown, and what you just said is the past. So the past doesn't exist anymore; it's over. So the only time that exists is right now. Like,
however, planning for the future is nice, and that's what I'm saying. My problem is when I'm driving and I'm doing DoorDash, I only have one screen up at a time on my phone. So what I need is a second phone or a tablet that runs on Wi-Fi, so that I have my chart or my trade open on that phone, and my other phone I'm using for DoorDash. And then I'm going to have a laptop with me just so that just in case I really want to get in there and chart or open up a trade or I see a position happening at some point during the day that I need to act on now, then I can just whip out the laptop and act. And that's how I'm going to get around missing a lot of these entries that I keep missing while I'm working.
yeah, but your idea of now ended with that sentence.
That's true.
Our idea of now is the sentence that I'm speaking, and it's like, okay, so like if this is what's happening
that
now,
idea is already gone. Now it's now again.
Yeah, what else exists other than right now?
Well, I mean, I don't know because right now exists and that doesn't exist anymore because it's now again.
Yeah, it's over.
It's just begun.
Yeah, now it's now again.
Shit, we
now
just got in a new now.
Now, dude, there's another now.
Another.
Now is the first day of the rest of your life.
Now is the first moment of the rest of
Now is gone and so is now.
Damn, that was a quick now. You know what's fucked up though?
Yep.
If I was to get in a spaceship and I was to, say fly light speed.
Yeah.
Just say maybe to Jupiter and back.
Well, that's all.
Only minutes will have passed for me. But years could have passed for you.
You in a spaceship traveling at the speed of light around a black hole.
Oh, if I went to a black hole, it'd be fucking over with for you guys. You'd be long gone.
Not if you stayed outside the event horizon and was traveling around it at the speed of light.
Nope, not true. Not true at all.
How do you know? Have you ever met anyone that's really done?
There is a time dilation field the closer you get to a black hole, bro.
Yeah, but have you ever met anyone that's actually done it?
Is it
This is
demonstrable
all-
or just theoretical?
This is all theoretical astrophysics, but yeah, no.
So in other words,
apparently-
it's a bunch of bullshit.
Apparently, here's how you look at it. Here's how you look at it in an easy to understand way. Imagine you have a hula hoop, right?
I do have one.
Okay, and now imagine you stretch spandex in the hula hoop, so it's sort of like a
Someone's like, I don't gotta fucking imagine.
Just make it simple. Now here's a trampoline, right? You have a trampoline, a round trampoline, right? You're gonna put a heavy ball on the middle of the trampoline, like
No,
a
square
really
one?
big heavy ball in the middle of the trampoline, right? Now imagine that the trampoline itself is space. When you put that ball in the middle, and it pushes in, and stretches space, time, like stretches space and time, because space time are relative. You're creating a gravitational field, which is also distorting time. Now you can see the same effect as a planet in orbit. Now, when you take a smaller ball and you throw a smaller ball onto the trampoline, that smaller ball is going to catch the bend in space time and start to orbit the bigger ball, which is holding down space time. It's the same thing with the black hole.
We're talking about
It
the theory of
creates a bend.
relativity.
Yes, it creates a bend in freaking time. So the closer you get to a black hole, or the faster you
Further away
travel.
from time you get.
Matter of fact, we've even actually been able to actually do this on Earth. We've had watches. Like, say, if you're constantly flying or driving, or you're always at some sort of speed for many, many years, and a watch that's sitting in stationary, it's not moving, it's just in the same place, versus one that has been in constant motion, there'll be a deviation in time between the two watches.
If you put one in space, it will never.
Qui-Gon. Just real quick. So I pointed out and I highlighted that was your pattern, right? Those were the right points that you were looking at?
I guess so, yeah. The
Alright,
rocket
so-
chart is gross.
That's not how I would have calculated it out, because that's a small, you know what I'm saying? It's a small pattern within a much larger pattern.
Matches, you
But-
need to get trading view.
My what?
You need to get trading view.
No, I have TradingView too, but I was just doing this because I just needed the 3 numbers. So you take those 3 points that I circled, and that gives you literally the number that it drops to, and it did right there within $4. And that was me rounding the numbers that I used.
The bullshit Robin Hood chart.
When it is that pattern,
Big old bag of lies.
you can do math to predict where it's going to bounce.
Whoa, guys, AVAX is bouncing harder than anything else right now, and it is also dipped the hardest out of all these coins. Just something to look at.
What do you mean by that?
So the reason why I wouldn't normally do the math on that to figure it out is because inevitably that pattern's not gonna decide whether it goes up or down, because it's within a much bigger pattern. I mean, I could show you the math, but it gets a little ridiculous.
I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go to sleep and then hopefully never wake up. Or wake up into like a different reality where I have like 1,000 times more crypto and it's like pumping way harder than it ever has been.
Yeah, I posted a picture of the math, or at least my scrap paper that I used to write down the numbers as I got them.
Dude, are you in freaking 6th grade or something? What is going on with your... Like, you can't get freaking... You can't get some real text in there?
What?
Like every... You're like, check out my diagram.
Yeah, handwriting.
It's gonna be freaking super professional, and then it's just literally handwritten shit.
Here's my scrap paper. Digital scrap.
Yeah, digital scrapping. You hand that in to your teacher, and they're like, you didn't show your work. You'll be like, bitch, I didn't what?
But the point being is, you take the major high, you take the high before the low in the pattern, and you can use that to calculate where that 3 peaks will drop to.
So what, you add them together and then divide by 2?
No. I wish it was that simple. You have to subtract, like you see n minus g and f minus g. You have to subtract the numbers to come up with the new numbers, and then you use those numbers to come up with SO. And then you multiply the whole thing by SO after... Yeah, it's a whole convoluted thing.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd rather just buy high, sell low.
But doing it real quick, it gave me within $4 of the bounce point.
Man, you all this complicated stuff you're doing. You can just draw cats.
You could literally just draw cats.
Yeah, but this is, once you're doing the math, you're plugging in the numbers, you're not looking at a chart. There's no bias with it, it just gives you a number.
Look, I'll let you know if I find the L that I have hidden somewhere.
Expectus, your mic is open.
I'll let you know if I find the 10 strip I have hidden somewhere, but until then, you keep your freaky mouth away from just look at candlesticks. And have fun trying to guess whether they're going to be red or green.
I'm not a huge math fan.
Well,
it sounds like a pretty interesting formula.
Next time you see a 3 peaks pattern, I'll plug and chug the formula and tell you where I think it's going to come down to.
Yeah, I don't mean to downplay it, man. I'm just poking fun. I don't mean to make fun of you or anything. Like, it does seem to have some validity. I don't mean to downplay it at all. I just don't really understand it.
You guys hear me at all?
I was definitely making fun of you.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Why is it so low?
Well, you haven't been talking, and you just yelled.
No, I mean, why is my mic so low?
The mic is louder than most.
Yeah, you went from 0 to hero in fucking 3 seconds.
You went into a stream and then left.
Anyway, yeah, matches. I'll try to look into the formula and like fucking see if I can make some sense of it.
If you want to find the formula, it's the tri-day method. There's a whole chapter on it in that book in education section.
Word, thanks, man. What's it called? Tri-formula?
Tri-day method.
Tri-day method?
3 days, the highs, the lows. You just need 3 points of information to calculate it.
So how many days do you have to try before you get it right?
None. If you're looking at the right pattern, it should be pretty damn close.
So it's a cat.
Well, it's called the try a day, so I figure you have to try once a day. So it's like a try a day.
Well, you need try days, 3 different day closes and opens.
Oh, like 3 days.
Yeah, you take one of the prior peaks, one of the lows in the middle, and one of the major high to do all the math. Once you reach that major high, you can basically figure out where it's going to drop to.
I'm gonna figure all this.
Trolling.
I'm gonna figure all this shit out, guys. I'm gonna figure the entire market out. I'm gonna find the fucking cheat code, and then I'm gonna tell all of you guys.
The cat.
OG's been trying to tell you.
He's like, dude, he's just a fucking cat.
I guessed this number like 2 days ago, and we're there now. It's just a cat.
Well, remember that fucking guy that came into the YouTube chat was like, haha, you guys don't know the bullish divergence formula? And we all just made fun of him and shit. And it's like, dude, he probably had something really cool that he probably could have told us that would have made us better at trading. If we weren't a bunch of assholes that just made fun of him.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but when you can put it down into math and separate it like that, so you're not, oh my god, this pattern's going up and this one's going to variate more, and you just cut out a few numbers, and you know what I'm saying, it takes away a lot of the emotion.
Fuck, I mean, honestly, man, I wish that I said, hey, don't make fun of that guy, tell him to come in the Discord. Like, yeah, which I think I did at the time, but like, kind of it almost like he might have taken it in a sarcastic way, but like, seriously, like, we fucking need more people like that are like involved with the math and shit. And it was like, if he came over to the channel just to like try to roast us or whatever, then whatever, fuck him. But like, if he came over to the channel, was actually talking to us and like listening to what we were saying and stuff, and like he had a suggestion and we shot it down, like that's pretty shitty. Like, fucking, we need guys like that in here. Like, I should have been like, fuck that, tell him to come into the Discord and fucking teach us how to do this. You know what I mean?
The math is important. It's super important. You don't need it, but it's very important. I mean, if you can't count, how are you supposed to count all your winnings?
0 is an easy number to count to.
Or your losses.
Count the 0 any day.
Like, I want to meet somebody out there that has so many zeros they can't pronounce what they have.
Well, this dude made it seem like we were idiots because we didn't know the bullish divergence formula. And it's like, dude, what the hell are you even talking about? You know, but it's like, that would have been cool if he came in and ended up being this wicked smart dude and was like, oh yeah, guys, check this out. Like, freaking, you guys don't know this? Y'all a bunch of idiots. But like, here, yo, check this out. And like, showed us some crazy ass shit that like ended up making us like, you know, making us all better traders. You know what I mean? And like, I don't even know if that guy has been back. I don't pay attention to YouTube, but I don't know if that guy fucking has been back ever since then. You know what I mean?
Who was it?
His name was Hatred. I don't know.
I don't think you needed him.
It was Hatred something. I don't know. But in any case, it doesn't matter. Like, if he freaking knew something about trading and he came over to do more than just troll, then we should have been, like, you know, invited him in, which I think we did. Yeah, but like, we were like trolling and making fun of him to the point where he was probably like, all right, well, whatever, fuck these guys, you know?
No, we did pretty bad, man. We had some people come in that were paying legit money to be told that Bitcoin was going to $150,000, and we just couldn't stop laughing at them. And I don't know if they came back.
Literally, it doesn't matter what they bring in. Everybody here just does what they do and argues about change anything different.
They come in talking $150,000 based off of an accumulation that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's 4 lines on a sheet that they're lining up with 3 months.
Well, to be honest, guys, do you want to get better at this? Like, do you guys think that you're as good as you can be?
No.
Like, do you guys want to get better at this? Because the only way that that's going to happen is if we talk to people that are better at this than we are.
Yeah, we can't be taking them out back and beating them with the drumstick, man.
Well, remember about a month ago, I was like, hey, we should spread out and learn stuff each and bring it back. And everybody was like, That's dumb. Let's do it easier.
Yeah, you even said we should do it for the individual videos, and everybody was like, "Nah, my way is fine. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's better."
Dude, I watch so many videos like when I'm not in here talking to you guys.
Everybody was like, "That's too complicated. Let's do it simpler."
I just try to convey what I've learned, like the amalgamation of what I learned. I try to deliver to you guys. You know, like I in my own way. Like I don't try to like say it word for word, like verbatim, like freaking something I saw in another video. I just take what I've learned, absorb it, and then once I understand it fully enough myself, then I'm just like, okay, here's how this works. And, like I'll try to tell you guys something or whatever, and like maybe it's something you already know, or like maybe it's something that most of the people here already know, but maybe it's not something that everyone here knows, and somebody gets something out of listening to it, or whatever. But I feel like, you know, when I explain things, sometimes it feels like I'm explaining the same thing to like multiple people multiple times and not always reaching someone new, but those times that I could be reaching someone new, like I guess kind of makes it worth it. It's just I don't want you guys to have to put up with hearing the same thing like out of my mouth multiple times to the point where I get
sorry, Qui-Gon. I tuned you. What are you talking about?
So yeah, I think you guys probably just freaking learned to tune me out after a while.
No, we just want to take you out back and beat you with the drumstick.
Well, that's okay. $5. You can beat me with whatever you want. But yeah, like if
splintered rebar,
some 9-bar.
Gonna slap you with the cantaloupe.
I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like if we want to get better at this, we need to get people that are better at this in here.
No, we just need to start applying it. Because, like, look, I can read off of the book the chart patterns to you guys, what the percentages are, all of that stuff. And inevitably, it's going to be an argument. I could read word for word out of a book the definition of a pattern, and we could follow that it's the same pattern. And there's gonna be somebody that says, "No, I don't see that." Or
no, we all agree on everything.
We won't argue about that. It's stupid. Don't tell me that.
We're like the frat house of fucking crypto retail traders.
Just with less circle jerks.
Yeah.
Like somebody will come in here, they'll be like, "I think the pattern is this," and blah, and they'll explain it really well. And then I'll look it up, and I'll be like, and I'll start, repeating what they said, because it is that pattern. And then somebody else will be like, no, it's not because of this. And it's like, oh, okay, but do you have a source for that? No, just, I know.
Or like every time we're in a rising wedge, somebody's like, it's gonna break up.
And it does. Until it breaks down.
It can't, that is a possibility. But that's different than, like, being like, no, we're not in a rising wedge. We're in a, something else that's totally not there.
Either way, that shit don't matter, because it's either going up or it's going down.
Like, they disregard half of the pattern that you have lined out. They look at the last 5 candles, and they're like, we're in a cup and handle.
Oh, I just put a really loose regression trend on this so that I can say that everything's still on the channel and it hasn't broken down yet.
Right, because I'm not at my long yet. I'm almost at my long.
I mean, you know, just go back and round trip then. Because that shit just broke a channel and you don't even know it because you refuse to look at it and see it.
Well, it didn't know because it's still got a little bit more to this.
Girl, I will bend you over. Dude, I will beat you with the marshmallow pack.
You see, expect this. If you use them rising wedges and you check out this, what's that word? I can't remember that word. Symmetry line in the middle here. You can see that there's symmetry to it, and you can know when the wedge is going to end and break down. So if you use that with the rising wedge thing, you'll know when it ends.
Yeah, but when somebody literally shows you a breakout and you have a regression trend channel that it hasn't broken out of yet, and you don't acknowledge the breakout, then you miss a move. And either way you go, if you don't act on that move, you're probably missing out, because I'd say 90% of the time or more, even when you get a breakout of any kind of wedge, it goes that direction.
Right, but if this fractal's not finished and you're saying it's breaking a wedge, I'm going to say you're wrong because the fractal didn't finish yet. You know what I mean? So if you see this like look at this real quick. I'll show you something real quick.
I'm not even looking at charts right now. I'm recording y'all asses.
No, I mean for real, just like look at that. You just look at mine. It's I don't have to show you but a second.
I'm literally recording you guys. Say
Looking
something
pretty
stupid.
bullish.
Record my chart.
Say something stupid.
Something stupid.
Yo, Obrisi said, Qui-Gon Jinn, that code is up, down, down, left, right, BA. That's the cheat code for trading, guys. Up, down, down, left, right, BA. That's the cheat code for trading.
No, it's A, B, select, A, B, start, or some
Man, bro, you guys are playing Nintendo. This dude's obviously closer to my age. Was there B and A in the Nintendo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, those are the only goddamn buttons.
Down, left, right, B, A, select, start.
Alright, well, when we had friggin' PlayStation, it was X, triangle, square, circle.
Oh, and don't even get me started on all the cheat codes there were for Grand Theft Auto 3.
Skyfall.
L1, L2, R1, R2, left down, right up, left down, right up.
Yeah.
Fucking strapped now. Every weapon. every weapon in the game.
I didn't remember I had a macro. Because I couldn't remember that shit.
Yeah, bro. R1, R2, L1, R2, left down, right up, left down, right up.
You remember Game Genie?
Yeah. And Game Shark? How about that?
Yeah. Game Shark came after.
You remember Dreamcast?
Yeah. The first CD game console there was. It's garbage.
Man, I had Gamecast.
Dreamcast isn't something related to Game Shark or Game Genie.
Man, I told you I got Gamecast.
It was the first
DVD games.
After 64-bit, it was 100 and something.
Yeah, but we're talking hacking devices.
It was the first next-gen console, though. And it failed.
Expect us. We're talking hacking devices, and you didn't even catch on.
Yeah, I know what all those are, dude. I was just adding something else, because what else is there? Game Gear?
Hacking device-wise?
Hacking device? Alright, what about chingers?
There you. Now you're on our page.
Okay.
Y'all didn't have to worry about chingers during the time of fucking Sega Genesis. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, I did. That's when you needed chingers.
The hell is a chinger?
The chinger, back when there were payphones, we didn't have cell phones yet, and it was hella expensive to make long-distance phone calls.
Gotcha.
You had a device called a chinger, which you could record the tones when you drop money in a payphone onto the chinger, and then you could put it over the microphone of the payphone and play the sounds to the payphone and trick it into thinking you just dropped money into it and make free phone calls.
That's pretty cool. I knew that.
Well, I'd rather have a Sega Genesis.
You could rub tinfoil. You could take off the bottom cap of the phone and rub tinfoil over the bottom part where your mouth goes, and it would activate the phone line too.
You guys are fucking foolish, bro. All you do is you tie a fucking string around a quarter, and you put that shit in, and then you yank it back out.
Have you ever dialed with the hang-up button?
The pulse? Yeah, pulse dialing.
Yeah, have you ever tried to pulse dial? That shit works.
I think I tried it once back in the day when I was a kid.
Here's one, the old snack vending machines. You used to be able to go down and push up the little trap door that keeps you from, reaching in from the bottom. And if you hold up that trap door and then put the money in, and then you drop your item will get stuck by the trap door, and then you can go up and hit the coin return, get your money back, release. Then you release the trapdoor and you have the food.
This is why we can have nice things.
So then you could just do it. You could do it repeatedly and just like continuously get the food out of the machine.
Why do I feel like I'm in a room full of people that read the Anarchist Cookbook to the internet back in the day?
He's a cop.
Oh yeah, Anarchist Cookbook is actually, you know, I've heard some bad things about the recipes in that book, like actually being wrong
Don't talk
on
about
purpose. Like, for instance, if you were to try to follow some of those things, you will blow yourself up.
Don't talk about him.
Most of
I
them
haven't
are
said
nerd. They
anything
leave.
specifically other than you would hurt yourself messing with that book.
I was just reminding you.
Most of them allegedly leave out
they
one
teach you
step
how
or
to-
one ingredient so that the product is inert. That way, nobody can get sued when it goes bad.
They teach you how to make a trippy poison out of banana peels.
Rye bread.
Oh, you're talking about banana mean. Yeah, you can actually get high on banana peels. Have you heard of it? Banana mean? I never tried it personally, but apparently there's a way.
Check this out. I found the last living payphone ever yesterday.
That's not true.
Really?
I know some payphones. There's payphones in the subways here still.
Really?
Yep. The Muni, or no, not Muni, BART. The BART stations downtown have payphones in them.
Where do you live? 1998?
San Francisco.
What do you do? What's a payphone for these days?
You don't even know why they're there, but they are there. Yo, there's this hacker space that I know of where they hacked the payphone in the front of the building to be a code pad. So you enter a phone number into the phone and it unlocks the door for you.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's like back in the day, you used to be able to call the movie theaters, act like the maintenance man, find out the model of the voicemail machine that they had, and then you could just Google exactly what the default pin was and reset The Lion King playing every 15 minutes.
Dude, that would be a badass way to have people enter a club. You know what I'm saying? You have to call through a payphone outside and spend 50 freaking cents before you spend your 20
When you
bucks.
walk in, it's the TV screen with the first 15 minutes in the Lion King.
Yo, actually, you know, that used to be how we get to parties, man, back in the day. Throwing renegade parties, you can't really be telling where the cops where the party is. So here's what you would have to do. You would have to go. Well, first you call this number, right? And you call the number, and the number tells you where to go. But when you show up where you need to go, there's just a parking lot, and nobody there. Like, it's an empty parking lot. Well, you show up to the empty parking lot, and there's somebody there. There's one person there that hooks you up with a location to go to wait for a shuttle, and then the shuttle comes and picks you up and takes you to the party. So yeah, there's situations like that that used to be set up back in the day to get away with throwing renegade parties. It's pretty neat.
I just want it to filter people out of the club. That's all.
Well, that was the job of the person in the parking lot. Because you call the number to get the parking lot, and then you have to show up to the parking lot, but there's nothing there, but there's one person there that'll see you and recognize, hey, these people are here for the party, and go over and talk to them and tell them where to go wait for the shuttle. And then the shuttle comes by and picks people up and brings them to the party.
Dude, there was this one time I showed up to a club with a bunch of fucking people, and I was fucking shattered drunk. And the door guy was standing there with his tip jar, and he was like, "I can't let you in. You're drunk," and like fucking keeps looking at and hinting towards the tip jar. And I'm like, "What, man? I'm here. I can't. So I can't. You don't want me to come in and pay for all my friends to hang out at the club? All right then. Sorry. And then friggin' I went and walked. Like friggin'. They let me in. At the end of the day, I was like, okay, well, fuck you. But he said,
Yeah,
he was
dude,
like,
I'm in front of a bar that
what he
serves
said
liquor.
was, what he said to get back at me. He went to the bartender and said, like, this kid can't drink, and like she didn't serve me drinks for the whole night
Why?
because I didn't fucking bribe him at the door.
Yeah, but that's not legal.
Well, not a lot about that place was legal, bro.
No, you go to the bartender, you laugh at them and say, "How about that idiot at the door? You gonna take my money or what?"
He's kidnapping me.
You know what I'm
No,
saying? Do
what's
you have a reason to not serve me other than some guy doesn't like me?
I mean, he was a bouncer and I was shit-faced, so, like, I don't know. But the only reason he let me in is because I was paying for everybody. I was with, like, 12 people, and we were all going in, and I was paying for everybody to fucking hang out there, so...
Actually, matches that is completely legal. If he's shit-faced, it's actually illegal for the bartender to serve him a drink anyway.
There's a lot of factors with that, but it all depends on whether or not he's driving.
No, it's if he's shit-faced. It's a bartender's job to make sure that nobody gets too shit-faced.
Yeah, so they can drive.
No, they're not
just
supposed to
in
get
general.
alcohol poisoning. Like, if somebody gets too drunk at a bar, you have to cut them off. Like, if they come up, even if they show up and they're 100% sober, and you cut them off at the bar. Like, if they get too drunk and you cut them off, you got to be like, nah, dude, I can't give you any more. Like, you're fucked up. They cut you off.
That doesn't stop them from continuously serving you as long as you can hold your freaking liquor, though.
Yeah, they'll keep serving you if you don't.
If you start spitting all over the place while you're ordering a drink and knocking things over, they're not going to serve you naturally.
Yeah, and if you can't fucking speak, if you can't hold your head up above the counter and you can't fucking speak English, no, I shouldn't say speak. If you can't fucking speak pure, you can't. You know what I'm trying to say. If you can't fucking speak, basically, if you can't fucking speak, you're just slurring your words. Then they're probably, and your eyes are halfway open. They're probably not going to serve you.
It seems like it was the bartender's decision to serve you or not.
Dude, I guess you don't get it, man. Like, this guy was a bouncer at the club, and he freaking went and told the bartender, "Don't serve me," and she decided.
It's up to the bartender whether or not they're going to serve you.
Well, I don't know. I was shit-faced, dude. I don't know what part of the equation you're missing.
You were shit-faced. I
The
mean,
numbers. What do they mean?
Bloody.
Whatever. It still ended up being a fun night.
Yeah, no, I've hung out with people that maybe it's just different down here in South Florida because we bar hop drunk as fuck from bar to bar.
Dude, I used to have some broke-ass fucking friends.
Used to. What do you call us?
You guys are my family. Nah, I do love you guys, though.
Alright, sorry, it's just a Florida thing.
It's just a Florida thing. That explains a lot, Matches. What do you mean by that?
I put it in general. So Florida does not hold establishments responsible for serving alcohol to a visibly intoxicated individual.
Dude, because they're because they don't give a fuck down there, man. Key West is in Florida, dude, and that shit, they'll fucking. Do you know how many drunk ass fucking people? You could walk down the fucking street with a
Dude,
bottle.
I know. I live down here. I know. That's why I was like not understanding what they did to you.
Yeah, with hurricanes and all.
It felt wrong.
You don't make good decisions. I understand.
I remember walking down the street with a drink and being like, "This is fucking lit, dude."
We have a city down in Davie. You have to put your liquor in a brown paper bag if you're walking around with it.
There was a girl that fell in front of me. I was walking down the sidewalk and she fell in front of me. She spilled her drink, and I was like, "Oh shit! What a waste of a drink." No, I'm kidding. I went to go help her up, but her friends already helped her.
Giving a drink of all the ground. It must still need to go up a little bit more because.
Oh, it does.
This fucking thing is going up, guys.
I'm shorting Sheeb right now, and I'm hoping like so close to my target I need it to take so I can get back in the long.
You're full.
It made it to 20,568. My target is at 20,579 or 20,600.
The short is over. That's what this chart is saying to me.
You better ask it again.
I'm
We still
fucking.
gotta go to at least 20,100 ish.
I'm for real, dude. This is like a mini BART on the fucking 15 minute.
Yeah, but to finish it though, we have to go back down one more time before we go up.
Or a mini inverted BART.
Yeah.
I don't know cats. I don't know cats like you guys do, but when I see Bar Simpson, I think it's on.
Well, that Bart head right there, that's the 2 ears for the cat. Going backwards and upside. That helps any.
Wait, so what?
Just hit my target on Sheeb.
Hell yeah, bro. Take profit. Doge looks bullish as fuck right now. I swear to God. This is like a textbook cup and handle right here. Little one. I mean, it didn't really. Well, I guess I really can't call it an uptrend. But if this was to make a higher high and then form this formation, it would be a textbook cup and handle. It isn't really technically right here, but it's close. Did come from an impulse move up, like in the upwards direction. But I will note, if it goes higher than this, it was not the bottom.
We all got quiet.
Quite gone. Not quite yet. Fuck off. Is that a banana in your pants? Or you just happy to see me?
Yo,
Ew.
I fell out.
What?
I fell out of the Discord.
Still out.
I fell out. Sell out with me, oh yeah, sell out with me tonight. Record company's gonna give me lots of money.
Alarm's going off.
Oh, bro, my alarm went off.
It's a really big fish.
Record company's gonna give me lots of money and everything's gonna be alright. Ba-da-ba. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
That song was in a game that I worked on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What you mean?
I would have to give away. Fuck it.
Well, okay.
Aggressive inline.
Oh, dude, yo, that game was dope.
Yeah, I got design credit now.
Take my strong.
That's sick, bro.
Grazie. I didn't do very much. I just helped place some stuff. Some of the pickups.
On what?
Tested it. I did like a 3-day shift on that game.
Hell yeah. What game?
That's pretty sick, though.
Aggressive inline.
Shit.
Yeah, I remember playing that, dude. Being a degenerate little kid. Like, I thought I could actually roller skate and shit.
As opposed to being a degenerate middle-aged man.
Yeah. Things were a lot different back then.
Pinning your hopes to the outcome of pixels moving on the screen.
Yeah, I liked I would play with this. I remember there was, like, you know, you could pick your character or whatever. I would always pick this girl that...
Oh, yeah.
The girl player, because when she would grind on a freaking... When you do a grinding move on like a railing, like her freaking titties would fly everywhere.
You were grinding
jiggle physics.
Yeah.
Those are some fine-tuned physics, man.
Yeah. Now looking back on it, I'm like, what the fuck is that all about? But I remember when I was young, I was like, oh, hell yeah, this is the bomb.
If I knew at this kind of party, I would have stuck my
Oh, we
strong
know
hand
you
into my potatoes.
Guys, crypto's ripping. Just saying. It's probably gonna rip. Especially if the stock market's green tomorrow.
So everybody seen these? I have to delete them now.
I don't think that. Okay, so we do have a lot of resistance above us. It's gonna be tough to get through, but I don't think it's doing anything particularly bearish. You know, like, it doesn't really look like it wants to be pushed down at the moment.
Please don't get offended, but I gotta delete them.
You gotta delete what?
Some of the memes that posted.
Me?
Memes. I just deleted some just so they weren't there in the morning.
Did I post?
No.
Oh, okay.
I posted.
Alright.
Because if not, this happens.
Oh, gee.
My turn. You know, when he brings out the pie, they're like, oh hell no, like just bring it to us, like we got this. And he takes his whole fucking hand. In it. Like, man, fuck this.
Did you just say Ip Man?
It's like I did order the dessert.
That movie was on Netflix forever, and I thought it was some like internet movie.
Yo, listen to that clip I just put there. That it's just a cat clip.
How you know I already have it? Just comes in the room and we there's start by.
Well, anyway, that's you saying it's just a cat.
No, it's not. It's quiet.
Yeah. No, that was you saying it's just a cat.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I heard the bug on in the background.
Yeah. No, you're in there too. It's really stupid, like little stupid, simple something I threw together.
Somebody was talking when I said, yeah. Kind of sounds like B, actually. I know it's Clyde because I just heard him say that stuff, but
Oh, SoundCloud. I'm gonna have to like download this thing and sign out to listen to it.
oh, you're on iPad?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even worth all that effort, bro. It's really not.
I can just play it out loud.
Yeah, it's not worth the effort. Those movies were funny, dude. Honestly, I miss those movies. Just like Lost.
Dude, what the? I gotta find out what it's called. It's just a cat.
I'm just a cat.
Just a cat in the chat.
I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that you'll let me be. I'm just a girl living in captivity. And I've had it up to here. Yo, No Doubt was pretty dope, honestly.
Yeah.
Like when Gwen Stefani went solo, like I still thought her shit was alright, but like I don't know, man. Honestly, like I remember looking back and being like,
Sorry, I'm home right now. I'm caught up in a spider web.
Yeah, Spiderwebs is great. And the bathtub
yeah. It's all your fault. I scream my phone call. Yeah, dude. No Doubt was pretty dope.
No doubt.
No Doubt.
Does that mean we're at the top?
What? No Doubt. Watching my back and perceive the caution. Dude, I kind of want to make like a mashup of like a bunch of songs that like tell a story or something. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, what are the gifts in general? What the fuck is this? Let's come rebuking this. Like, what? What the hell?
But you're so sweet.
Damn, we got freaking Schmiegel in the house. Everybody. Oh, that's so gross. What the fuck?
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Kermit.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Damn, that's fucking you. I thought that was damn dirty all these times, and I never see him in here. Son of a bitch. Oh man, that's great.
Morning.
I wonder how often Dirty isn't actually in here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I've been gone for a couple days. I had some family issues. But I'm back to listen.
Hell yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Hope everything's going all right now. I hope it sorted itself.
It's all good. I mean, it was a death in the family, but it's all good. It's part of life.
Sorry for your loss, brother.
Sorry for your loss.
I'm playing Smite and listening.
Schmite.
America.
Fuck yeah.
Things that you want, America.
Fuck yeah. Back again to save the motherfucking day. Guys, guess what? Thanks. What's that?
You've got to buy my Doge.
I'll buy your Doge.
I'm kidding.
I'll pay 0.01% above market value on every Doge.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why aren't more people intelligent? Right?
Surround me.
There's nobody.
DXY might bounce here. Just saying. That day is coming. And when that day comes, the DXY is going to tank.
Oh, what's gonna take its place?
Probably the CBDC. CBDC.
The CBD. For THC, please.
Central bank digital currency.
But what if it's just seen as more of the same, or something like that?
It probably will, man. But yeah, DXY looks like it is bouncing here. It's bullish engulfing. The 15.
I don't really see a rising wedge though. How far back are you drawing it?
What? You don't see a rising wedge on the DXY on the 15 minute?
No.
I don't either, but I'm not looking at the chart, so.
Let me share my screen for you. Hold on. Well, it's a rising channel. Either way, it's a bearish continuation.
Yeah, it looks like a bear pennant, kind of.
No, it's a rising wedge. It's got the right angle.
Well, it's got the downward. It's like like pennant. The angle downward too. That's from the tops.
Yeah, this could be an ascending triangle, which coming from a downtrend does have a bearish bias. But
not that kind. With a flat top like that.
Yeah. Those are, well, when they come from an uptrend, they're bullish, but coming from a downtrend, they have a bearish bias. So it has a higher likelihood of breaking to the downside in this scenario.
That's true, and I would say that it would probably be coming down to test this.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't even have any of that drawn because, I have my higher time frame lines drawn on the DXY, and that's pretty much it. I don't really chart it too.
What we're looking at is a 0.5 retracement and a bounce, and now it's doing this pennant.
And it kind of looks like, everything since the 22nd at like noonish kind of looks distribution patterny.
So yeah, this
another-
DXY looks like it's about to bounce. So I'd say maybe Bitcoin is about to dip.
Dude, what if it's another fucking cup and handle?
On the DXY, you mean?
Yeah. Like if you go to the 4-hour chart, see where that cup and handle broke out and then came up and reached its price target, came down, and then now like it could be making another cup and handle.
Bitcoin's
Like, what
definitely
the
supposed to-
fuck? What, OG?
Bitcoin's definitely supposed to dip right here.
Cup and handles are invalidated when the handle is longer than 50% of the length of the pattern of the cup.
Yeah, and the cup
also,
was started too.
Also, if the handle drops more than 50% of the rim of the cup, what that looks like, the previous pattern looks more like an inverse head and shoulders that's slanted.
Yeah.
But I would say that inverse head and shoulders is bearish bias just because the right shoulder is deeper than the left shoulder.
I will also say though that because we have broken this high here, and we're coming from the bottom of a channel here, that there is a bias for it to pump up to the top of the channel. I mean, that's the direction it's been heading.
Looks good.
Dude, it's going to this fucking 112.
Well,
Very well good.
It's got to challenge that wick from back in like September 02. It's at like 109,770, and like it fell from there. Like it did like a sort of a dead cat bounce there back then, and that's what was the beginning of the real swing down that took years.
What is this? Where is this wedge? Where's the rising wedge expected?
So here's what happens.
Oh yeah, it ended up being a triangle. All right.
In 36 minutes, this 4-hour candle closes, and according to the pattern that it's been running on here, the next one should be green.
Yeah, I mean,
it's already bouncing. The bottom's already being bought up.
it still has room to go down. Like, if this was to be a cup and handle, like it definitely could go down as far as 106, and still be a
candle. We get a new 4-hour candle in 30 minutes, and we've got a red one, a green one, a red one, a green one, a red one, and the next one presumably would be green to continue this triangle.
I would be more so looking and waiting for market open. It's only a couple hours away. Market's gonna open, and then you'll get your fucking bounce. You know,
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is, if this next 4-hour candle is supposed to be green, then market may be red tomorrow. It's just market may open red.
Go read what I wrote.
What do futures look like?
I was saying that earlier. Who's it? Who said they wrote something?
I said, did you all read what I wrote? There's Taiwan today announced that they're going to shoot down any Chinese drones they find in their airspace. And also Ukraine began their massive counter-offensive.
Oh shit, this is old Breezy?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Breezy? I don't think I might have heard you talk once or twice, but I don't know if I ever really heard you speak. I think we talked a couple times. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember I heard you a couple times.
Well, everybody's asleep in the house. So I gotta be quiet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're always like freaking. You just come in for a little bit, and then you're like, all right, I gotta stop talking.
He's been in here for a couple hours. Day.
Yeah, I've been bouncing back and forth between this and schoolwork. But yeah, if markets don't like uncertainty, depending on how Ukraine's counteroffensive goes, and depending on how long it takes before Taiwan actually shoots down a Chinese drone, I think these markets are about to get real uncertain.
Yeah, dude, the market sucks right now.
Hell yeah, and the angle on that triangle isn't actually quite flat on the top either.
Is it slanted?
Slightly slanted upward, but the top is slightly slanted down. Because that second peak was lower than the previous.
Yeah, so it's a symmetrical triangle.
No, because it's slightly pointed up. So it's an ascending, which break down more often. I mean, you know, as much as I would love to see the DXY rev up to 112. You know, I'm just saying. Though I do expect a green candle.
It's probably gonna get there, but it's probably just not gonna do it in a fucking single day.
If you look at the harmonics on the 15 minute for the DXY, it's actually right on price target 2 for an anti-Gartley, and it's going in a downward motion. Target 3 is, give me a second. Target 3 is 107.
Right, but I still see a green candle coming, like green 4 hour. Meaning that we may get a dip here on Bitcoin.
Dip about the dip. It's gotta go down to make that W. It'll make that W and finish that fractal and it'll be done. That's all it's got left. It'll look kind of like this.
Well, the DXY will have to break through the 200 and the 50 though.
No, the daily MACD looks shitty.
Like that. The little fractal it's looking in, probably. It'll match just the other side.
It did technically make a higher high, but the candle body closed much lower than the previous one. And they're both red. The two highest candles are red.
That's true. That daily, though, does sort of look like a bull flag, too.
Could be. Like, it's not really. There's not. I wouldn't say there's enough of it yet to call it that just yet, but if it did form a bull flag, that could be the full handle for like a couple.
Look, it's a falling consolidation off of a flagpole. Yeah. I'm not saying it would. It's at the point where it would break yet, but so far this is forming a bull flag type pattern.
It's weird that I don't know all these words, and I still found out what a cat.
It technically has. Well, I guess textbook. Like it would have to have a certain amount of touches. But sometimes I kind of see things that look like they could be bull flags, like without them actually being bull flags. So I don't know. I guess like with the way I've tried to look at it is, I'm like, all right. I guess next time I look for a bull flag, it's gonna have to meet some sort of certain criteria.
Here's your bull flag.
They expect us looking
You
general.
let that continue to fill in, and it will be a bull flag.
Yeah, of course, but like it just hasn't happened yet. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm
No,
just,
yeah, I would already be trading this like a bull flag for a breakup. I would be like trying to get every entry on the bottom of this. Every time I hit the bottom of this trend, I would try to grab an entry.
which that would make a handle.
Yeah, or a bull flag, either or will break to the upside. So try to get in at the bottom of the handle or the this trend line.
Poor cat.
Just the hook in the cat.
Every one of them dots on my chart is where a cattail ended. It is almost fulfilled every one of them, except for this one so far, and it's touching it, which is close enough for me.
Back to Bitcoin.
They expect us looking general. Got a couple charts up for that DXY that you were looking at.
I swear to God, Bitcoin's gonna fucking rip. It's making J hooks. A 15-minute, like serious. I see some serious J hooks going on. To be completely honest. It was looking really bearish, but it doesn't really look very bearish anymore. It looks pretty bullish.
I don't trust this Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's so close to that trend that I want to see what happens on that trend.
Bitcoin's gonna break the fuck out. Everything else is gonna fucking tank. Well, I mean crypto. Some of the other cryptos will probably die.
Tokens are gonna die.
Cryptos are gonna die. I should make that my ringtone. I watched that video and B was right. It's like it's so weird that how she's just like talking normal, and then all of a sudden like she only changes her voice for like that word, and like freaking her eyes like roll back, and it's like I don't know. You could tell she just felt so uncomfortable saying it. Like her awkwardness was just so. I don't know. If it was me, I would just do it like expect this, and I would walk up there and I'd be like, "Yo, people are gonna die.